Gotta get all comfy. Alright. Well, we started up Aquaria yesterday. And it's a fun and cute game. It's a fun and cute game. I've been enjoying it so far. It's big. Like, you do, like, the first initial area, you get a couple dungeons done, and then they just, like, open you up, and they're like, hey, here's this huge world that you can go swim around in and explore. And it's not super obvious about where they want you going next, so it's just, go have fun. I was talking about it yesterday, that they don't do a great job at gating you off from things. Which is cool. It just means that there's like a ton of stuff that you can go out and explore and figure out what you need to be doing and what it is. I'm sure that there's a ton of optional stuff. I took a bunch of notes yesterday for things that, you know, like I want to remember and go back to and check out and all that. So it seems that every dungeon we've been in so far, there's like a reason to go back to them. But it's been fun so far. I really enjoy it. It's got some solid music. The controls are, you know, decent enough. It's nice looking. I like the graphical presentation so far. It's been pleasant. It's been pleasant. I enjoy it. I love metroidvanias mainly because it serves that role of me just enjoying wandering around and exploring. I say it all the time, but I love just wandering and exploring aimlessly with no real intent or anything. It's just like, yeah, let's go look at stuff. Let's go see what we can find. Let's stumble into things. It's really satisfying to be able to do that. I very much enjoy it. So the last thing we found in this was we got to like some sort of seahorse race area thing. We're right near the Arnassi ruins. I don't know how we're going to complete the race yet. We don't move fast enough. There must be a swimming form or a mer form that allows you like speed. We don't have that. So we just found our way into like Seahorse Town, which I don't think we're going to be able to do much with, but we'll keep looking around in Seahorse Town. With all the seahorses and their seahorse gods and whatnot. The seahorses are non-violent, so that's cool. That's violent, though. Oops. I made the seahorse sad. Aha! I shot a ball. Alright, what's in the dead end? But it's been a lot of fun so far. I've really enjoyed Aquaria. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. You know, I've only found one health increase so far, which makes me sad. I want like 20 health increases. Oh. She's very grabby. Very grabby. Wants to grab onto everything. Doesn't look like there was anything in there. It's just fun to wander. Maybe the seahorses turn evil at some point and you have to battle the seahorses for supremacy. Seahorse supremacy. They're very peaceful creatures, though. Like, I just want to swim around and murder. What? There's like out of water. Oh shit, a crab! I hit the wrong button. The X button doesn't shoot. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I'm gonna go fight this stupid crab again. I hate that crab. Made me very sad. I don't think I can fight it though. I genuinely don't think we can fight it. Like, I can't jam into anything. Okay, we're shooting its eyes. Got it. Okay, I get it. Oh yeah, we got this. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, this isn't too bad. We're shooting its eyes, and then we're shooting the joints in the limbs. Okay. Okay, I think I got this. The other form isn't gonna do me any good. The biting form, because how am I gonna like swim in and bite its eyeballs? Like, I can't swim in and bite its eyeballs. That's impossible. You can't swim to bite eyeballs. I just need to stay a little bit further up so I don't accidentally swim into the claws. Like, oh shit. Like an idiot. Whee! Don't do that. Stop, God, I just want to hit the X button to shoot things. That's not how the game works. It's just not how the game works. What? It got me too good.
Not going to make it.
Okay. Then we have to find a way to get under it to shoot it, but maybe I don't have to go completely under it. Okay. It may or may not be that I'm being a little reckless. So I just need to be a little smidgicums more cautious there, but... What? Smidgy comes more cautioso. B button shoots. B button shoots. Alright. Easy baby game. What's up, Vario? How you doing, homie? We beat the rock lobster. And I become Lobster Woman. Queen of the lobsters. A new costume? Oh, but I wanna be Lobster Queen. Queen of the lobsters. I'm going, or doing, or whatever, laugh my ass off. I got you. I got you. Christian? Afraid? I can't imagine him being frightened of anything. I gave you 2 sentences because Christian afraid is only 2 words. And that's not super exciting. That's not super exciting. So I gave you 2 sentences for the price of 1. How lucky are you? How lucky are you? What a lucky day! What a lucky day! You lucky son of a bitch scamming the stream. Alright, Crab Guy was pretty easy. Crab Guy was definitely easy. Couldn't get easier than beating up a giant monster crab for funsies. Boners! Indeed. Yo, the jump! We're a dolphin! Stop it! Her ability to bop onto everything is infuriating. Alright, but that was easy. That was very easy. We gamed the game. I'm assuming that's what we came in here for, was the lobster bisque, the crab patties, the Krabby Patties, the patties of crabs. Oh. I just remembered myself something. Indubitably. Indubitably. How's the weekend going, Fariel? You enjoy your Saturday? Saturday's pretty good. Saturday's pretty good. Oh. It was over to the left. What? Oh my god. Some things look like they're part of the background. And they're... Seahorses were swimming into the wall. Some things look like they're part of the background, and they're not. And it's very confusing. It's like, oh, that's the background. Wait, no, it's not. It's the foreground. What? Like this. That, to me, definitely looks like something that's part of the background. Nope, it's foreground. Got 'em. There's not a great conveyance between background and foreground. Not a great one. What a weird perspective issue. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of things that, like, it's cool when you can, like this. Like, you can swim behind things. It's cool when that happens. But there's got to be a better way to convey things that you can, like, go in front of and swim behind of. Swim behind of? That'll work. Like that? I don't know what the hell's happening here. Legs, arms. Just so very weird. Okay. I'm not allowed to hit the map button here. No map for us. That was clearly background. I got a rock. I can see everything perfectly fine, don't worry. I have what I like to call vision. Oh, you could just swim through all of this? It's just big and open? I have what I like to call vision. Okay. No. Yoink. Okay, where'd that nerd go? I'ma murder him. I stole his shell for the murder. No, I did not. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Big rock. No longer big rock in the way. That guy ran away like a coward. There doesn't seem to be a reason for going down here. Other than these, like, glow bug things. That I can murder? Aha! It's great. It's great. I'm in it for the great and happy murdering of cute, innocent fish. Blowed up, sir. Alright, I got whatever that was. It was very important to our collection of stuff. Sure. There must have been a reason for coming over here, right? I don't... It seems like there has to be some sort of... Oh, here we go. I got a seahorse man statue. Was that it? Was that the reason why we came over here, was for the seahorse man statue? How did I see what was over there? I didn't. I didn't. I just kind of, like, jammed her face into the wall and something happened, and I was like, oh, cool. I jammed my face into the wall, you know? It's one of those things. Like, it was pitch black. I couldn't see. It was like that Vin Diesel movie, you know? That tour de force. Pitch black. No, Josh, that movie's great. When are we getting Chronicles of Riddick 4? That's the real question. I mean, like, Dread 2 is great and all, but where's Chronicles of Riddick 4? That's Carl Urban's by far finest performance. Clearly. Clearly. It's what put Carl Urban on the map. Chronicles of Riddick. It's the Chronicles of Riddick. It's the Chronicles of Riddick. Where am I? Wonder why they don't let you have a map in here. They want it to be intentionally confusing so you don't know what the hell's going on. When do I get my map back? Yeah, see, there is something off to the right there. I can't do it, though. Okay. We'll jot that down. We'll jot it down. Because we're jotters. It's good to remember things. I should do it more often in games, just to take notes. Especially in games like this that don't let you, like, track stuff. South. No. Arnesi ruins in the southeast. Small cave, tiny hole thing. Okay, we don't know what that is. We've seen a bunch of spots where if you were, like, maybe small, you could, like, crawl through something. So I'm thinking at some point we get, like, a miniaturization power or something like that. Which would be pretty dope. Getting small seems pretty cool to me. Like, I know nothing but bigness. Like, maybe right there? Where we're jamming our face into? I think right there. I think that's it. Yeah. Because she could just get stuck in there. I think that's what it is. And obviously we can't go in there, so. Okay. That's definitely a for later thing. Well, we beat a giant crab. That's dope. Stupid giant crabs. And we got a statue. A cool horse person statue. We'll save because we got a horse person statue. But there doesn't seem to be anything else over there that we can do for now. So it's back out. Honestly, I'm not sure where we should be going. So we came from over here. Game really hasn't lent us any guidance. Maybe we should go back over there and try to, like, see if the game is going to, like, push us in a direction. We're finding lots of things we can't do until later. Which I like exploring in games like these, but at the same time, like, exploring early on in Metroidvanias feels like a waste of time. Because you can't do anything. You know, it's just like, okay, well, for now you can't do anything. I think I want to just go back up. I don't think that this is where we want to be. As cool as exploring down here is, ow! I was just trying to run away from you, you stupid evil Nautilus. Quit! Go bother somebody else. Oh. It's like, where the hell am I? It's pitch black. Yeah, we'll come back down there later. I think at some point we're also gonna get a power to, like, see better in the dark. There are definitely, like, dark areas around, and I don't know if they're there as like, impediments, or if they're there as just like, okay, this is just a dark area. Let's go look around. That's not an easy thing to know. Like, is this supposed to be like, alright, you're gonna get an ability later kind of thing? Or is it just like, okay, yeah, no, this is just dark for the sake of it being dark? It may have looked like I wanted to swim into that projectile desperately, but I did not. I did not. May have appeared that way. Let's get over here and get some health back. And we'll go and see if the game wants us to be anywhere in particular. That hurt me? I thought that was my Nautilus. It turned out it was not my Nautilus, and that it wanted to rip my dick off. And I am anti-dick ripping. Anti-dick ripping. Well, I haven't been over here or to the right. Hold on. I wanna check something out. That was not what I wanted to check out. Getting hit in the face was not the plan. She giggles. She giggles. So we haven't been up this way. Oh shit. Ah, stupid marlin, swordfish, whatever the hell you are. I'll fuck you up. I want the blue food. No, blue food. Pick it up. Okay, maybe it's not blue. Maybe it's a blurplish blue. Blurplish. I just wanted to come over here and peacefully pick up rocks by my seahorse friend. Seahorse lover? Probably seahorse lover. That makes the most sense. Hello, lover. There, I cleaned out there. Now you can have seahorse babies there. Yeah, that's like your love nest. I'ma sing to you. There we go. Now this is your love nest. You're welcome. You're welcome.
These bright waters were warm and terrifying. The thought occurred to me that I had reached the end of the world. What if all that awaited me was a blazing inferno? Though my mind was terrified, my heart longed to venture further.
Okay. Maybe that's the direction they want me to go in, because, you know, there was a cutscene. Huh! Oarfish! That is an oarfish, right? That's what these are called. I know something about fish. Die, oarfish. I'm going back into you. I like shooting things. Yeah, we'll go this way. Whoa! We'll go this way. The Veil. Oh, it's a horseshoe crab that are trying to murder us. And there's a brain, which is coral. I don't like the way the coral looks like a brain. Can you not make it look like a brain, maybe? What's this? It's an ocarina. Or a fish liver. One or the other. Or both. Or both. It could be both. A fish-livered ocarina. Is this all open waters? Okay, maybe we keep going north? Well. That's happening. I am going to do this. You can't make me go that way. I'm going against the current. I go against the grain, not with the grain. Against the grain. I don't think it actually made a difference what side you went on, does it? And that sends us back down. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Why not? Let's go back down. I'm down. I'm down. I want to see. We're here. Let's... I saw the rock face and I was like, that could be a friend. Cereal is an easy baby game? I'm not an easy baby game. You're an easy baby game. Cereal. Easy baby game. It's not how it works. Not an easy baby game. You say that again. Oh. How you doing, Half Eaten? How goes your Saturday, boss? Okay. Lots of movable rocks. Yeah, I'll drop that rock. Yeah, I'll drop that rock. Yeah, rock buddy. Oh, there's steam over there. Okay, well, we can't go into the steam. Dreamy, steamy. Playing some Spider-Man Miles Morales. This is an easy baby game. What I'm playing or Miles Morales? I'm assuming you mean Miles? The Spider-Man games are a lot of fun. I heard that if you enjoyed Spider-Man that Miles Morales was more of the same. The only downside to Miles Morales is it gets super duper short, which is definitely disappointing for being as expensive as it was. It was like a DLC. But I hear it's fun though. I like Miles. It is a short one. That's okay. Look, one things that some people don't understand is brevity. Like, I feel that a lot of times game developers go, oh, people really liked our game, so the next one needs to be even bigger and more of everything. Which I don't think that that's true. I think if at the end of the game you're sitting there going, damn, I want more of this, that's a sign you did something right. Like, what you were doing was right, and it worked really well for you. So sometimes doing more of the same and making some small improvements and tweaks and stuff like that, that's really all that you need to do. You don't need to add, you know, like 10 hours more of content. You don't need to do that. I think leaving people wanting more is a sign that you did something really well. And the solution always isn't bigger, better, and, you know, faster and harder and stronger. It's not always the solution. They recently retired Peter Parker in the comics. Nice, he deserved it. And by retired, you mean like murdered him off? Because that's how you do it. You gotta murder him off. Did the Kingpin finally get him? That damn Kingpin. Always murdering Spider-Man. Or did J. Jonah Jameson finally shut that Parker up? This time. Well, not this time. That's a shame. Peter definitely should die. I'm tired of that guy. Yeah, so I assume he just like retired. And that's it for the parks for now, until someone decides that they're gonna bring back more. Are those lionfish? Is that what these are called? Lionfish? It's a dead fish now, whatever it was. I think those are inspired by lionfish. Silk and Miles will get into trouble and he'll come back. Who's Silk? I don't know much about the I've never read a Miles Morales is more of like a reason. I never was a big Spider-Man person. But I know nothing about Miles. Silk is a female. Okay. What is she, though? Is she like a superhero, too? Is she just like his, like, Mary Jane? Is she... She has a psychic bond with Parker because they were bit by the same spider? I kind of like... That doesn't make sense, but okay, sure. Yeah, fine. Yep. Yep, sure. Gotcha. She may become a love interest. Hey man, kids gotta have love interest too. How old is Miles supposed to be? He's supposed to be just like a teenager, right? Like 15, 16, something like that. High school kid, right? Yeah. So of course, kids are definitely gonna get into trouble. There's no question. It depends on which comic. Oh, there are already multiple different, like, versions of Miles. Sure. Yeah. We can't get into them cracks and crevices. Them cracky crevices. Ah, starfish don't have eyes. Alright, the sea urchin's probably hurt, I would assume. We can go up that way in a second. Alright, let's go by the sea urchins. Is Silk also a kid? Oh, well, then that would be really... Yeah, that would be really weird then. No, then she won't become a love interest if those people know what they're doing. No. Just because there's a female around doesn't mean they need to become a love interest. Yeah. Oh, God, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, then that's a no-no. How old's Parker supposed to be now? Is he like... I don't know. Is he like 50? Yeah, how old's Peter Parker now? '30s? 20s? Depend. Well, okay, in the Miles Morales universe, he's retired, so how old is Parker? He's supposed to be in his 30s. Oh, you killed that slug. I didn't want to pick that up. I wanted to pick up the other rock. Stupid shells on rocks. Okay. That served no purpose. So Petey's supposed to be in his 30s. Noir's Spider-Man? Puffer! That's where he's like more of a detective, right? He's like Detective Spider-Man. Yeah, which means just you want Batman. Which means you want Batman. That's what that means. I know how it works. Batman's my dude. And so you want Spider-Man. Monkeys!
The first taste of air. The warm embrace of the sun on my back. The wind flowing beneath me. I'd crossed through the veil. For too many years I've been smothered beneath the surface, blind to the beauty of terror.
Terra? I found a turtle. We're a fish. We're not allowed to be non-fish. Oh, it's like, what the hell just happened there? Yeah, man. Save away. Terra. Let's see what else is around here before we go in there. Ah, fuck it. Who cares? Go in. Is Turtle Town? Can I kill him? They don't want you killing them. Fuck you, sea turtle. Oh, guess who's going extinct now? Oh, maybe I made him angry by killing his brother. Don't worry. I got this. Aw. I tried. But how is the Miles Morales game? You loving it? The turtle cave. I got a turtle skull. I think. I mean, it made a ding-dong noise, and then I saw a turtle skull, so I got, like, a turtle skull. I'm gonna kill Mega Turtle. I love turtles. Ah. So it was just saying, like, hey, there's turtles here. It's easy to platinum. Cool. I never finished. I finished the main game of the first Marvel Spider-Man, and I never did the DLC. Ha 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 ha. I like started the DLC, and then I never finished it. Because I'm a bad person. I was like, wow, this game's so much fun. I'm having a blast. Okay, stop playing now. Okay, so we can't climb. Terra firma is no friend of mine. Oh, dude, can we swim up the waterfall? That would be dope as hell. Oh. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. Ow! I'll kill you with my rock. Oh! Cool! Why is it screaming? Does it have hemorrhoids? It's totally got hemorrhoids, right? That's the problem. I'm gonna steal his egg. This is my egg now. I got that free egg action. Suck it, nerds. Cool. I'm gonna give him a rock. Here you go, bro. That's a gift from me to you. Dope. This is pretty cool, like swimming up the waterfalls. I think that's pretty fun. I can't rest on any of this stuff. My laurels. Okay, we gotta transform again. Ah! I'm getting wrangled. Ah, you can make it! Oh. Maybe I can't get up there. No, don't do that! Huh. Why you gotta be like this? Okay, maybe that's why the little bubble is there? Whoops. I don't know that I can, get up there. Oops. It's so close, yet so far away. You dumb fish! What are you doing? I keep hitting the X button thinking that it's gonna do something and it doesn't. Maybe if I eat the thing flying around. Where'd it go? Was absolutely not trying to jump out of the bubble. Okay, I ate it. Now I have, like, Mega Superstar Fish Power. No. I shot a bubble, though. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. Yeah. Okay, so Turtle Cave. Turtle Cave, bubbles up north. Need more speed. Jumping? Question mark? I wrote jumping. Jumping. Speed slash jumping. I guess we can't do that. I thought maybe this was where they wanted me to go because we got a cutscene. Long overdue for a gritty reboot of Bubble Bobble. No one wants Bubble Bobble except you, Michael. Bubble Bobble was a horrible experience for everyone that played it. No, the Bubble Bobble games were kind of fun, weren't they? They were kind of fun. The early levels are much better than the later levels. The later levels get real bullshit, man. They get real bullshit. How you doing? I would eat that monkey that can climb on the wall. Eat the monkey that can climb on the wall. Monkey eating. Monkey eat, monkey eat. Monkey eat, monkey eat. Your reward for beating Bubble Bobble is being reminded that you have no friends. Because it's a co-op game. My sister played Bubble Bobble with me. It's like one of the few games that we actually played together. Most games she didn't like, but she felt like she could actually do stuff in Bubble Bobble. I think we beat it multiplayer, like co-op. I think we did. I don't remember, though. Yeah. But you can kind of drag along the second player, though. You don't need the second player. Nice. The water effects look like they're all, like, glitching out. Oh, maybe you could... Well, maybe you don't have to make it over. Maybe you can swim under. Oh. Bad. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Bubble Bobble was fun, though. It's a cute game. It's a cute game. I always thought that the Adventures of Lolo... No, it's Coral. They just look like brains. Brains. I always thought the Adventures of Lolo and Bubble Bobble were, like, the same thing. Like, they were, like, the same creatures, because they were, like, weird little, cute little, tiny, round things. Like, amorphous shapes. The Bubble Bobble things are kind of like lizards, but not really. Blobs of globs. Oh, you're not squirting on me, octopus. You dirty octopus. No squirting here. I'll mess that gopher up. Oh, I'm stuck! I don't want it anymore. Make it go away. I wish there was just a button you could hit that drops the rock instantaneously. Adventures of Lolo takes place in the same universe as Kirby, though. Sure. Why not? Why not? What's up, Karma? I'm still at this? What do you mean? Like, I mean, not like since this, like, morning. I stopped, you know? Lolo and Lala are bosses in Kirby's Dream Land. Are they the little box pushing guys? Is that what they are? I didn't know that. They're little box pushing dudes? I had no idea. I had no idea. That's cool. A lot of streamers just give a game a look and then decide to move on. I don't do that. If I was giving a game a look, I wouldn't have played it for 9 hours. It's, you know, I don't think I watch many streamers that don't finish games. Sometimes streamers don't finish games when they're like absolutely livid at things, but I've never seen fickle streamers like that for the most part. Both games are made by HAL. Oh, well then that would make sense if they're from the same production company. That they would share. That they would share. I don't keep up with the Kirby. I've never been a big Kirby fan. I've played like 2 Kirby games. I played Kirby's Dream Land and Kirby and the Robo-Bobo-Bobo-Bobo-Bots. That's it. Kirby always seemed like it appealed. It was like made for children. Like it was super easy, not much challenge to them, so I was never really interested in them. Might have something to do with you primarily watching weird, obscure indie games. Or just the people you're watching. I don't know. I don't know. Someone streams for a living, you can understand abandoning a game if it's underperforming. What do you mean by underperforming? Like, you mean they're, like, the audience isn't there? I follow a fair amount of affiliates and partners, and you definitely see when a streamer's, like, known for, like, playing, like, one specific game, you definitely see attendance drop, like, big time. Like, they'll go from playing, like, I don't know, Super Mario World, and they'll have, like, 500 people. And then they'll play Final Fantasy 3, and they'll have, like, 25 people. So, yeah, I guess if that's the case. But I've seen more often that people just go, look, I'm tired of catering, and I just want to play what I want to play. And people will show up when they show up. But yeah, I mean, if that's your, like, main source of income, like, I get it. It's gotta be really rough to pigeonhole yourself like that. Like, you're only known for playing Dark Souls, so if you're not playing Dark Souls, people aren't watching you. Like, I want to play other games, please and thank you. Some retro stuff, you think people are less inclined to feel like they need to finish those. It's not part of a collective media experience where everybody expects you to see the end of the story. You regret that you missed getting to see you reach the surface for the first time? The computer had any graphical issue with the water surface effect? I don't know. Let's take a look at it. Maybe. Like, it does look weird, but I'm just chalking that up to the game doing game things. Pretty much, yeah, but honestly, if someone's making a choice to build a career and business model around content creation, the viewer traffic should be driven by the personality, not the game. It should be. It should be, but that's not how it works. That is unfortunately not how it works. You're right. And some people are fortunate to be able to maintain that kind of thing, but there are a bunch of, like, smaller partners that I watch, and I found them through, like, watching Mario Maker. And when they're not playing Mario Maker, they have, like, nobody in the channel. Which is really unfortunate. People come for, like, one very specific thing, and then when the streamer isn't playing that specific thing, they don't care anymore. So they do kind of show up for that streamer, but it's also for a specific content that they're creating. And that's unfortunate. You should be... I mean, it's one of the reasons why... It was one of the reasons why, like, I could never be... One of the reasons why I didn't want to be just, like, pigeonhole myself, because I feel like you kind of force yourself into this crevice or nook where it's kind of hard to claw your way out of. And every once in a while, you see some people that are able to do that and carry their audience with them from game to game, and that just speaks to the creator's personality. But at the same time, there's people that I enjoy watching regardless of what they're playing, but you definitely see spikes when they're playing their main game. And that's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate because, like, people are talking and chatting and having a good time, and you're like, wow. And then when they have, like, the different crowd, it's like, damn, where did this go? It's a little glitchy, not obnoxious, and it looks like most of the original looks are maintained. Okay, that was you. You started to hate Mario Maker. I still watch it every once in a while. I think there's fun things to glean and get from Mario Maker, but yeah. Oh, okay, so have we found the next dungeon? Let's see what we got. Lee's Cave? I guess we'll find out. It does have a marker, so I'm assuming that that's, like, the dungeon. We'll figure out. I have not figured out any new... I haven't been playing that long. We've only been playing for, like, 45 minutes or something like that. So I was in the Seahorse Cave, and then we came here. Yeah. When I came back to Twitch, I came back to watch Mario Maker stuff. Like, I was playing a bunch of Mario Maker on my own, and I was like, I haven't watched Twitch in a while. I want to see some other people play shit, because I was having a fun time watching my... Like, I was making levels in Mario Maker 1 for my ex, and I was having a fun time watching her play through shit, and I was just like, I wonder if anybody else streams Mario Maker. And this was back in, like when Mario Maker came out, so, like, I don't know when that was. When did Mario Maker come out on the Wii U? Like 2014 or something like that. So maybe around like 2015 I started watching people. Maybe it wasn't even then. Maybe it was like, did Mario Maker come out in 2015? It can't be like 2014. 2015? When did Mario Maker come out? Because it wasn't long after Mario Maker came out that I went on to Twitch again to, like, try to watch people play. I started a Justin TV account, and I watched a bunch of people do stuff, like speedrun and shit. And just play random stuff, and then I just kind of, like, faded out of it. For a few years, and then came back. Or specifically Mario Maker. 2015. Okay, so 2015. So, yeah, maybe around, like, 2015, 2016, somewhere around there, I started, watching people play Mario Maker. That's what I came back to Twitch for. I watched a ton of that, and then I was just like, SMW seems more interesting. So I started watching more Super Mario World. Mario Maker is cool. Mario Maker is very cool. I like Mario Maker. It's got some cool content. But yeah, there's a lot of Mario Maker streamers that have, I mean, surprise, surprise, gotten bored of playing Mario Maker all the time and want to play things. I was in, I'm not gonna call anybody out, but I was in somebody's stream not all that long ago, maybe like a year ago, and they were talking about how they were getting kind of burned out with Mario Maker and want to switch up to other things, but when they play other things, they don't have the audience anymore, and it's like, damn, yeah, man, I got you. That's gotta be in some way like soul crushing. Like, you want to play something else, but yeah, what? So this is just nothing? This is just a pile of nothing? Oh, you can cook over here! That's it? What? No, I don't want to cook. Whoa! That's cool. 13 pages? I got 4. There's too many pages. Did I find the kitchen? I found many kitchens. I have a kitchen. Ah! No. God, I wasn't in fish form. Why would you do that? I can't stop hitting the X button to attack things. The X button's the attack button. I'm sorry. The X button's the attack button. X is attack. I mean, I was right there, man. I was literally right there. I was right there. I was right there. I can. I just gotta get used to it. It's not that big of a deal. It's just my brain is just used to hitting the X button to attack, because in 99% of the games that's how it is. I could remap it. But I'd rather just complain about it. I'd rather just complain. I like complaining. It's kind of my jam. I'm a complainer. Complaining is my jam. I don't like how they disable the map. They're like, okay, you can't use the map here. I don't like how they do that. I very much don't like how they do that. Alright, let's go over here then. Oh. Spicy soup. Sweet. Who cares? Looks like we're gonna go over to the right here. I really thought we found something, and it turned out we didn't. The game lied to us. It was like, hey, here's a cave with a save, and one of those dots, and I was like, oh, the dots have marked the dungeons. Lies. I didn't even see you. Beaten up. A poor... Oh, it's a submersible. Dude, it's a war tank. You did find something. Yeah, depression. When I say something, I mean like something actually useful. Like that's going to push progression forward. That's what I mean by finding something. And in that regard, no, I did not find anything. Or maybe we're just gonna kind of like wrap our way around or something. Wow! You dirty knucklehead. Oh, I see you. I see you. I know you're dangerous. I know what you're up to. You dirty urchin. You dirty urchin. Exactly. Exactly. Exactamundo. Oh, so Teak provided us yesterday with an alternative to the audio capture source. So we're using a different audio capture source. If you guys can let me know if the game ever like flips out and you hear some weird audio glitches, I'm sure you guys heard it yesterday. Occasionally when the audio kind of like flips out, the in-game audio, like it'll sound like it's stuttering. If you can please let me know if you hear that again, that would be super duper. Just keep a helpful ear out for me since I can't hear it. I would greatly appreciate that. Hopefully the I forgot what T called it, but it's a different audio source, way to capture audio. So I think the one in OBS was what was causing an issue. No, it never occurred to you that no spoilers can be used to shut down any disagreement with your opinions about a game you're playing? It's gonna make you look at a lot of streamers' chats differently in the future. Well, what do you mean by that? I'm not sure I follow the line of logic there. No spoilers can be used to shut down any disagreement with your opinions about a game? Like, opinions about a game being good or bad is completely subjective. That would have nothing to do with spoilers. Or controls or stuff like that. I would like give me an example, like a what if type scenario. You don't have to use this game as an example, but like what What exactly are you trying to convey there? I don't think I fully follow. I don't mind if we talk about things that I've already seen or experienced. For me, that's fine. It's like stuff that I haven't seen or experienced that I don't want to know about. Oh my goodness. I don't think I need any more fish eyeballs. I think we have enough fish eyes. Okay, we've been over here. Like complaining about the game's giving exposition, claiming it's a waste of your time because it doesn't matter to the gameplay and no one can tell you why the exposition matters because the story hasn't gotten there yet. Well, some people play a game for just the game. Some people could care less about the story, and some people get enthralled and love digging into lore. Me, I could fucking 90% of the time I could care less about the story of a game because most game stories are like go kill enemies, great job, or they're poorly put together. So a lot of the times, yeah, I zone out a lot when it comes to like game stories and shit. I honestly, like, if cutscenes go on for more than a couple minutes, I kind of get glossy-eyed, especially if they're trying to espouse some sort of rhetoric or philosophy or something like that. I almost always go glossy-eyed. I almost always do. Because I'm like, oh god, just shut up and let me play. I usually just want them to shut up and let me play. So, like, I totally understand that. But some people get engrossed in the story and the lore, and they find it very compelling. Like, we recently played through Valkyrie Profile Lenneth. And I didn't think the game was all that engrossing. It's basically a dungeon crawler. It barely has a story going on in it. It doesn't have much of any character development, and you could say that that's how I ended up playing the game, but you get introduced to characters in these small little vignettes. And I was in somebody else's chat who was also playing through Valkyrie Profile because I was interested to see what other people were experiencing, and people were like fawning over like the game's story and how it was so emotional and beautiful, and I was like, dude, they introduced this character and in 2 minutes they never talk about him again. Like, it's just like a 2-minute cutscene, and they're like, it was the most beautiful and heart-clenching and I just couldn't stop crying, and I was like, did we play the same game? Like, I don't... People just get engrossed in different ways in games, you know? A character power or ability doesn't matter and it's stupid, but they haven't gotten to the area of the game where you need it. Well, to be fair, if a power in a game is only used in one small section of a game, then yeah, I would kind of say it is probably stupid or useless. I would tend to agree with that. Like, you haven't gotten to the place where you use it, but you use it like maybe twice, then yeah, no, it's useless. if it's an ability that's like complete use. What was I playing? I played through Chorus not all that long ago. I played through Chorus, which is a really cool arcade shooter space flight sim thing. It's awesome. It's super duper awesome. But you get a power at the end of the game, which they introduce, and you go through this whole tutorial section, and it honestly is useless. It honestly is useless. After I got it, I completely forgot about it because I never needed to use it again. I literally never needed to use it. And it didn't benefit me in any way. It was a literally useless power. So sometimes those things do happen. They do happen from time to time. But I think it's always situational too, depending on the game, right? I didn't see the crab there. I just slammed right face first into that crab. Too weak and people can't tell you that they get upgraded. That's fine. You know what? That's the thing. They'll learn. You know? Okay, right now this ability sucks and is garbage, and yeah, maybe I am gonna ignore it right now. Oh, you can upgrade it now? Sweet! Now it actually has some use? Yeah, I mean, that happens. And you know what the best part is? You know what the best part of that situation is? The person gets to discover that the power actually isn't useless. And that's exciting. I think that is exciting when that happens. It's just like, oh man, this is trash. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Cool. Cool. That's the fun part, I think. When it does turn out that like something you once thought was like not really helpful turns out to be. I've had that moment a few times where I've been like, this is stupid and useless, and then it turns out later after a few upgrades you're like, oh, okay. It might be situational, but it's functional now. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. People sit there and they're just like, oh, but streamer later on it becomes the best ability in the game. Yeah, but I don't want somebody to tell me that. I want to figure that out. Your character has a flashlight saying it serves no purpose when maybe the second half of the game is played in a dark and decrepit environment. Yeah, maybe. Has to listen to them ranting about how bad the thing is when it's just appropriately balanced for the early part of the game. Maybe. Maybe. Why is this person's opinion so important to you, though? You want to sit there and point like, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, but why does it matter? Who cares if they're ranting? They'll figure it out eventually. They'll figure it out. That's what happens. Oh, you couldn't be more wrong. Alright. They'll figure it out. They'll learn the error in their logic. There have definitely been games where I have played and found an ability that I thought was completely useless and ignored it for the entirety of the game. To me, that's bad implementation of something. If you're gonna give me something and at the beginning of the game it's completely useless, but then at the end of the game it becomes useful, why not wait to give somebody something later on? To me, that's just bad game development, game design. Like, why are you going to give me something that I'm never going to need or use until, like, the end of the game, or much later? Why not unlock it later or give the person the ability to acquire it later? Why do you have to get it in the moment where you're never going to use it and it serves absolutely no purpose? Like, at the beginning of a game, and everything's bright and light, why am I getting a flashlight? I don't need it. Why not give me the flashlight before? Yeah, it's super convenient and silly that way, but at the same time, I didn't need it until now, so I don't know. Rather than stemming and giving the player something completely useless, why not the Sun Temple? Oh, okay, cool beans. Okay, I'm gonna come back in here in a second. You're saying it makes the experience of watching the stream unpleasant? For you. If they're set on coming to conclusions immediately and loudly and repeatedly expressing them, and no one can contradict them because they insist that you can't offer any evidence they haven't seen. Yep. Yep, and if you don't like it, you don't have to be there. That's the best part. If you don't like how somebody conducts that, you don't have to be there. You could just leave. You're not being forced to do anything. No one's holding you to be there. If you don't like what a streamer's doing, it's probably a smart thing to leave. If you don't enjoy their presentation or whatever, you're gonna make your viewing experience worse. Why would you do that to yourself? Well, I want to watch the game. I mean, I get that, but then you don't have any right to complain. That's like going into somebody's house and them going, take off your shoes, and you going, nah, don't do it. If it's that big of a thing for you, Don't be there. Don't be there. If you're not enjoying it, then it's not worth being there for it. I wouldn't sit around. If someone was doing something on stream I wasn't enjoying, I'm not gonna sit around watch it. You don't. That's the great part. You don't have to. You don't have to. No! Why did you jump down there like that, you dumb child? Yeah, I want to go around. We're probably going to get some ability that'll allow us to explore better around here when we're done. Sometimes it's Chekhov's gun, and other times asking a new player to master the dodging system right away, but they should know it's there, even if early game enemies don't require difficult evasion tactics. There was a mechanic in Darksiders 2 I never used. I actually forgot that it was even there. You could perfect dodge in that game, which kind of acted as like a bit of a counterattack. You know what? Yeah, that's pitch black. Let's come back to that later. We could probably swim through that. But we're going into the Sun Temple, which probably will give us light. You know, it's the sun. Let's hold off on that. That's probably there to be like, okay, when you come back, you can check that out then. All right, let's go on. I just wanted to see what was around. What? What was that? What did I do? I put down something. I don't like it. Get out of here. Saying that realizing the no spoilers rule creates that situation changes your perspective on what the stream and the streamer are even like. You assumed it indicated an emphasis on some kind of purity of experience. Well, it does. It is, but now you're considering that maybe the streamer just doesn't want people to be able to tell them they're mistaken when they rush to conclusions. I think that's a big stretch. A big fucking stretch. Now you're rushing to conclusions. No, I would not agree with that. I would not agree with that. That may be true in some instances, but I think people just like having that, to use your words, pure experience. I think that's the majority of the time what people want. They want to discover and figure out things on their own and have that sense of joy and wonderment. The way I like to say it is, I'm going to be playing this game regardless of whether people were watching or not. This is how I would play the game. I wouldn't go around and like do anything different. This is how I would play it. This would be my experience. And if I had a friend over constantly badgering me, telling me I was doing something wrong or missing something, I would tell him to shut the fuck up and get away from me. That would be unbelievably annoying, right? You don't want somebody constantly barking you, telling you how to play the game. That would be insanely annoying. And so I think in a way of saying no spoilers, it just kind of stops people from badgering you about how to properly play the game. When you play through a game for the first time, you don't know anything, right? When you go into a game, when you played a game for the first time, you don't know anything about it. You have no idea the mechanics, what the game wants from you, expectations. The only way to get to those conclusions is to play the game. So, yeah, maybe when the first time you played through a game without that experience of, hindsight, the afterthought of, like, after experiencing the entirety of the game, you can sit there because you experienced the game and go, well, I know this isn't useless. But when you first played through the game, maybe you had the same thoughts. Maybe you came to the same conclusion that, like, why do I have this? What's the purpose of this thing? It seems largely useless. I think people miss out on that, and they look at things through their experiences and try to apply that to the current situation, and that's unfair. That's wholly unfair. Wholly unfair. A lot of people, when they have experience in a game, try to apply that to the person who doesn't, and that is unfair to that person. How am I supposed to know about mechanics and stuff when I've never experienced them? How am I supposed to know things I don't know about? It was like my whole argument about, like, well, if I'm missing something, am I really missing it? I don't know that I'm missing it, so it doesn't affect me in any way. You can go, well, it does affect the game, but I would argue it doesn't because you don't know about it. You generally try to suspend your judgment about whatever you're looking at until you know it well and understand its context. Everyone's not you. You can have your way of thinking, and that's perfectly fine. And it's perfectly fine for people to think otherwise, too. That's part of growing up, is understanding that everybody thinks slightly differently, and it's okay. And it's okay. Yes, sometimes there are objective things that are clearly right and wrong, you know? There definitely are correct and incorrect things in the world. But when it comes something subjective like video games, you can't make an objective argument in that regard. I can't count how many times I've seen a streamer die over and over again in a game because of some mechanic they refuse to acknowledge and yet insist that things they're ignoring are irrelevant. They're playing the game how they're playing the game, man. You know? A baby has to fall down repeatedly to learn how to walk. You don't yell at the baby for not using its legs properly. It's a fucking baby, right? It's a video game, man. People are learning to walk. You can't yell at them while they're trying to learn something. Use these advanced mechanics that I'm telling you exist in the game, and you make the assumption that they're intentionally ignoring them to make your viewing experience worse? Yikes, man. What was that? Severed fish head? Oh, it's just like parts falling off. They're right. That thing they say doesn't matter simply because they chose not to see it. Their perception can't actually alter reality. I don't understand that sentence. Can you try to rephrase that a bit better? You're saying they're right, that thing they say doesn't matter. I can't comprehend that, man. I think I lost like a few brain cells reading that. Can you try again, please? I'm not quite... I am 100% gonna misinterpret that, so I want that to be clarified. We need to zoom in here, yeah? I can't zoom in anymore. Wow! Dude, why is that so small? Oh, zoom in! Said something like, I'd argue the mechanics they're not using and say don't actually matter if they can play the game without using them. Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. If I can beat a game without using certain mechanics, then yeah, they don't matter. Now, they can enhance the game's experience, for sure, and they could make a game more enjoyable, maybe. That's subjective. If I am ignoring a game's mechanics, either ignorantly or naively, hurt my brain there. Ignorantly or naively, it doesn't really matter. As long as you're being successful, you're being successful. And who's to say that even if they started using those other mechanics, that would either make the experience better or it could make the experience worse. Maybe they're intentionally ignoring it because they don't like that kind of mechanic. That's the nice thing about games, is that they're built around the fact that not everything has to be used. A lot of times games give you an option. Sure, maybe things will be a bit harder. And sure, that might taint that person's experience to an extent. But that's not your job to force your opinions on somebody else. But the game itself, its indifferent mechanical underpinning, is constantly punishing them for not engaging with those mechanics with substantive consequences. So how can that not matter? You're very fixated on this. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It is a very subjective thing. It doesn't. It literally doesn't matter. Maybe the person's doing it intentionally, maybe they're doing it unintentionally. It literally does not matter. I just got through saying that some things are objective and some things are subjective. I just got through saying that. You are thinking in a very, very small box and not realizing that there is a world outside that box. This feels like a very narrow-minded thought. I don't know how to converse with that. You're saying that there is objectively one way to play the game, and if someone's ignoring it, they're doing it wrong. That's what I'm reading. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I'm understanding. If they're ignoring a mechanic, they're doing it wrong. That's what the way I'm understanding it. But that's purely a subjective thing. Purely a subjective thing. Games give you the options to approach things in different ways. Take Breath of the Wild for an example. You go into the shrines, and there are many different ways to approach solutions to we'll call them puzzles. Many different solutions on how you can approach it. There is no objective solution to that. There are many different ways to get from point A to point B, and none of them are wrong as long as you get to point B. Some may be more difficult, some may be more frustrating, some may be way more easier. But it doesn't matter. As long as you're getting from point A to point B, you did it correct. For you. You could say the same thing about your position, that all that matters is the tiny, narrow perception of the single individual, and you're saying there's a whole wide world of things they're not aware of. I think that's kind of what I'm saying, is that, yeah, there is a lot out there. There is a lot out there. But they're not wrong for doing it their way. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what the Breath of the Wild example is. They give you a whole litany of tools. Are you wrong for only using a couple of those tools? No. Those tools make you happy and you're having fun using those set tools. Who cares if a player completely ignores the bomb mechanic in Breath of the Wild? Can you beat the game without bombs? Yup, you absolutely can. There are a bunch of different approaches that you can do in the game to make progress. You can totally use certain things, not use certain things. Are they wrong for ignoring mechanic? No, it's how they're playing the game. For whatever reason, it's their reason for doing it or not doing it. As I said, whether it's out of ignorance or being naive, it doesn't matter. Intention or unintention, it doesn't matter. I don't understand why that should frustrate you so much that somebody's playing a game in their own way. Like, you're allowed to. You're allowed. You know what? I mean, I get it. I've eaten chud before where I've complained about an experience and it was because, like, I didn't know you could do this one thing. I've had that happen before, and it makes you reflect on things and you go, oh, whoops. Like, that happens. That happens. That definitely happens. But it's very narrow-minded to think that there's only, like, one way to approach a situation. Your way to approach the situation. My way is the correct way. Everyone else does it wrong. And I'm arguing, no, there's multiple ways to solve a problem. There's a ton of different ways to cut a circle. There's a more efficient way to do things. There's a less efficient ways to do things. There's easier ways. There's more complicated ways. But at the end of the day, as long as you cut that circle, it doesn't matter how you got there. You cut the circle, right? It honestly doesn't matter what tools you're using. So, yeah, sometimes people ignore game mechanics because they may not like the way the game mechanic works. Sure, it might make the experience more frustrating for them. And like I said, it's one of those situations where if you're not enjoying what you're seeing a streamer do or how they're playing, you're not obligated to stay there. I mean, you very much can leave. You don't have to. And I get the idea that, like, oh man, it's a game I enjoy watching, but no one's forcing you to watch this person play or complain about things, you know? In fact, you're doing yourself, like, a bigger favor by not watching them, you know, play and complain constantly, because if it's something you're not having fun with, you are literally only going to make yourself feel worse. And you shouldn't do that to yourself. It's not worth the stress, the headache. Just don't think your impersonal enjoyment of a situation is the end-all, be-all. Well, good. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It sounded like that's what you were saying, so I'm glad you don't think that way. That's good. That's not a great way to... You're just going to cause yourself more grief and stress in that regard. No, yeah, I mean, I get it. Lies. I'm here under threat of physical harm, possibly death. Yeah, but that just applies to you, Teak. That just applies to you. The moment I don't enjoy something, I should dismiss it and walk away rather than trying to understand it. That's called putting the words in somebody's mouth. I know what I said, but that's also making a very large assumption, too. You can absolutely ask questions and try to understand why somebody is approaching something in some way. Watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged. No. You watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I watched it. I do, it's great, and I want to share its greatness. But you can't force that enjoyment on other people. I'm glad you like it, T. It didn't seem like something I was having fun with. I gave it a shot. You could say, well, maybe you didn't give it much of a shot, but I gave it a shot and I didn't enjoy it. Roll? What roll? Oh, I'm gonna be like a gear? That was kind of cool. Well, the roll did seem useless. It did seem useless. Now we're using it. Cool. Honestly, if that's the only thing we ever do with it in the game, it's kind of stupid. I hope it's not the only thing we do. It has uses, this is just the first time you have to use it to progress. Alright. It seemed useless before. That's a good example. This is a good example. Like, it does seem useless. You do absolutely nothing with it prior to this. That's easily fixed, though. You can give it other uses. You can give it other uses. You can allow it to do something else. I found one of its interactions before. I don't recall whatever that was. How's your Saturday going, Teak, man? How you doing, dude? Happy weekend. How is life treating you? Oh shit, so you moved, huh? How is the moving process going? How does it feel to be alone? Tiring? Yeah. Yeah. Very tiring. That's what it does. How much, have you sniffed the furniture? Got most of the necessities set up and unpacked? Nice. That's a good feeling. Okay, this is saying something here. Something makes the thing glow? I see the design underneath the podium there. Like the symbol. Okay. Not quite sure. Do you have food? The big question, do you have, food? You gotta, how does the refrigerator smell? That's always like a big thing you have to do when you move into a new place, is like clean the refrigerator. Everything's super clean? Yeah. That's always like the first thing you gotta do. Make sure things aren't ranky stanky. You need to figure out how to turn the freezer down though. There's usually a dial either in the refrigerator part or the freezer part that you can adjust, but it's not freezing your ice. Ah, you mean make it, I got you. You mean make it colder. I would assume turn the freezer up to make it colder. You want temperature down. No, I got you. I got you. Yep. Yeah, that's not good. Ice is important for, you know, making ice. Okay, I guess because this is already spinning, that's not the thing we want to do anything with. Alright, dude, I gotta have ice. Ice is always mandatory. I don't think I've been over here to the left. Let's go over here. So, you can verify no dead bodies were stored in your freezer. Because it can't keep things cold, or maybe that's why they moved, because the freezer wasn't keeping the dead bodies cold. That would also make sense. Wow. Fine. Don't jump off the wall. I don't want you jumping off the wall anyways. Alright, we definitely have to do... There's a down. There was a dial in the fridge. Sweet! It's usually in one of the two places. It's nice when it's in the freezer, but if it's not in the freezer, it's almost always in the fridge side of things. Okay, yeah, since we can't figure that out, let's go... That's got the symbol. That has the symbol. What? They're still attacking me from down there. Oh. That's nice. That's nice. Starting to feel homey. You got your PC set up. I would hope so. And replace the lame old lady pictures on the wall with comic book art and movie posters. Ooh, what are some of the lame old lady pictures? Hey, I installed the, I don't know, what did you call the thing? Whatever the audio source thing is. I installed that. That's what we're using now. So if you do hear something, Teak, please let me know. Again, that goes for everyone. If you hear some weird audio stuff, let me know. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it fixes whatever the issue we were having. What are the old lady pictures? Old lady pictures can be fun. Oh, that's probably the thing that I already used before. I get it. Okay. Landscapes and deer and crap. It sounds about... What the hell, man? Where is that coming from? There's nothing around here. It's a crab. I see him. When I was younger, my grandma... She saw, like, this was when I was in high school. My grandma saw, like, the drawings and stuff I was making. And, like, I was showing her, like, my sketchbook. And she was like, wow, that's all really good. You should draw horses. I was like, this is the most fucked up thing, Grandma. That's so fucked up. That's... She looked at my stuff and was like, yeah, that's real good, honey. Maybe you should try drawing something good like horses. Jeez. Thanks, Grandma. I was just fishing for compliments. You said you wanted to see my art, and then you told me it was trash. But in the most grandma way possible. Thanks, Grandma. That symbol's everywhere. I was thinking, like, maybe the reflection in the water would tell me something more, but it doesn't. I'm not sure what that's trying to tell me. Let's see if the extra water affected anywhere else. This is the same room as I just went back in the same room. I mean, maybe we do keep diving down there. It's the only other place I can see that's progress. I don't know what it's... That's gonna lower the water, and I don't think we want to lower the water. There aren't any other gears that aren't turning. Alright, let's try going Let me see what we can see. Grandma did like horses. She did just want me to draw her horses. I never drew her horses. A bad grandson. It's gotta have something to do with that crystal, right? Uh... That'd not do anything? It's definitely suggesting something, like it's showing the crystal glow, which is what we want, and it's showing that symbol. And the symbol's like right below the crystal and it's on the gears. I don't know what it wants from me though. I haven't used that in a while. I kind of forgot we had this. I'm sucking bubbles. Just trying to see if we could make those crystals glow brighter. None of my symbols match it. And like the songs that we have. I guess we could try singing the like pick up the rock thing. I just forgot to try something. Okay, cool. Alright. So now we lower the water. That should bring down the thing. We move it over to the left. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I got it. Maybe it took me a little longer to realize it than I should have. I probably should have tried that first. I forgot some of these powers that we had from yesterday. I haven't used the shield thing in a long time. I'm not quite sure. The shield just kind of like protects you. I don't know how good it is for anything else. Sweet. And now we lower it again, and that'll bring it into the dark area. Maybe it'll glow in there? Maybe? I don't know. I actually am not quite sure what we're gonna do here with it. It's not gonna bring it in anywhere, so why do we have it? I'm bringing it over to the left. Okay. Okay, not actually what I thought we were gonna do with it. I thought we were gonna bring it down, but it floats on the surface, so you can't bring it down. So we're charging it up here, maybe? Yeah, we leave it in the light, maybe? Yeah. Clever. It's that big because they expect you to go everywhere? Probably. What's up, Axeman? How you doing, homie? How goes stuff? I'm thinking, yeah, we are doing the right thing. Very cool. Doesn't light up a lot, though. Got banned from the Tekken channel for asking haters how they thought a dude was cheating. Other than that, just another day. Yeah, that was a little too faint for my liking. A little too faint. It could have been a little bit better there. I didn't mean to. Oh, good. Didn't want to keep looking around here. Cool. He can hear about you being banned from another channel. I don't care. That's fine. I don't know what he said or did. Not allowed to tell him that something in the game is color changing? Oh. But it was color changing. No, the door was changing colors. Or whatever the key code thing was there was changing colors. What? So no, it was like a Simon Says thing, you know, it was, oh, that does hurt you, wow. It was, the door was giving me the inputs it wanted me to put in. I think Axeman was just making an observation. Okay. Fishy smell. Oh, the tags? I mean, what else other smell would it be other than a fishy smell? Can it be another smell? Maybe we go back now? Maybe we go back? Like over to the right here? We go up? Yep. I don't know what to do with my rock. Like, do I want to keep my rock? Do we want to sell my rock? What if I'm gonna leave my rock here by the save? And the game can't get angry at me. You wanted to explain color mechanics in this game because the streamer is colorblind, but he's against that. I'm colorblind, but I still see color. I'm not completely colorblind. You don't have to explain the color mechanics. I see color. Don't go throwing my disability in my face. How dare you? How dare you? Telling streamer he's colorblind. Wow. The audacity. Wow. It's cool, man. I see the colors. I don't think I'm missing out on anything. Oh god. There's spikes there. I hear that Audacity is grab the fucking I died. Really open that you struggle to do the color matching. There are times when the game's giving a color-based cue and you don't seem to realize it. You think it would be unfair to expect you to be able to pick up on it. I'm good. I'm good. I'll ask for help if I need it. Q. No, stop. Rude. Just grab the fucking wall, man. That's all I want you to do is grab the wall. Stop! You can't hold a direction when you want to, like, let go of the wall. I'm an idiot. You just have to neutrally let go. At least the rock stays in the same place. Oh my god. What are these projectiles? Stop it! I just want the treasure, man. I just want the treasure. I don't like how the game forces you to jump when the water level goes low. Like, I wasn't trying to jump. I actually wasn't trying to jump there. When you just swim up towards the surface, you automatically jump. I don't like that. I don't like that. I very much don't like that. I don't want the game to force me to jump when I don't hit jump. That's not cool. That is the opposite of cool. Now we know the game does that, though. I didn't realize it did that before, so now I know that. It was just fucking leaves, man. It was just fucking leaves. I don't want no damn leaves. Yeah, but I don't ever want the game to force me to jump when I am not the one hitting the jump button. I have played a lot of platformers in my life, and I don't know that I've ever experienced a game do that before. I don't like it. That's bad. You should not make the gamer do that. I want to jump when I jump. Unless the whole game is built around, you know, just automatically jumping for you, then alright, maybe. I don't want to do that. That's a no-no, bro. Thanks. Alright, but we understand that what it's doing now, so... Okay. I'll just transform into... I'll just transform earlier. It's a bad compromise between the regular surface jump mechanic and the... To be honest, very few games ever get jumping out of water good. Most games do not do a good job of it. To be fair, most games are trash at it, so it's not like this game is any exception. Killing the surface jump entirely when the water moves would be equally bad. It's fine that you could... It's fine that you surface jump. But, like, I'm trying to swim here, and the game's like, okay, but this is how you're gonna do this. Oh my god. And there's no middle ground to, like, jumping off of something. Like, you just get yeeted. Oh boy. It's okay. We're alright. We're alright. Okay, well that wasn't working either. It was pulling me in towards it. In certain phases, I guess it pulls you towards it. And I couldn't get away. Like, I actually couldn't get away from it. Like, even when I was jumping out of the water, it was still pulling me back towards it. So we have to figure out how to deal with that. Maybe she seems to, like, swim, better. She has more thrust. So maybe this is what we do. There we go. That is super awkward. You either get, like, mega jump, or you get nothing. So you just need to work with the awkwardness there. Well, I can't ram into it. I can't touch any of it. There's contact damage. I don't like this. The way that you transform is, like, really awkward. I don't have time when... I'm not very good at, like, directly selecting the notes. And so sometimes I, like, finish a song in, like, a slightly off position and you don't transform. It's my fault. I'm not good at, like, quickly transferring. And the only one that can get away is the dashing fish form. If there was a way to, like, more quickly... At least it didn't bounce me back and forth. I couldn't move. So it pulls you in and blows you away. Maybe I could grab a wall? Maybe I could try to dash into a wall. I'll try that. I didn't try that. Maybe we should try that. When it starts trying to pull you in, maybe I'll try to grab a wall. I think I was grabbing a wall there at the end, which is why I couldn't move. I was just trying to swim and I wasn't hitting the dash button, so maybe I was like grabbing the wall. Or maybe he was pushing me into the wall. I'm not quite sure. But alright. So I will try to grab wall. That's my key here. We're gonna grab wall. Dude! Well, I mean, we're just gonna take... I'm fucking dead. What? Yeah, that wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. I don't like that jump, man. That's so awkward. I can't get... No, I was on the wall. I was holding the wall, and it pulled me off the wall. I don't know how to get away from it. That's rough. The only way to get away from it is... using bitey... Oh my god, those home? It's the only way that I can see to get away from it is by using the homing thing. Or the biting thing. Alright. Whoops. I thought I timed that better. I did not. Yeah, there's no hitbox there. Like, it can't pull me in. That's great. I can't hit it. So that's cool. The only place you can hit it is in its mouth. And I'm out of whatever projectile thing we have. This is a very frustrating boss. Let's see here. Oh, I thought that's where the crab was. That's not where the crab was. Where's there a crab? I'm gonna eat a crab. Maybe the crab's projectiles will help us. And there's the crab, but he's on the ceiling. That does not benefit me. I cannot ceiling. Crab gone? Crab friend? Alright. Where is there a crab? There we go. No! Bad! Bad spatula! No, go. How do I stop? Go away. Hey, I know you're helping, man, but you fucked everything up, bro. I thought you was my friend. You ain't my friend. Genius. Genius. Gamer. Gamer, guys. Gamer. This gamer bromit brought to you by a real gamer. I can't kill that guy. I don't know if you can kill him. She has a hard time hitting him. I don't know how we're gonna fight this guy. I can't transform back and forth. I can't hit him with her. Its weak point is its mouth, so I can't hit him with her. It's just not doable. I was wondering, the crab, so with this character, you can absorb other enemies' abilities. So the crab has projectiles, so as long as it's not like a melee thing, you can shoot something. So you can kind of change what kind of attack she has. I thought maybe if we could kill the crab, but I can't seem to get her to damage the crab. I don't know. Brute force the fuck out of this fight. I just feel like I don't have the Thanks for let me. Thought I wasn't holding a direction there. I was pretty sure I wasn't holding a direction there. I don't like that jump. That one's really frustrating me. If you can't tell. Getting tossed back and forth is not, is not fun either. Well, you can't get physical attacks from it, so you're just getting projectile attacks. I just wanted to see if we could get another projectile attack. Cool. Why am I stuck on the... For whatever reason, I couldn't get off the wall there. It stopped doing its, like, blowing attack, and I couldn't get off the wall. There's something about that, like, door that's just, like, holding me in place. Other times when he's doing the blowing attack, I can still kind of move around. We do get pushed, but I can still kind of move. When I get over to that wall, like, I feel like I get kind of, like, shoved into place. I don't oh, come on, man. I don't understand why sometimes... Is quick game just gonna bring me to the menu? I don't understand why sometimes... whatever's going on here, I'm just not a fan of it. That jump is just really, really awkward. Man, that crab's attacks are insane. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. I want to be impatient and just go, but... Yuck. Just barely. Generally really janky. The collision detection's not great either. You think in this case it may be the game. It's beating chat. Properly killing your momentum when the whirlpool and currents throw you around. Then you hit a wall or you're getting the wall fast enough that your collision isn't detected partway through. Who knows? It could just be me, too. Maybe I'm just, like, misunderstanding something there. It just feels like when I hit that door, that's twice that it's happened where I've just lost all control. I just need to try to find a way to avoid getting into that door. Can I turn off the Nautilus? Little homie? Yeah, you're fucking my shit up, boss. Like, I like you, but I'm trying to get my eat on, son. I'm trying to get my eat on. Let's see if we can do it. I don't think I'm hitting it at all. Okay, so I don't think I can eat the crab. I don't think I can eat the crab. Conclusion. Non-crab eating. Let's bring our Nautilus friend back. I'm just gonna have to try to deal with changing back and forth. I didn't hit. I wasn't hitting it. Like, either I'm like really bad at trying to hit that thing, or I'm just not hitting it. I don't think you can, for whatever reason. I was getting hit a lot, though. I don't mind contact damage, but when your physical attack causes you to take contact damage by using it, that's not great. That's not great. Like, I'm gonna bite you, but instead I get hit. Like, I can hit you, but you're still hitting me. Oh, like this boss over here. Like, you can't attack it with the whatever beast mode thing that is. You can't do it because you take damage from hitting the boss by trying to hit it. It's not great. Like, that's probably, I mean, like, I understand. It's to prevent you, like, if I didn't take damage from that, then that fight would be, like, meaningless and easy. Like, you could just, like, dash through the boss and not have to worry about getting hit. They don't want you doing that, so they cause you to take damage from it. So, I mean, I get why they did that, but it just makes this fight insanely awkward. And then I take like 9 billion damage trying to like fucking get away from this stupid thing. Yeah, I can't hit it. You can't hit it. Oh, and then there's that. Yeah, no, you can't. It's not possible to. The indication is you can't do it. Like, I think it's pretty obvious. Like, you go to try something and it's clear. You try something and it doesn't work and you go, okay, I can't do that. That's fine. Like, it's obvious I can't melee this boss. They don't want you meleeing it. I got you. I wish that there was a button to, like, quickly transform, though. There's no, like, fast transform button. No, there's nothing that's like, you have to sing the song, so... Yeah. You gotta sing it. Speaking of trying something and it not working, the audio just buffered for a few seconds. Great. Well... Alright. Cool. I don't want to do it, but I guess we don't have a choice. Bye. Bye, new thing. It's nice having toys. Let's see here. All right. That loud? I can't. God damn it! I can't see it. Is that really loud? Yeah, it looks louder than it was before. The desktop audio, for some reason, is like way louder. It shouldn't screw up with desktop audio. Why is that so much louder than everything else? It's like way louder. Like, I turned it to the same decibel, and it was just like obscenely louder than before. That's still loud, isn't it? Holy crap. Alright. That should be better. You had to dash at the wall trying to hit the crab a whole lot, not being sure you were damaging it. Well, I was having trouble aiming. That's really what it came down to, is I was having trouble aiming. I will just wait. I mean, that's how games work. They're trial and error for the most part. I don't think the game needs to like hold your hand and tell you, you can hit this enemy with this attack, you can hit this enemy with not this attack. You just have to trial and error things. It's fine. What I do have a problem with in games is when enemies are invulnerable and there's no indication when enemies are invulnerable. That I don't like. Like, okay, right now the enemy's invulnerable and you can't tell that you can't hit the enemy and you randomly have to keep attacking until the enemy is vulnerable. There's not like some sort of like visible shield or indicator. That I don't like. That's different though. But that's different. Like, she just can't physically attack that enemy. Okay, that's fine. I got it. You try a couple times, you see if you're like making contact or not, and then no. Yeah. When we played through Ninja Gaiden, the bosses are just immune, and then they're randomly not immune. There is literally zero indication in Ninja Gaiden, the Xbox remake of Ninja Gaiden, when you can hit bosses. There's zero indication, anything. But and if you hit if you hit the boss and they are invulnerable, they pretty much get like an insta throw on you. But you have to continue to try to hit them because it's the only way to do damage. So that was bad. That is genuinely bad. There needs to, if you're going to do stuff like that, you need to have an indicator. In a game like this, where an enemy could be immune to projectiles or immune to physical damage, that's okay if there's not an indicator. You figure that out. by like attacking the enemy and you go, oh, I'm not doing damage to it. Like sometimes the game goes ting, 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 and you're like, right, we're not doing damage. I got you. That's cool. The only way you're going to figure that out is by like trying it out. That I don't care about. That's perfectly fine. But no indication when an enemy is vulnerable. That's bad. That's bad. Yeah. I don't mind when bosses are selectively vulnerable. I don't mind that as long as there's an indication. As long as there's an indication. Sure, it's okay, I hit you once and then there's a waiting game. But at least you know? You know? There's like something that the boss has that you're like, okay, they're in their immune phase, and then, you know, the shield to come down or whatever's happening, you know, they're flashing, and then you go, okay, they stop flashing, I can attack again. Like, that's fine. That's fine. Can that be annoying? Sure. Yeah, you dislike the waiting game, but you really hate not knowing you're in the waiting game. Yeah. I think sometimes the waiting game can be done fine, as long as the boss isn't like a 15-minute fight of you hitting them once and then waiting and then you hitting, like you're taking like a 20th of their health off and then you have to wait like a minute in between each hit. That would be poorly done. Mega Man does it relatively decently. Speedrunners despise it, but when you're casually playing through the game, you hit them with their weakness, they flash, they go run around the room for a second or two, and then, you know, 3 or 4 seconds later, if that, you know, they're vulnerable again. So it's not that bad, you know. There's a good way to do it and a bad way to do it. Or there's a less annoying way to do it, and then a bad way to do it. A less annoying way. Yeah, I don't think I like this boss. I don't think I like this boss. I could fight it in a really tedious way. And that's what I'm trying to avoid doing, but maybe that's what we're gonna have to do. I don't want to do it, but maybe that's what the game wants from me. Hell no. 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 No, we're gonna beat it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Even if it is optional. No, no. We're gonna beat it. We're here, we're gonna do it. That's silly. Maybe there are some abilities that can help, like, mitigate some of it and make it easier, but... nah. I'll get it. Even if we gotta sit here for, like, 5 hours, I'm doing it, you know? Fucking transform! God damn it. Yeah. In the future, since you're new here, I'll cut you some slack. It's another one of my kind of like small pet peeves. There's no way you would know it, but telling me like maybe you should come back later is a great way to irritate me, so please refrain in the future from being like, hey. I mean, I know it's innocent and stuff like that, but I see that as... I always take it the wrong way, even if it's not intended in the wrong way. Always. Like, hey, hun. Like, I see it as, like, super condescending. Like, hey, hun, you're not really good enough right now to do this, so maybe you should come back later. Even if most of the time it's not intended that way. I think people usually mean like, yeah, I'm helping streamer out by suggesting to come back later. But to me, that's saying, you're not good enough to do this right now. Which then turns me into an even more obstinate human being. So if I was at one point contemplating it, I'm now not. I'm now not. When I was playing through Elden Ring earlier in the year, and we were fighting one of the first big major bosses, Margit, and I'm used to playing Souls games and like games indicating, like I've indicated before, you know, like when you're outmatched, you know, I was barely doing any damage. We were doing like, I don't know, like a 40th of his health with every hit. Like something minuscule, and I could squeeze in like 1 or 2 hits, and he pretty much one-shot me anytime he hit me. Pretty much one-shot me. If I didn't have full health, he would knock it down to like 2 health. I could take 2 hits from him for the most part. And I fought dude for 5 hours or something like that. I beat him. I had a level 1 club, and I was probably level 4. I definitely should have not been fighting him, but I was like, I'm here, I'm gonna fight him. And someone came in and was just like, dude, you should go back and like level up and get better equipment. And I was like, oh, should I? Oh, okay. That's my obstinance. This sounds like Ninja Gaiden, you missed the beginning. Oh, this game isn't like that at all. This game's actually fairly easy. You can kind of tell when a game is just like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't be doing this right now. There have been a couple instances here in this game where it's just like, yeah, maybe this isn't a good idea. Like at the beginning of the game, there was like this Nautilus thing, and the only way I had to attack it was to pick up a rock. You meant the story you were telling sounded like Ninja Gaiden? Well, the first one was Ninja Gaiden, the one about like bosses like randomly taking damage. That one was more me just getting obstinate when people say maybe you should come back. No, I know. I shouldn't take those things with malice, but I do, because it's just one of the things that drives me nuts. It's just one of the things that drives me nuts. Oh no, I am fed up and ready to do something else. I am, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I am fed up and ready to do something else. I'm definitely frustrated at this thing. But I'm gonna beat it, and I'm gonna complain the entire time. Yep, heels are already dug in. If you don't like streamers complaining about games, you're definitely in the wrong place. I scream and yell about a game. I curse its name. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, I'll call it garbage. I'll blame the controller. I'll say the game isn't working. Dude, and then I beat the boss and I'm like, yeah, man, easy game. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's half the fun of gaming, baby. That's half the fun of gaming. What's up, Bill? I can't do that right now. I was actually going pretty well. I got you. All right, now that I'm dead. Now that I'm dead. How you doing, Bill? I feel the charge of his flesh on mine. Oh. All right. All right, that was nasty. That was nasty. Are you saying that you're full of shit? No. But if that's what you're reading it into, maybe. Sometimes. Sometimes. I'm totally full of shit. Sometimes. 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 I contradict myself sometimes, too. Sometimes intentionally. Sometimes unintentionally. I'm an enigma, wrapped in a puzzle, wrapped in a mystery. Oh, yeah. Hello there! In regards to giving completely different narratives before and after an activity. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. Absolutely. You're better now? Oh, nice. Wrapped in a vest. This is the garbage spewing thing that's in Bio, folks. What? Come again? You mean me? I'm the garbage spewing thing? True. I spew lots of hot garbage. I spew lots of hot garbage. The bio, folks. I don't get it. Check out the... Oh! In the bio. I was thinking bio is in, like, biological. I thought you were shortening something. You meant, like, the little description in the stream. Yeah, it is. Check out the hot garbage I spew. Yep, that's me. Hot garbage spewer cereal extraordinaire. You gotta read through the lines. Thought you were saying that boss was from a bio game. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what he was trying to say there, but now he clarified it, so we know. Biologically garbage. We're all biological garbage. Yeah, when you have a lot... The problem with the English language, especially more so nowadays, there are so many words that people shorten. Acronyms, for example. Everything that has, like, within the past... Zoomers have definitely taken akin to LMAO, LOL. Everything's an acronym now. But so many things share acronyms that sometimes it's hard to tell, especially when people are talking about games. You know, you have Gears of War and God of War, and both of them are GOW. So when people start talking about things without ever, like, listing out something, what it is, it can be kind of confusing. And we shorten everything, so a bio could be a biography, it could be bioengineered, it could be biohazard, it could be any number of things. It could be biography, it could be lots of different things. And since we were talking about 50 Shades of Grey 2 seconds ago, because I read that little passage, my brain went to bio-spewing. Oh, sperm, right? What? Is that L2P, L2P, left to propagate, left to propagate. I will fight someone calling Modern Warfare by MechWarrior 2's name, MW2. You have Call of Duty already. Left to penis. Could be. Could be. Left to pimento. I don't know what L2P is. Long to penetrate. Ew. That left me no time to transform. Oh my god, why did you jump so far? Alright. I'm just gonna wait for the sucking thing to begin. What makes it super awkward in the fight is because you're being pulled in, I am trying to, like, swim away from it. So when I go to, like, sing, you're getting pulled back, and it messes with my brain. Yeah. Laugh the pig? No, it needs to be 2. 2. It's not LTP. It was L2, the number, which usually means TO, the word, which is ultra confusing too. Yeah, we kind of have a strategy. It was something I was avoiding doing because it's fucking tedious having to like switch, like shoot twice and then transform, shoot twice and then transform. I just didn't want to do it that way because I'm lazy. I'm doing a challenge run. Well, yeah, technically, I don't know why I do it. And I'm sure it drives some people that watch me angry. But I turn every game into an unintentional challenge run. Like, people are like, why don't you heal? And I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm saving it for a special occasion. Father's Day. I'm saving it for Father's Day. And Father's Day just passed, so next Father's Day we'll have another chance to heal. I don't know why I do it. I don't know why I do it. I don't like healing in video games. Some video games, not all video games. Some video games, I don't like healing it. I guess this is one of them. A lot of the times, you know, in like old school games, you never got the chance to heal in games, right? Like most of the time, like you would get to a boss and you got to do it in one shot. No, the healing is the only thing I'm forgetting. Definitely the only thing I'm forgetting. Bullshit. Yeah, we're dead. I keep going like a little too far. I keep going a little too far. It doesn't matter where you start, you just need to end on the right thing. Just as long as you end on it. And I keep going just like slightly too far. I'm bad at it. I'm just bad at it. The worst to you were those games where you had a health bar, but spikes or water killed the whole thing. Oh, like insta-death? Yeah. Oh my god. Whoops. Never know how to respond when you just flatly say wrong things, like, with total confidence. That's me. Wrong to you. Wrong to you. Not wrong to me, though. There's a difference. They're right for me. They're wrong to you. Big difference. Again, something wholly subjective. Ooh. Or games where you could run out of time and lose the man. That's something you don't see too much of anymore. Is there an objective reality? Some things are objectively right and wrong. Most things are subjective. Is there a God? Subjective. Is murder right or wrong? Not subjective. Am I allowed to have an opinion? Objective. Of course I'm allowed to have an opinion. My opinion is subjective. You've decided other mechanics you've said you won't use or don't exist, or that you didn't say you're not using them. Maybe I don't know about them. Maybe I don't know about them. Or maybe I've forgotten about them. Could be a little bit of A, a little bit of B. Ah! I didn't have time there. I was stuck on the wall. I hate the fact that I get stuck on the wall. Maybe I should... It just shoves you... The blowing shoves you into a wall, and I feel like I get stuck in there. Like, I'm trying to get off of it, and she just won't get off of it. Like, I'm not dashing into it. She's not holding on to it. She's just stuck on the wall. You've heard repeatedly, I won't use them. Use what? You can't prove I haven't forgotten something. 90% of the time, I have just forgotten that the food mechanic exists. You keep reminding me every once in a while, but I guarantee you, I actually don't remember that it's there. Maybe it's because I told myself I'm not going to use it, but at the same time, I don't think about it. Sure. She wasn't letting go. A button, thank you. Oh, God. There's the conundrum. It's the rub. It's the rub. It's the rub. That's what I'm doing. I'm practicing getting good at fighting the boss. What you think we're doing? What? Great. Well, this is bad. Unfortunate. I don't know the timing of when, like, those, like, sucking and blowing attacks are gonna happen, just that they're going to happen at some point, and I just got caught in a bad position there. It's a really tiny arena with a lot of stuff you could take damage on. Very easy to take damage in here. Very, very easy. I'm just gonna wait. Smarter than your average, a boo-boo bear. Uh-oh. Alright, let's die for the 30th time. We actually have full health this time. I don't know that we've been into this fight with full health. I barely got that off. Shoot him! We were doing okay there until that happened. She just was, she was so far lodged in the wall, though. So far lodged in the wall. Those crabs suck. What kind of food thing do we have here? Do I have any meals on wheels? Heal +1? Hand roll. Fish oil. Crab meat. Leaf poultice. Sea loaf. Healing poultice. Cures poison. I don't know what these things mean. Energy shot +1 for 45 seconds. Interesting. Regeneration ×1. Speed +1 for 30 seconds. Regeneration ×1. Ooh, now that could be helpful. What's up, Alcaris? Reminding one of your friends managed to get halfway through the Force Unleashed without spending any skill points or upgrading anything by obsessively mastering the boss's attack patterns because it couldn't be bothered to read through the menus and didn't realize there was a skill system. Nice. Nice. Is it a good? Is this good? Yeah, this is fun. It's a fun game. I'm enjoying it. He finally got stuck on 2 random big mooks for hours and hours that needed to be defeated with ranged or stunning attack. When he gave up and went and looked for help, everyone he talked to was confused and couldn't help him because they had no idea what part of the game he was talking about because it was trivially easy. That'll do it. That'll do it. Challenge run, baby. Challenge run. Maybe the veggie soup could be helpful here. Defense +3. Bite power up for 30 seconds. Beast shot? Trying to see what this fish thing is. Swordfish steak +2. Rotten loaf -2. Don't eat that. Full health. Arcane poultice. Tough cake. Heal +2. What is 2? Rotten cake -2. But my health doesn't. You're giving me numbers, but my health doesn't have numbers. It means something. Can I make veggie soup? Where were the recipes? Leaf poultice, healing poultice, veggie cake, tough cake. Tough cake could be... We can make veggie soup. You take hot soup. Hot soup is any oil in any meat. Hand roll. Arcane poultice. Eel oil. Spicy soup. Which one is spicy soup? What did spicy soup do? Hearty soup. Hot soup. Hot soup. Beast shot. I don't know what that is. You see how far the health bar indicator moved from that 180 position after you picked up the verse egg? No. I don't even remember picking up an egg. Tough cake. 15 seconds is not a lot of time, but more defense isn't necessarily a bad thing. I like it better when games like use like percentages and stuff like that. If you're gonna use numbers, then there have to be numbers elsewhere, I think. Like, a +1 is meaningless when you just have a health bar. That doesn't mean anything. It means something to the game and the developers, but to the player it means nothing. If somewhere along there, like below the health bar, it said, you know, 30 out of 30, then I could go, okay, there's a number I can deal with. A +1 still would mean nothing, but, like, at least there would be something I could grab onto there. Just saying, like, +3 defense, I don't have stats. I don't know what that... I mean, that's better. More is always better, but what does +3 indicate? What defense? I have 3 times more defense? Maybe? So I take 3 times less damage? Maybe? Regeneration times 1. I know what regeneration is, but again, it could go a long way. How much better is +1 than +3? Right? Is it exponential? And that may be true, but the game doesn't explain any of that, and to me, that's not ideal. I made Sea Loaf. Sea Loaf is crap. We accidentally combined a bunch of things together and made trash. Eel oil. So the drops are oil. So this is the most common one, fish oil. What was I looking at here? We had 4 pages? 5 now. Okay. Turtle soup. Spicy roll. I don't remember what I wanted to look at. It would be nice if you could look at the items here and they would tell you what they did. This doesn't say anything. Shark fin soup. Oh, it does! Bite power up for 30 seconds. Full health. Heal +1. Okay. Defense +3, +2. Energy shot +1 for 45 seconds. I think I want to do that. Plus 0.1 heal. Yeah, sure, right? That's helpful. The game's trying not to be a numbers game. It just wants you to treat it intuitively. It's hard to treat something intuitively when it's non-intuitive. You get why getting just a few numbers with no details is annoying. Right, a few numbers with no numbers elsewhere is confusing. No, but it's good. It shows you. This is good. It means I don't have to keep, like, referencing things. -2. So that hurts us. Can I give it to the enemy? I want to do the spicy roll. Plant leaf oil in spicy meat. Plant leaf oil and spicy meat. Get out of here. How do I get... Plant leaf. Oil. Oh, I'm not at a cooking table, so I can only combine 2 things at a time. I got you. We need to be at a cooking table. Alright, so... Where was the spicy thing? Spicy roll. Okay, when we get over there, we'll eat one of those and we'll see what that can do for us. We'll try it. Yeah, it definitely was it was definitely designed around it. It controls fine for the most part. Like, the game itself controls fine. Well, relatively. It's got clunkiness. Like, the grabbing onto the wall kind of mechanics are a little goofy. And the jumping out of the water is a little goofy. But, for the most part, it's fine. The menuing and stuff definitely is better with the mouse. It highlights things better. They could have made it better with the controller. They just kind of like half-assed the menu options with the controller. Thought he was done. No, no! It would be so much better if you didn't have to transform. It would be so much better if you didn't have to transform in the middle of a fight to actually escape his attack. I need to try to put that speed thing on. We had an item that increased speed, I think. That's probably what I should put on. Whenever he starts doing the big suck thing, where is that? Speed? Which one is this? Hearty soup? 30 seconds? Hearty soup? I only have one. It's not like I can make more. Hot soup and any meat? We can make more of that, though. Nope, I only have one. Hot soup. Fish meat. Okay. Oh, you have to hit cook. Wait, I got 5? What? I thought I had 1. Okay, cool. Could have made thumb controller support way better, but it was an afterthought in a late addition to the game that was originally conceived with mouse only. Back when Peter Molyneux's Black and White was popular and everyone was going about intuitive gesture controls in games. I never played through Black and White. I can't get it running on my computer. I haven't tried in a while. Maybe someone's like developed some shit, but back in the day I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it running. Like, it's installed, but I can't run it. It just straight up won't turn on. But I don't think I ever looked at, like, PC Gaming Wiki or anything like that to see if there were, like, ways and stuff to get it running properly. Cool game, though. I played a bit of it way back when. It was a lot of fun just, like, being a god and, like, fucking people up. That was always fun. Okay, hold on here. So we're gonna take this hearty soup. We're gonna do that. Nintendo got into the vat. I think the Nintendo thing was different than any other thing. The motion controls are wholly different than just about anything that we had seen up until that point. But Nintendo already had motion controls. They had been using, I mean, people tend to forget that the first time motion controls, at least that I can remember, were in the Power Glove. They had motion controls all the way back in the Power Glove. People tend to forget that. Nintendo was definitely ahead of... They really wanted motion controls for a long time. And then there was another peripheral that had motion controls as well. There was the, fuck me. There was the Sega thing, where you had, like, this pentagon on the ground, and you kind of, like, moved around in it, and you could control shit in that. That thing was awful. Whoa, that was cool. I forget what that thing was called. Motion controls have been around for a while. I remember playing, I own a Power Glove. I don't know what kind of condition it is. I haven't looked at that thing in like 25 years, but I have one. It didn't work well. I got it from my sister's friend's younger brother. He hated the thing because it played like garbage. And I was like, cool, I want a power glove. So I literally just, I plugged it in like once and I hated it. So I would just run around with the power glove. Like, I would like wrap the cord around my arm and I'd just be like, I got a power glove. And I would just like play stupid, I don't know, make-believe games with my power glove and pretended like it gave me powers and shit like that. Because what do kids do with power gloves, right? It really looks like I have 1, but I guess it says I have 4. Yeah. I transformed. It doesn't prevent you from getting sucked. Boy, that took off way more health than I expected it to. Swimming around him in a circle is not a bad idea. Me hitting the X button sometimes because I think it's attack, I can't get that through my head. Like, I'm like, yeah, man, X button's attack. It's not. The X button is not attack. Okay, it's not. It's the B button. But I get excited in combat and I hit the X button because it's always the X button. Like, the A button being dash, perfect. A button being dash is perfect. I got no complaints over that. I hit the B button a lot. I just can't get it through my head sometimes. It's valid that Nintendo tried motion controls before you, just saying there was a big boom in games that did motion controls, gesture controls. Do you consider motion controls and gesture controls similar? I guess they kind of are. You're kind of doing... I mean, you're instead of using a mouse, you're using like a Wiimote. I mean, there's not much difference between the two, right? What kind of gesture controls were popular? I was not a PC gamer, so I am not familiar with that kind of stuff. I've always been a console gamer, which is why I don't like using a mouse and keyboard, because I grew up, you know, playing with a controller in my hand. How much health does this thing have? Holy crap. Holy crap. Like, I felt like I was doing halfway good there. Alright, I guess we can heal. I guess we can heal. I'm done like fucking around with the boss. Let's just... Dude, man, these crabs and their goddamn bullets. I hate them. Fucking crabs and their goddamn bullets, man. They are the worst. They are the worst. A lot of games where you were doing some kind of magic and they wanted you to make magic symbols with the mouse. So kind of like the way the DS has like the touch screen. So like one of the Castlevania games on the DS, they required you to do like symbols on the like lower screen, the touch screen. The advantage was supposed to be that not needing buttons to press meant you could have no menu on screen and no need to deal with a keyboard, while still having the possibility of immediate access to many different commands. It's a clever idea. Kind of reminds me of like Okami, which was not very fun to do with a controller. It wasn't terrible, it was just janky. Just janky. There was like one symbol in Okami. You're like you're at the kimono designer guy, and he's asking for you to like draw designs for him. And man, there was one design that needed to be so precise, and I just couldn't do it. It took like a half hour to try to get the thing right. I was just like, it's perfect. Like I felt like I was drawing the thing identically to what they wanted, and it just wasn't registering. Had no idea what was going wrong with that. So sometimes it's like good, and other times it's problematic. Okay, new plan. Oops. I tried to hit the start button with my other finger. It wasn't smart. Okay. We're gonna eat the spicy beef. Right? Where's the thing? Energy shot. Blam. Okay. Okay. And I'm going to put on the hearty soup. We're stacking things, maybe? How is he not dead? This thing has infinite health. That actually really helped. The spicy roll actually really helped. Yeah. I don't think I'm getting out of this fight without, like, healing here. That room can sometimes be fine and other times horrible. The games are bad at distinguishing the gestures, as they tend to be. They were a pain to remember, and instead of a menu, ended up needing to, yeah, have like a visual guide of everything. Yeah, I can see that being a pain in the ass. I would much rather have like an easy-to-access radial menu than anything else. Hold down a button, get a radial menu. Push a button, get a radial menu, whatever would have you. And then you can select what you want. So much easier. Or just hit a button. Or just hit a button. I like radial menus, though. Big fan of the radial menu. Whoever decided the radial menu was a good idea, they get my upvote. They get my upvote. My vote. My vote of approval. My seal of meaningless serial approval. Meaningless serial approval. You got it, pal. Upvote. This isn't Reddit. There's no upvote here. Okay. Okay, what does +1 do to health? I don't want to die to this thing again. What heals? Healing poultice. Have a healing poultice. There we go. And immediately got hit. Good. I thought I hit start. Hell no. I never, ever want a tip. I'll ask. I will directly ask if I ever want a tip. I'll be like, chat, give me a tip. What do I do here? I never want a tip. But you know what the thing is? I'm not ever going to ask for help, though. I'm not going to ask for help on the boss. I'm just not going to do it. It's not how I roll. I'll figure it out. Dude, I fought Melania in Elden Ring for like 16 hours. I figured her out. It took a really long time, but I figured her out. We're definitely not going to be here for 16 hours. But I fought that, but this is way easier than Melania. I'm just being stubborn. I fought Melania for 16 hours. I never once asked for help on that. So, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want advice, help, anything when I fight bosses, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Like I said, I like the joy of figuring out and fighting a boss fight. And I don't want that taken away. Something very cathartic about, like, meeting something you're having trouble with and overcoming it. Feels good. It feels real good. You feel it in your Joneses. Your Jonks. What was it? It was this? No. Spicy meatball. I've got a bunch. Maybe I'll eat another one when we get into it. Maybe I'll eat another one. The speed thing doesn't really seem to be helping, to be perfectly honest. But it does give me better defense for 15 seconds, so... I want you to fight it a certain way that I don't think you can't brute force it this way. It's more that I just want you to discover certain mechanics. Nope! Nope. I don't care if I'm missing out on mechanics. I don't care. I don't care. Like I said before, I don't know that I'm missing something. So that's fine by me. I work with what I know I have available to me. And that's fine. That's fine. I'm not frustrated. A little frustrated, but I'm not angry about the fight. It's okay. It's okay. I'm playing the game my way. You've said it a bunch of times. I'm not going to change my mind. This is how I play games. Have you discovered some magical secret to never experiencing FOMO? Yeah, it's called not caring. Like I said, I have this very laissez-faire attitude towards a lot of things. That's gotten me into trouble sometimes, too. I tend not to care what people think about me. It's something that happens when you get older. I feel like a lot of people, maybe not every person does, some people put a lot of value on caring what other people think. I used to. One day, I was just tired of caring about it. It was stress. And so I was just like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I don't care. And it takes a little while to adjust to, but then you just become blasé towards things. That's why I'm dead inside. That's why I'm dead inside. I do like to be liked by people. I do like to be liked by people. And I do think I have a modicum of charm. Wink. I do think I have a little bit of it, but I definitely chase away a lot of people. I'm very obstinate. And some people don't like that, and understandably. I'm very passionate. I speak my mind, but I'm also blasé about a lot of stuff. I don't care if I miss out on things. I just don't. It's, for one, there's certain things that you should care about and certain things that just don't mean that much. It's a video game, you know? Like, if this was real life and there was something that I was doing that was hindering me in some silly way and someone was like, dude, let me help you out with this real life circumstance, I'd be like, yeah, dude. Like, if I am literally trying to build a house and I am hammering a screw in with a hammer, someone's gonna come up to me and be like, dude, here's a drill bit, put in a pilot hole, and then here's another bit, it's a Phillips head bit, and you can screw it in. Look at how easy that is, and I can be like, oh, yeah, that is better. Wow, okay, this is amazing. There's that. This is a video game, man. I put no weight whatsoever on the video game. Do I get a sense of accomplishment when I finish things? Absolutely. But does it add to my self-worth? Not even a little bit. It's a video game. If I'm missing out on some sort of silly mechanic in the game, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm pretty decrepit. Your life experience has been that other people decide not to like you, and they can easily ruin your life on a whim. The only people that are ever going to hurt my feelings are people that are close to me. Those are the only people that could ever do something that would make me, like, genuinely upset. What a stranger thinks of me, what random people on the internet thinking of me, I don't care. It also depends on what you mean by ruin your life. If somehow you are blocking vital medicine from me, that would be ruining my life. If somehow you're harassing me on the internet, I don't care. By all means, death threaten me, call me an idiot, dude. Words do affect you, but I don't care. I don't care. If you, like, stole money from my bank account, that would ruin my life. But ruining a... If I was going for a security clearance and someone had a vendetta against me and they were like, yeah, man, I see this dude do cocaine like every chance he gets. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That would ruin my life. Or at least it would make it really difficult for a while. That'd be fucked up. But here, in this sphere, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. If there's someone that I like and I'm trying to impress, and I might care what they think about me. Like, I've taken a liking to this person. I'm not talking romantically. I'm just saying, like, friendship-wise. Like, hey, I think me and this person kind of would get along, and they're like, I would kind of care how they would react towards me, but outside of that, it's hard to. It's hard to, but I definitely think it's something that comes with age. I definitely think it's something that comes with age. It's not a guarantee. I just feel like it is. Very few external people are going to be able to do that. I agree. You mean stuff like somebody throws a rock through your window, or your boss or coworkers prevent your career progression, or interferes with your health insurance? You shouldn't care what your boss thinks about you. Or your coworkers think about you. It's good to get along with those people. It's good to get along with those people and form bonds and stuff, especially when you're, like, working every day, but dude, they're not there to be your friends. They're there to, like, have a job. You can make friends at your job, and sometimes that's a good thing, but you really shouldn't. It's good to get along with people, but I don't know. There's, like, this fine line between, like, work and friends. That's a hard one to draw. Yeah, those people can fuck you over, for sure. Your friends' parents, it's cool if they don't hate you. I've never cared what my friends' parents have ever thought about me. And, I mean, some friends' parents absolutely hated me, and some friends' parents absolutely loved me. I never cared what a friend's parents thought of me. Not once. It's cool when you get along with them, and they like you. They'll do nice things for you, like give you, like, you know, icicle pops, popsicles. Popsicles. They'll give you popsicles, and popsicles are great when you're a kid. As an adult, I care even less what other people's parents thinks of me. Like, me and my ex's parents got along great. That's cool. Like, we got along fine. But honestly, if they hated me, I wouldn't have cared. I would have given two shits, because that's not going to affect me and that other person's relationship. Or it shouldn't. It shouldn't. The only thing I can do is do my best. If for whatever reason we don't see eye to eye, I'm not going to go out of my way to, like, make someone else's life a living hell because I don't get along with them. I just don't care. If you like me, great. If you don't like me, great. I'm not going to do anything other than treat you with respect. I will show everybody respect. Even people I dislike, I'll be polite to. Even people I dislike, I will be polite to. It's the most that I can ask for anyone. I can't say what other people are going to treat you like. That's the way I carry myself. Might not ruin your life, but if you've become surrounded by people looking down on you like that, collectively they'll drive you to ruin with all their attacks. Why are you around those people? If you feel like you're in an environment where it's extremely unhealthy and everybody dislikes you, you should leave that environment. I know sometimes it feels like an impossible thing to get away from, but you always, always, always have a choice. And sometimes you have to do shitty things to get out of bad situations. But if you're surrounding yourself, if you're in a work environment where you feel people are doing wrong to you, you should get another job. I know it's easier said than done, and I know getting jobs is a difficult thing, but that's what you should. Even if it means you have to move out of state, even if that means that you end up like losing people close to you, you have to do what's best for you. People love to put others in front of themselves or feel like they don't have the self-value and worth to do that. That's another thing too. You gotta have some self-value in yourself as well. People like to, we talked about self-deprecation the other day. A lot of people like to beat themselves down and think that they're not worth any sort of value. We're all worth something. That plays into a lot of it too. Self-worth plays a huge role into a lot of that stuff. That might be one of the reasons why I don't care so much about what other people think about me, because I know to me what I'm worth. And that makes a big difference too. Having like some sort of self-confidence goes a long way too. I know exactly what I'm worth, and if you don't see that, then that's cool. I don't care. I know to me what I'm worth. You had a couple of friends, their parents liked you more than them. Your ex's wife's parents did not care for you. Mother-in-law was polite about it. Dad-in-law was not. At least the mother-in-law was, I mean, that's cool. If we don't get along, that's cool. Just don't be an asshole. You just did the first half of that? Not everybody has mobility in life, and the cost of breaking all your connections to get away from certain town or community or workplace can be devastating on its own. Answer me this. What's better? Putting yourself in a situation every day that's making you worse and worse and driving you insane, depressed, pushing you maybe towards worse life decisions, or going like, I know this is going to be rough and it's going to be, people are afraid of work, like doing difficult things. I know some things are really difficult. Aside from a handful of small instances, everybody has a choice. Aside from a small few instances, if you are in a situation where you need constant medical care, it's one of those situations where, yeah, you may not have a lot of choice in the world, and you might be stuck somewhere that you don't like, and you're not going to be able to do anything about it. I get that. Maybe you are not in a state that you can take care of yourself, and you need to rely on other people taking care of you. That's one thing. But that's a small circumstance. Most people have the ability to get out of a situation. They just feel like they're trapped. You feel like you owe people things. Maybe you're like helping take care of like family and stuff like that, but there's always options. There are always options. It's hard to sometimes find those options and look for things, but there are always options to do stuff. Always. You told a coach that your own teammates were cleaning you. They didn't fix it, so you quit the team. Getting away from the bad thing is the most healthiest thing. Even if it's something you enjoy doing or it's something that you need to have, getting away from bad situations is extremely important. It's not an either or thing. A lot of people just don't make it. A lot of people, and this is a very fucked up thing to say, but a lot of people aren't that strong, and it's unfortunate. It takes a lot of strength to walk away from hard situations. Look at how many people put up with abusive relationships on a daily basis. Men and women, and everybody in between, put up with abusive relationships because they have been led to believe that this is all that they're worth. And it's really hard to leave those things because your entire relationship, you've been told that you're not worth anything more, and this is the only love that you're ever gonna get. To somebody on the outside, it's super easy to go, well, just leave. It is. I understand that. It takes a lot of strength to get out of bad situations, but you can do it. But you can do it. It's a self-realization thing. It's a self-worth thing. There's a lot that goes into it, but you don't have to be in that bad situation. And people need to hear that message. You don't need to be in that bad situation. You can get out of it. You can do better than that. Because you're worth more than that. If your work, your jobs, your relationships around you, you're surrounding yourself with people that are constantly pushing you down, it's okay to let those go. I know people value friendship a lot, but friendships can be abusive too. Friendships can be abusive too. I've had to cut people out of my life because they were using me for just certain things. And it sucks to make those realizations, and it sucks to lose that relationship because it is human contact, and we are social creatures, and we want to be liked and around people, for the most part. Survivorship bias means we're all inclined to only observe the people that have made it through their hardships because the ones who didn't aren't around for you to see them. Creates the impression that taking the disrupting path is almost always better because the people who bring on catastrophe by taking the route remove themselves from the pool of samples. I see a lot of fallacy in that statement. I see a lot of fallacy, and I don't know where to start. So I'm going to ignore it. Life is hard. Life is hard. Life is hard. And you can definitely dig yourself into holes that seem insurmountable. You definitely can. You can always turn it around. You can always turn it around. Sometimes people just get pulled down into the negative. Sometimes they do. That's a hard thing to watch people do. I've observed those people. You say we don't? What are you talking about, X-Man? I've known crackheads and heroin addicts, so have I. I've known meth heads, crackheads, heroin addicts. I've known them all. I've also seen people pull themselves out of those situations. You've seen them go down, and I've also seen them go back up. Sometimes they don't come out from being down. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't. Some people are kind of incapable of pulling themselves out of those situations. Sometimes you make one mistake and it just stops everything. But you are capable of getting out of those situations. You are. It's extremely difficult. Addiction is a son of a bitch. Addiction is a son of a bitch. It is a son of a bitch. I get it. I get it. But you can turn it around. You just have to want to turn it around. Some people don't want to turn it around. I'm just saying that you can do it. It's an extremely difficult thing to do in any situation. Whether it's addiction, whether it's abusive relationships, whatever would have you. You can turn those things around. But it's really difficult. It's really difficult. Well, in part, that a lot of, well, that is a kind of ignorant statement. Yeah, homeless people don't want a home. I know what you mean by that, but there's a snowball thing that happens here. That is a, what do you call it when someone is like saying something that is like meant to agitate? A lot of people, that's a really deep thing right there. The homeless situation's a really deep thing because provocative, no, that's not, no, that's not the word that I want. A leading, it's a very leading statement. I would say that. Let's go with that. It's a very leading statement because that is a really complicated issue. That's a really complicated issue. A lot of people that are homeless, it's due to mental illness. And that's something that's bigger than them. That's something different. That is a example of when I was saying there's always exceptions to the rule. Mental illness is a big issue in this country, and we throw a lot of those people out to dry. Whether they're just standard Joes, veterans. We're constantly cutting funding for veterans. A lot of veterans are on the street because they go off to war to protect us, and then they come back and we're just like, fuck you, you don't need health care. Get out of here. So a lot of people end up that. It doesn't help that the economy is fucked up. People can't make a living wage. That is a very, very complicated issue, my dude. It's a very complicated issue. And I said that there's exceptions to the rule. Hello? 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 Are you not paying attention to what I'm saying here? There's exceptions to the rule. Okay, so someone could end up, so you pick up, you leave everything behind to try to start again, right? You try to start again. You go from one state to another state to try to start again. You're doing a positive thing for yourself. Sometimes you do fall on your face. Sometimes you do. And you've dug yourself a bigger hole. It can happen. Failure can happen. And sometimes things are outside of your control, whether things go bad or good. Sometimes they are. I am just saying that you're like throwing out all of these like small little like, yeah, but what if this? Yeah, but what if this? These small, yes, there's exceptions to every rule. I'm just saying people do have the power to take themselves out of bad situations, and you're like, yeah, but homeless people. It's not only in this country. You think it's getting a bigger problem? You might as well say all houses are white, except for the exceptions, except for those. Things even go up and don't fall back down. What I'm saying is, what's worse for you as a human being? Sitting in a situation where you are constantly being beat down by every single person around you, or getting away from that and trying to start something new that's more healthy for you. Sure, we hear a lot of success stories, and yes, there's a lot of failures out there too. It happens. But you're basically saying, well, just accept your role in life and sit there and take all the shit that you can take because there's no way out of bad situations. That's what I'm getting from you. There's a very pessimistic angle coming from here. And someone that's got a name like Karma Chimera, I would think better than, huh? You do good in life, in your next life, you're going to be living that good life, right? Isn't that karma? Isn't karma where, like, you do all the good things and you get rewarded afterwards in your next life? Isn't that the idea behind it? And you're saying just sit there and take all this shit because there's no hope? We should all just bundle up and hover in a corner and just hope that it all ends? You have to take chances sometimes. And sometimes, yes, you fail at those chances. You can't go start your own business because people fail at that. There would never be anything in this country if people didn't try. I'm saying that there's a possibility to get out of bad situations and you're like, nope. Nope, no there isn't. No there isn't. We just don't focus on all the people that failed. Because they failed. Yeah, people fail. All the time, people take chances with stuff and fail. They do. But you know what the difference is? They didn't sit there and wallow in some shit pool. They tried. Maybe they did fail, but they tried. That's the thing. That is a big difference between people. I'm saying from the perspective that if you're in a bad situation, you should try to get better. You should try to get help. I know it's not always possible. There's always exceptions to the rule. There always are. But sitting and wallowing in your shit is not a healthy response for a human being. It's a terrible way to go through things. I can't change your mind on things. I can't force you to think one way. I have a very realist view. I don't think I'm pessimistic. I don't think I'm optimistic. Sometimes I say optimistic things and sometimes I say pessimistic things. I like to think I'm relatively well grounded in situations. I know. You want to know why I know that you can get better in situations? Because I've done it. Because I've literally done it myself. Gone from literally having nothing to having things, back down to having nothing to having things. It happens. It happens. I know. I've pulled myself out of bad relationships, abusive relationships. I know because I've done these things. I can speak on these things because I experienced them. I know how to deal with addiction. I know how to deal with abuse. I've dealt with these things. Do those things still plague you and follow you around like a fucking ghost or a demon? Yeah, absolutely. You don't forget those things, but you learn from them and you grow from them. The only person that can really get you out of a bad situation is yourself. To an extent, there's always exceptions, but you have to want to get out of that bad situation. Or else, yeah, you don't. You wallow in your shit. If it's all valley all the time, you gotta change something up. And that's a hard thing to realize. When you're in that valley, sometimes you don't realize that. And it's a hard thing to pull yourself out of that. It's a hard, sometimes near impossible thing to pull it out. I'm not sure what's going on, but you should shower about it. What does that mean? You should shower about it? I've never heard that colloquialism saying. What is that? Is that a Midwest thing? You should shower about it. What? Is that an autocorrect? How you doing, Davey? I don't even remember what I was doing. I don't even remember we were gaming, but I don't remember what I was doing gaming-wise. Easy baby game. Easy baby game. First try. First try. would ever struggle in that? Easy baby game. Easy baby game. Yeah, we just needed to go on like a 20-minute rant about being about living that positive life. That's all we needed.
The Marians had left the waters of their birth for the bright, warm currents of the Vale. Awed by their new surroundings, many of them came to worship the great sphere of light, known as Sun. With their adventurous spirit came new ingenuity. They learned to design and build elaborate mechanisms to survive in the foreign environment. The god who had bore them became jealous of this sacrilege, and in a blind rage, destroyed them all. In the sun form, I gained the ability to focus the verse into rays of light, bringing clarity to shadowed depths.
So now we do get to, like, see in the dark now. That was the whole thing about this, was now we get the ability to see in the dark. Alright, that's dope. If you take a shower, you'll probably chill out and know what to do. Introspection. Introspection helps a lot. I agree. It can definitely be beneficial. Like taking a shit. No, I wasn't done exploring the dungeon. How dare you eject me? Oh, maybe we were done exploring the dungeon? Alright, I don't have any powers other than I have light. Does the light hurt anything? No, we're just a flashlight now. It's a little lame. That's a little lame. If you get how to power up, he gets to do this stupid attack where he tosses you around like a volleyball. Ooh, you can charge it? You can hold down the sun blast? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. It doesn't attack anything, though. Ooh, okay, what was the... I really wish this would zoom in slightly more. There was an up there that I want to check out. Okay. You're done with the dungeon, but not exploring? Yeah, I think I'm done with the dungeon, but not exploring. You know what? Let's save. If I accidentally die, I don't want to do that again. That boss kicked my ass for a really long time. Don't tell anyone, but I used the cooking. Don't tell anyone. I wonder if that would have helped. I wonder if spinning... I meant to try that. I wonder if spinning would have helped the pulling and the pushing. The blowing and the sucking. Oh, there's no... I thought maybe, because of the way that was, I thought maybe there was like a little hidden path or something up there. There wasn't. There wasn't. Abuse it or perish? I'm gonna use it minimally. I'm gonna use it minimally. That was the first time I've ever used any of the mechanics and the cooking mechanic. I'm gonna use it very sparingly. I don't like the fact in some games... I like a challenge. I like a challenge. A lot of the times I put, like, stupid constraints on myself to do idiotic challenges for no other reason than to be a moron. And And take a game, I like to use Breath of the Wild as a good example because it's a game that has a lot of examples that we can learn from. In your original Zelda games, you would have limited healing. You would have like 2 or 3 potions that you could use, and that was it. In Breath of the Wild, you could literally have 10,000 healing items. And that to me felt shitty. So I rarely use the healing items in a boss fight. Outside in the world when I'm exploring around, yeah, sure, I'll munch on like 20 fucking apples. Sure, I'll do that shit. I pretty much almost exclusively ignored cooking. You couldn't avoid the cooking in like the Trial of the Sword. You couldn't avoid it in Trial of the Sword. You had to use it in there. That was part of the game, which was great. But for the most part, it was a mechanic that I willingly ignored because I felt that it took away from any sort of challenge of the game. Master mode was not viable at the time. So I probably would have played on Master mode if I had the opportunity. So I was just like, you know what? Like, you could just... It takes away any challenge from the fight. If I'm just going to sit here and spam healing, like, what am I doing? Like, this... To me... That's not part of the fun of the game. Some people just want to play the game and they want to have like the easiest experience possible. And that's great. The game afforded you that. I just chose to ignore that kind of mechanic because it felt like it took away things. This thing seems to have like a lot of healing that you can do to like make things easier on yourself. So you can, it doesn't have multiple difficulty settings. It's got one, experience the game. Cool. And I am just going to ignore some of that to add a challenge so that I can enjoy the game more for myself. So I feel like I'm going to get a little bit more out of the gaming experience, you know? I do that with a lot of games, especially ones that tend not to offer different levels of difficulty. I'll impose like my own difficulty and challenges on there for no other reason than I'm an idiot. It's like a bunch of people in Elden Ring with no crafting. I never crafted. I never used any of the craftable items. I never threw one outside of side quests. Like, we used them on, was his name Alexander? Was he the pot guy, Alexander? It's the only time I crafted was that. It was the only time that I used it. I wasn't even doing a challenge run. I honestly forgot that you could craft. I honestly forgot that was part of a game. And I bet you it's a cool mechanic. I bet you it is. I'm so used to playing like the other Souls games that honestly it was just something I kind of forgot about being there. You beat it inside, out, upside down, this only, that only, underground, no building. Oh, Terraria. Aquaria is very stingy on foodstuffs and knowing what to cook to make use of your ingredients. Best is fun. Dude, it looks like there's a ton of ingredients out in the world. You said it's stingy, but all I'm doing is constantly picking up things. I think there's a lot of stuff that you can do with the food stuff. They're constantly throwing like oils and meats and stuff at you. Maybe some of the more rare stuff might be harder to come by. Maybe that. Maybe some like later, more expensive, like full heal shit might be harder. But right now it seems like they throw a lot of like low tier shit at you. But then again, I'm also not using it. So if you're constantly like using heals and stuff like that, then yeah, I would understand that maybe you could be like running low on things, but I'm not using it, so I have like plenty of them. You threw some pyre spots. The only full heal in this game has 8 of a material for it scattered across hidden spots. Well, there you go. So stingy with using your consumables in Souls games that crafting was freeing in Elden. Nice. Yeah, I never use items in games. RPGs and stuff like that, it's like, oh, you've got all these cool items that would definitely benefit and help you, and I'm like, what? Things can help you? Since when? There's a handful of high-level ingredients which have limited amounts in the whole game, but almost all the ingredients are easy to find, are in endless supply. Yeah. I seem to have, like, a good amount of ingredients, I think, and I don't feel like I'm, like... You can get by on mass amounts of low-level food since there's no limit. Yeah, there you go. But it's going to be something. I don't know how this game is going to evolve or how things are going to get more difficult. Maybe I'll find myself using more cooking later on in the game, depending on, like, how the game evolves and how it goes forward. Who knows? Who knows? For the most part, it's going to be a mechanic that I am going to willingly ignore. That's my choice. Oh, shit! What's up, Mr. Pibb? Welcome on in. You're always like, I only have 2 of these. I better save them for a real bad situation. Yeah. You're not ready for some of the exquisite bullshit? Dude, yeah, we're at the beginning of the game. You completed the Crucible, and I did. I did complete the Crucible, and I did everything. I did everything. We got all the achievements and everything in that game. I did literally everything you could do in, what's that game called? Darksiders 2. Yeah, it was a ton of fun. It was a super duper ton of fun. I really liked it. I really liked it. How goes the game for you? Have you managed to get everything you wanted out of it? You started playing Darksiders 3 for the first time the other day. Nice! Do you like it? How's that going? I tend to forget. You know, like in JRPGs, you'll get like elixirs and mega elixirs and shit. And I'm like, oh, right, those are things. No, you stupid fish. Okay. Alright, so you know how, like, in RPGs, you get, like, the super mega elixirs and stuff like that? Like, a lot of the time, I just forget that those are options in games. Like, it's like, I'm gonna save this for a very special occasion, and then you just forget that you even have them. You know, you're like, oh man, I'll save it for the end boss. And then you get to the end boss and you kick his ass and you're just like, oh right, I had all these mega elixirs. You must say the combat's way more satisfying than you expected. That's something that the Darksiders series, I feel, has always done, like, really well at. They excel at that thing. Go left! Oh, there wasn't anything up in the top left corner. I thought maybe there would be. Ah! This was a cool little challenge. I got to admit that this was a cool little challenge. Here. Yeah, this was dope. I don't know if there's, like, another way that you were supposed to go about doing this or not, but this was cool. There's gotta be, like, a way to, like, fill water up in here. Story feels like a side quest, and Fury's probably the least likable of the 4 horsemen, but you do enjoy the game quite a bit. Cool. I look forward to playing that. Aha, the flopping on the ground. Screw you. You flop on the ground. There is something up there. I see. I wonder if we can get up to it. Or I already fucked up. We have to go, like, back around or something. I don't think I can jump up to that. It does look like there's an exit up top. You like percent-based items because not only They're relevant because they scale. You don't have dead inventory space. Beast form jumps real well. No. No better than what we were already doing. Or it's only slightly better. This doesn't feel like a vast improvement. Oh, but maybe if we grab this faster moving one. I can't, like, micromanage where she goes. Like, as someone that likes precise platforming, dude, I could never play a game like Jump King. I would throttle. Oh, we had it! Fucking crab! No! The crab ruined it! I could definitely do that. If that crab wasn't ass blasting us into the past, we would have been fine. Fucking crab, man. The crab from downtown! What forms do I have? We've got bitey, we've got shooty, and we've got glowy. Okay, yeah. I am sure we'll get over to it, don't worry. I am sure that we'll eventually get things that'll help improve. I'm sure. That's how games go, you know? It's alright. Can you jump? Why are you so fickle? Alright, I need you. I don't like these. Oh my god. Like, trying to, like, gauge a jump. I'm going to stab. Oh, dude, sweet. Oh, fuck you, crab. Okay, Did I get him? That bastard. I probably didn't. We had it. What? Why is the crab back? I killed him. Clearly not. You piece of shit. No one likes you. Go live in a shoe. Get it? Horseshoe crab? It was a good joke. Vinegary like a pickle? Dude, we're a fish out of water, man. It seemed like the game was pushing me in this direction. I'm not sure if that was the intended path, but like she had like a little cutscene when we went to the Vale, and so I figured this was where the game was like intending me to go. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but it seemed that way, because there weren't any more, like, fun... Like, I was missing all my glitter. So we rolled with it. Because I went to Seahorse Town, and that was clearly not where I was supposed to be, so... Boy, this is awkward. Okay, that's a good spot. Nope. Yeah, that was a good spot! I need to jump over to the left one. That's what I need to do. I need to stop trying to go directly up to the one above me. That, for whatever reason, that's what I was trying to do, and that's bad news, bears. Why does she jump so far off sometimes? There we go. Easy baby game for easy babies. That was cool. Okay. No, 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 no. Why would you go down so far? Bad fish. Okay, at least you go into the other screen without momentum, so... Sometimes I wish there were, like, ways that you could lock the controller. Like, the angles that you can go in. There we go. Found 2 of Nija's lost memories. 2? God, is this guy gonna fuck a mermaid? I'm on a boat. I fucked a mermaid. It's the Little Mermaid. Don't make her turn into sea foam. You better not fall in love with her. Oh, that mohawk speaks words about him. Oh, you know the kind of people that have mohawks. They're frisky. They're up to no good. It's like one of those levels where they take your weapons away and you just have the physics gun. I like that stuff, though. Challenge stuff is always fun. Like, hey, here's a specific challenge we want to give you guys. I like that kind of stuff. Most of the time. Sometimes it's not great, but most of the time I like it. It's not fun when they do that with, like, the final boss. Like, oh, you don't have any of your powers anymore. That's not fun. But, because the final boss should always be a culmination of everything. Fucking cool, though, isn't it? No, that was fun. We the lighthouse now, boys? Yeah, we're at a lighthouse. I don't think it's just a space bubble. You like that about Portal? Portal is a well-made game. Very well-made game. Lots of fun. Explores the game mechanics on a deeper level and makes you appreciate it. Yeah, it can. Each level taught you something different. Yeah, it's nice when games have, like, unique approaches. Cowabunga! Ow. What happens if we go here? Nothing. Interesting. Alright, I wanted to go over to the right. Now we get to go over to the right. Now that we have, Heal me! Daddy! Or is there a save? There are no saves around here. I'm gonna die. I don't know why I picked that up. I don't need it. Portal Stories, Mel and Portal Reloaded are also wild. I have seen some of the fan mod stuff and it looks cool, but I've never played it myself. I've never checked it out myself. But I've heard Reloaded is really good. Portal Reloaded I've heard nothing but good things about. I've heard that Portal co-op is a different experience than regular Portal, and I've never played the co-op version of it. I've never seen somebody play the co-op version of it. I've seen someone play Portal Reloaded, and it looks super cool, but it also looks like it's got a ton of bullshit in it, too. Some of the puzzles are, like, assholey level of assholey. Reloaded as a time portal and you're too stupid for it. They even added... Oh my god! I killed Jaws. Fuck you, Jaws. Portal 2 co-op is great. Yeah, I've never played it. Growing up, I didn't have many friends that played video games, and if they did, they weren't games that were like my interest. Like, we played a ton of fighting games and sports games as kids, but outside of that, nobody ever really wanted to play any of the uber nerdy games. So I was always stuck playing that kind of stuff on my own. Now, granted, I was a grown-ass adult when Portal came out, so it's a little different. Okay, Jesus Christ. Fuck this bird up. Make it shit out an egg. Okay. How do I get it without dying? I don't know where it is. I got it. What did I get? I got a surprise. Is it cookable? I got a cookable item. Yep. A ruck egg. Oh, ruck and rock. Oh, poor ruck. Don't. I know. Champy. Sean Price, spit precise, vocal locals. Oh, there's another pigeon up there. I can't get up there, dude. There must be like a bunch of birds. Okay, we'll note take. Where are we? Also, since you're playing Aquaria, I have to point you towards Environmental Station Alpha. Can't say I've heard of it. It's an excellent metroidvania. Just like Insane. I think I don't know if I have a favorite metroidvania, but there are quite a few that I enjoy immensely. And I like the ones that incorporate like interesting concepts that turn into precision platforming. Stuff like Guacamelee, where you get the ability to like warp back and forth in between like the living world and the dead world, and it like plays with how you can move through the environment, and the further they go, like they have like challenges and stuff that you can do that mess with all that. I like shit like that quite a bit. I like stuff like that quite a bit. I was gonna note take. Where's my notepad here? We are in the Vale. The Vale. Now, is this east or... This is the eastern the Vale, right? Here. Yeah, the Vale East. The Vale East. Ruck eggs around. Rush. No, not Rush. No one likes Geddy Lee. Ruck eggs. Yuck. Find more in the upper areas. Okay. You know, like stuff that has like shit like the Path of Pain, like in Hollow Knight. I like stuff like that. That stuff makes me really happy. I beat the Path of Pain super duper drunk. like kind of like drunk. It was good. It was a good time. It was a good time. Hollow Knight is not one of my favorite Metroidvanias. It's not. It does some really good things, but it also does some things that I am not a big fan of. So I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun, but I feel like there's much better Metroidvanias out there. Like I like Guacamelee more than I like Hollow Knight. I like a lot of things more than I like Hollow Knight. I like Blasphemous more than I like Hollow Knight. Blasphemous was my fucking jam. I actually want to play Salt and Sanctuary. I've never played that. I think the next Metroidvania I'm going to play is probably going to be Salt and Sanctuary. Verse 2, Sunroof Castic for the Earth Dirt View. Oh, God. I was like, what the hell is that? Right. Sean Price. I forgot we were talking about that. You might just like ESA. It's often precision platform. It also just takes everything to another level over and over. And it doesn't let up. Okay. Made by the same guy who made Baba Is You and worked on Noida. Noida looks horrid. I've watched people play Noida and I'm like, oh god. Oh god. Noida is not something that's for me. Definitely not something for me. Before I make a mistake, is Noida the one where you're like the wizard? And it's very like low-res pixel art? Is that what Noida is, or am I forgetting? Noida is a roguelike, right? Maybe I'm confusing things? Okay, yeah, that looks horrifyingly bad. Like, I want nothing to do with that thing. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, that is not a game that has any appeal to me. POP was Path of Pain, right? Guac 1 and 2 are on Prime? I don't know. I bought them both when they came out, and then I just played through Guacamelee like a year and a half ago, I think. And I haven't played through 2 yet. I played through the Super Tournament Championship Edition. I think that's what it was called. That's what I played of Guacamelee, and that was great. I look forward to playing 2. Salt and Sanctuary's baller. Nice. Momodora. Oh, dude. Momodora is wonderful. I love the Momodora games, and they have amazing music. All the Momodoras aren't Metroidvanias, though. I think 1 and 3 are level-based ones, and 2 and 4, and then Minoria. Minoria is similar to Momodora. It takes, like, inspiration from it, but Minoria is really good, too. Here, if you're curious about the stuff that I have played there, Davey, if you're curious, here, check this out. You can go to this paste bin here, and you can see everything that I've played. And if you see interesting stuff on there and you're like, fuck, you played through that? That's great. I love Momodora. I love it. The first 2 are Flash games, and then 3 and 4. They're coming out with a 5th one soon. They're like games you can buy on Steam, which is great. I think 3 might be my favorite out of all of them. I think 3 is my favorite. Even though it's more like, it's like linear and level based. I think that might be my favorite. There's this. YouTube. There's a YouTube channel, and that has like everything. That is everything, just about everything that you would see on that paste bin. You can't wait for the latest Momodora game? I saw Geometry Wars. I've never played Geometry Wars. I am unfamiliar with that. How it started as a Cave Story fan game? I know nothing about any of Momodora's development. Nothing. Nothing. Sweet. I dive. Okay. Sure, yeah, I high dived. Did you guys see my high dive? I high dived. Aw, man. I don't know. What's the code for fish? What's the fish code for light? This one. Green, red, green, red. It's a Christmas tree. It's a Christmas tree. Man, that made me sad that I didn't see what was down there. This game just scammed me. Did you all see it scam me? Now I need to get back up there, and we need to go back around. Yeah, I'm excited about the new Momodora, too. I think it's... I could easily recommend all those games. The first two are super short, so is 3. Like, you can honestly beat the first Momodora in like an hour or two. Same with the second one. The first one is more like level-based. The second one is more metroidvania. They're very short games, though. Very short. Like, the first game you can probably beat in 2 hours. The second game might take, like, 3. The third game is also super short. I beat it with... There are 2 different characters you can beat it as. It makes no difference who you play as. They play identically. I thought maybe it would make a difference, and it didn't. And that made me angry and sad all at the same time. I was very upset about that. But I got to play it multiple times, and that was a really cool... That was a really cool experience. I like that. Soma, Bastion, Axiom Verge, Anodyne, Celeste, Child of Light. Fuck yeah. I didn't finish Celeste. Well, I did finish Celeste. I got all the way to the end of it. I didn't finish the epilogue. I didn't finish the epilogue. I don't know why I didn't. I just stopped. For some strange reason, I just stopped. I don't know why. And I didn't collect everything in it. I was having fun with it. I think the reason why I stopped was because Red Dead Redemption 2 came out. No, finishing Celeste is beating the game. You get credits, you beat the game that's finishing Celeste. 100%ing Celeste is something totally different. Finishing Celeste is just beating the game. Beating the game is not very hard. Collecting all the strawberries, doing some of like the bonus content stuff, like the like higher level tape stuff. That shit. Like the seasides and stuff. Finishing Celeste is nothing. But, like, the challenge comes in like, collecting, like, the strawberries and shit. You beat all the B-sides and dipped. I beat 1 or 2. I beat 1 or 2. People kept telling me, God, people love to tell you what to do when you play a game. Like, I was, like, trying to get, like, a couple strawberries and do some of the B-sides, and they were like, you should play this later. And I was like, why can't I play it now? And they were like, well... I was like, do you get more powers that you can use? And they were like, no. And I was just like, so why can't I do it now? They were like, well, it's better to do them later. And I was like... Why do people feel the need to tell you how to play games, man? I just want to have fun. Like, can I enjoy the game? I want to have fun with the game. Am I allowed to have fun in the game? That was also one of the reasons why I kind of stopped playing Celeste, because I was tired of people telling me how to enjoy my game. You've been following Maddie Thornton since her Jumper days? Dude, Maddie's awesome. She's really involved in the Super Mario community, and she makes some really cool stuff for SMW. She made like an interesting like Sonic hack. She's really cool. She's really cool. In her streams, I've watched a couple of her streams, but it's mainly programming, and I have no idea what she's doing in that stuff. I'm like, I don't understand this stuff. You seem cool, but I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't think programming streams are for me. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen her play a game. Played Celeste Jam version before they were going to make it a full game. Told your buddy on release, and then his ass next year told you, did you hear about Celeste? Holy shit. What's Celeste Jam version? What is that? Oh, is that when they were like, she like made a demo for it at like, you get like 48 hours to create a game, right? Is that that? Is that what that thing is? The ESA Baba guy is making the sequel on stream. That's cool. That's cool. I can't watch like people do like dev work. I don't find it entertaining. I know a lot of people do, but I don't understand what's happening. I think maybe if I like knew programming that I would find it more entertaining. Like, I draw. Like, I'm an artist. And I enjoy watching people draw on stream. Like, I can... No. I don't want to have to do any... I forgot that I was low on health. Someone give me health. Stupid fish. The Pico 8 Jam version? I don't know what that is. No idea. You learned how games work from making Geometry Dash levels? I don't think I've ever seen Geometry Dash. I've heard of it. But I don't know what Geometry Dash is. I honestly have no idea what it is. I know people like it, but I don't know what it is. The beast form eating tiny fish heals you? I looked at that before and I didn't think that I was getting heals from it. I was like, oh, I wonder if we heal from it. But I never saw the health meter go up when we were eating things, so I just assumed no. I didn't think it did. If it does, it's like extremely minuscule. I don't see it going up. I think maybe the reason why you might think that is sometimes they drop health and you're picking it up instantly when you're in beast form. So that's probably what the thing is. It's music-based, auto-scrolling, one-button platformer. I don't get that. Okay. Music-based, auto-scrolling, one-button I don't... Sure. Yep. Mm-hmm. I think that's something that I just need to see in action to understand. I don't think a description is going to do any justice to it. Hey, there we go. Alright, I'm unkillable now. Let's get out of here. The catch is it's kind of hard and the dev uses the same level editor to make the games as you do. Okay. I mean, I got nothing, man. Why is it called geometry? Do you have to do geometry in it? Like, is it, like, based on, like, doing, like... Is it, like, a billiards kind of thing where you're, like, dealing with, like, angles and shit like that? I hear geometry, and I think, you know, like, math. Angles. Mainly. Lots of angles. Alright. Well, that gave us a new power. Oh, look. It's saying go over there now. Look at that. It's sparkling over here. Look at this. Right over here. It's sparkling. Alright, so that's our next destination. Cool. People have created RPGs with saving systems, ray-casted 3D mazes, legitimate coding, Rubik's Cubes, etc. in it. That's cool when, like, there's some... I could care less about Minecraft, but people have created some truly amazing things in that game. It's cool when people can figure out how to create new things, like maybe unintended things within a system, like a building system. It's really neat. It's really neat. That's very cool. So you're just a square jumping over triangles? Oh, well that's silly then. Geometry wars, because shouldn't it just be shape wars then? Hey, thank you, little buddy. The angle of the dangle? That's what you said, you dirty pervert. Well, literally, the woman led astray. Yep, that's out of context. That's out of context. Super helpful. Very erotic. You're welcome, Bill. You're welcome. Geometry can lead her astray. Oh, that's nasty. What kind of geometry? Hypotenuse? Isosceles? Wait, those are just kinds of triangles. Whatever. I'm doing the same thing that the developer of Geometry Wars is doing. Just naming shapes. We're both idiots now. You gotta figure out the angle of the dangle. A rhomboid. I like a good rhomboid. Bad rocktopus. You see him trying to squirt on me? You see him trying to get all squirting on me? Oh, I'm gonna get you. Fuck him up, son. Cereal, did you just call yourself son? I did. What's it to you? Oh, I thought maybe the twirling would heal me of, like, the darkness. But it didn't. It's just the time-based thing. Stupid video game. I like a good isosceles. Oh, unequal everywhere. I'm all about it. Just all over the place. Just utter chaos. I like the chaos. I like the madness. Oh, why are they coming for me? Stay away! Haha, I killed you, sucker. Ow! This game cheats. This game cheats more than Child of Light, let me tell you. This game... I never looked over there. I never looked over here. I just kind of went in there and then left. God damn it, Cereal. I thought it was connected. And back we go. Yay! Ooh. 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 I should read things in the sexy voice. Oh, no, I already do that. What am I talking about? Alright, back into the dungeon. Don't ask why. Back in. There were a bunch of spots over there. The game's scamming me. You all saw it. It's scamming me. Trying to get my blueberries. My fresh... Bad pigeon! Trying to get my blueberries. But I'm gonna get your blueberries. My blueberries are private. They're very tart, too. Tasty tart. The tarter the blueberry, the better. Super tart. Why does the snail scream? Dude, imagine finding a real snail and it was screaming at you. Freak me the freak out. Freak me the freak out. Okay. I wasn't gonna do it, but now I'm gonna do it. I didn't mean to do that, though. Dude, screaming snails is nightmare fuel. Like, if a bug screamed at you, I think that would be it for me. I'd leave. I'd leave. I'd leave everything. I would leave everything. 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 Bugs screaming at me? No, thank you. That's the end of the world. That's the end of the world. My buddy growing up, his parents' house had, they're called house centipedes. We called them crickipedes. We had no idea what the hell what they were back in the day. We didn't know what a house centipede was. We just called them crickipedes because they look like crickets. Their legs, like, house centipedes, their legs just kind of like, you know, centipede's legs are just kind of like, they pop out from its body. But some centipedes have, like, the cricket legs, where they're, like, extra large and got, you know, big triangles in them. Big angles. And the first time we saw one in his parents' basement, like, we were like, what the hell is that? And that thing, like, jumped off the wall and came at us, and we, like, flipped the fuck out, because it was like, I don't know what the hell that thing is. It's trying to get inside me and plant its babies inside, and then they're gonna burst out of me and eat me from the inside, and I'm not having that. I'm not having that bug creep inside my nose or mouth and plant babies inside my ear holes. Get out of here. So we didn't know what the hell it was. And like, after the first time we saw it and freaked out, he was like, I see him everywhere. This last time, the last time I saw one, and this made me laugh my ass off. He was like, there was one in the shower and I didn't know what to do. So I got the shower head and I tried to wash it down the drain, and then it just started screaming at me. And I was like, it screamed at you? It was the most ear-piercing sound I've ever heard, but I got it down the drain. And I was like, the fuck? It screamed at you? He was like, it was horrifying. I don't believe him. I don't believe that it actually screamed at him. But in some way, I believed it. It was a tall tale. It was a tall tale. But those things are so freaky, I'd believe that they would scream at you. I believe that they would scream at you. I believe it. I would believe it. Those things are nightmare fuel. So yeah, man. And in Arachnophobia, the movie, the spiders scream. I don't think bugs have vocal cords. But in Arachnophobia, the spiders did have vocal cords, which is also a frightening prospect, you know? Spiders should not possess vocal cords. There was a save over here. Okay, sure. This man doesn't know cicadas. I know cicadas. I know cicadas quite well. I've been around for multiple waves of the unleashing of the horde. Multiple waves. The last time I was in college, which means there probably should have been another one at this point. But when I was in college, I remember driving home late night one evening, and the top of the hill was just, it was the entire road and top of the hill where I lived was covered in cicadas, and I was driving slowly, and all as you heard was this crunch, 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 crunch. It was a horrible, horrifying noise. It was like, I feel bad killing all of them, but goddamn, man, like, I don't have anywhere else to go. I felt bad murdering them, but they deserved it being in the road where my vehicle had to drive. Stupid cicadas. Okay, so this is impossible. Oh, can I not swim up that? Is that not a... Do you know that John Cena... Do you know John Cicada? Oh, Cicada. It's not John Cicada, it's John Cicada. The singer? John Cicada. That's a name I haven't heard of in a very long time. Yeah, it's not cicada, so the joke doesn't work. The joke doesn't work. Please, Bill, try again. Yes and thank you. Yes and thank you. Please, Bill, try again. John Cicada. Waits. I don't know any of his music. I remember the name. I don't know. I'm sure I'd recognize the song. I'm sure I'd recognize the song by him. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to grab onto it up there. Just Another Day was a banger. Just another day in the neighborhood. Just another day in the neighborhood. Would you be my neighbor? It's a Mr. Rogers song. The rest of the chat is thinking we're old, by the way, boss. I mean, I assume when people come in here, they just know that I'm old. You asshole! I was holding up and jump. God damn it. I don't like the fact that she's doing this flip thing. It's messing everything up. Stop flipping. The world is filled with young people. Okay. This is going great. This is going great. Oh, it was close. She keeps turning around like when I'm like breaching. I don't like that. I don't like that. Thoughts on Hatsune Miku? I don't know what that is. Who is that? Who is that? Is that a game? Is it a person? What's a Hatsune Miku? Remnant is a lot of fun with a friend. As a single player game, you'd say it's meh. Interesting. What's up, Willie? How you doing? I applaud you for not knowing. Dude, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. Why are you not jumping up? I can't spam the A button any more than that. Please jump up. She's the biggest pop star in Japan? Oh, well. I mean, there you go. I don't know. I barely know American pop culture. I'm gonna tell you, there's very little international pop culture I know about. Roberto Bellini, the Italian actor? I know him. There you go. I don't know. I barely know any Japanese, like, actors. Actually, I don't think I could even... Okay, outside of Toshiro Mifune, I don't think I could name a Japanese actor. He's dead. He's also very dead. It's a Vocaloid? I don't know what a Vocaloid is. And she's animated? What's a Vocaloid? I've never heard that word in my entire life. What the fuck is a Vocaloid? It's a robot that sings? Is that it? Someone, like, programs the robot to sing and they sing? So it's an anime pop star. And anyone can use the voice. So it's a open source thing? All right, I'm done trying this. We'll come back to that later. We'll come back to that later. We'll definitely come back to that later. Maybe I can turn into like a bird or something at some point. That monkey's dead, yo. That monkey drowned. It's not my fault that monkey... It's not my fault the monkey drowned. I'm holding up and to the right. Please go up and to the right. Okay, I can't go up anymore. There is something up there, though. We can't do it, though. Whatever. Alright, so that is 100% a for later thing. You've probably seen her character in the background of a stream or a bumper sticker on a car. I don't watch any anime-based streams. So she's like, is she a character in like an anime or something like that? Is she from a comic book? Cartoon or a comic book? Not open source, very proprietary, but she's owned by one musician. I have no idea what this is then. I am not understanding what you're explaining then, guys. Now there's stuff like UTAU. Say what that is. You can't use an acronym without saying what it is first. Rule of the internet. Or at least Serial's rule in chat. You have to say what something is before you use an acronym. The character is a face for the robotic singing voice. Does it sound terrible? I can't imagine AI singing sounds good. Is it all just like auto-tune? That sounds horrifying. I don't want to hear it. I don't like Asian pop music to begin with. That stuff is nails on a chalkboard. I don't want to know how a robot sings it. Okay, I am curious now. I'm actually curious now. I do want to know. I actually do want to know. It's lies. I do want to know. Serial does want to know. I have not heard a J-pop song or a K-pop song that I was like, wow, this is good. All of it has been nails on a chalkboard. My niece was very into K-pop for a while. Dude, she wrote... I'm gonna call my niece out. I saw her one day. She was when she was living with me. She was writing in like a journal, and I was like, "What you writing about?" And she was like, "Oh, nothing." And she like hit her journal, and I was like, Is it personal? And she was like, no. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna find out what it is. Dude, she was writing K-pop fan fiction. I embarrassed the fuck out of her. She thinks it's funny now, but she didn't find it funny when I initially did it. It was great. It was worth it. I read her K-pop fan fiction. She was like, no! It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. I mean, if it's nothing, then you're not going to act like that. So it's clearly something. And now you've piqued my interest. If you just sat there and continued to write, I would have had zero interest in what you were writing. But because you went, oh, no, I was like, yes, we're going to find out. I pried it out of her. I actually pried it out of her. I didn't like actually, I did then read it. I was like, oh, you got to let me read it. She did allow me to read it. It was exactly what you expect, like a 13-year-old kid to write about K-pop. It was beautiful. It sounds good and becomes even better in half the... Oh, God, I can't read that. Like, listening to a Vocaloid producers is how they tune their singing to sound like robotic voices better for some songs, while other producers put in breathing and such to the point they sound legit. Your grown-ass mom who's almost 60 is in love with BTS? I don't know what that is. It's not as cringe as your daughter writing gender swap South Park erotic fanfic. It's all relative, right? It's all relative. Hey, look, if it makes them happy, then hell yeah, I'm all about it. If that fanfic that you're writing, regardless, makes you happy, because that's what you want, and that's how you're gonna express your passions, dude, I'm all about it. I support your gender swap South Park fanfic. I love it. It's not AI. They only recently started making AI voices. Well, the robot voice thing has been around since, good lord, like maybe the 70s? It's been around a really long time, so it's not something new. And it's cool that they can, like, program the stuff to sing, though. I fucks with T-Pain. T-Pain's alright. I'm not opposed to T-Pain. I'm not a big fan of auto-tuning, but yeah, T-Pain's alright. I fell in love with a stripper. That's the only song I know by T-Pain. People assume T-Pain can't sing because he does all auto-tune stuff. The only thing that makes me angry when people refer to T-Pain is they call him a rapper, and I'm like, that dude does not rap. He fucking sings. Please stop calling R&B artists rappers. Like, Post Malone is not a rapper. He sings. Please stop mislabeling these people. It's not hard. It's not hard. Please. She's a really good writer. You just wish everything wasn't so damn erotic. Yeah, that's kids. Every kid goes around in some way, their own way of, you know, dealing with, like, sexuality and stuff like that and discovering what's appropriate for them, figuring out who you are as a human. I mean, really? That fanfic is her just exploring what it is to be her. Right? You remember at first I wasn't feeling T-Pain as much, but his music grew on you? The more I learned about T-Pain, the more I started to appreciate his music. T-Pain's a funny guy. He is. He is. The more I was exposed to him, the more I appreciated him. I can't say that I like a lot of his music, but I could get down with some T-Pain. He's a big voice in The Surge? The video game, The Surge? Surge movement? Auto-tune is like Madison Square Garden. I just got done telling you, you can't say acronyms without explaining them. MSG to me is Madison Square Garden. I don't know what it is to other people, but it's Madison Square Garden. Monosodium glutamate. Oh, MSG. I got you. There's also that MSG. Yeah. Yeah. The food. Additive. The additive. Dude, MSG is delicious. MSG is delicious. It can only make what's already good better. It can definitely take something that's mediocre and make it taste way better. Things that have MSG taste way better when than if they didn't. Like, it's astonishing how much better something tastes with MSG. It's astonishing. And the best part is, it's not as bad as it was initially reported. MSG apparently is not nearly as bad, which is great. You haven't listened to MF Doom, but I know a couple of fans. MF Doom is great. Why are we talking about MF Doom? Metal Face Doom. Good old Metal Face. Zevlov X. Y'all know about Zevlov X? What do y'all know about Zevlov X? I like me some Zevlov X. Salting a tomato creates MSG, funnily enough. Really? Salt on a tomato is good. Fried green tomatoes? Hell yeah, man. You knew a guy that would put MSG in his beers? Ew. Alright. People like to put, like, salt and shit in their beers, so, you know, I guess to each their own, right? KMD, that's what I'm talking about. Constipated monkey. What cereal? Yeah. What y'all know about that constipated monkey? Also, there's a seasoning from around here in the Balkans called Vegeta. It's dried chopped veg with salt and MSG. Dude, I'd try that. It goes in every other dish. That sounds great. Just a pinch. You fucks with MF Grimm, though? In all ways, unorthodox. I hold my pistol sideways. And always, though unorthodox, I hold my pistol sideways. Grimm. The heat packer. The money stacker. Dude, I like MF Grimm. The first time I heard him was on Cool G Rap's 456. I haven't heard much of Grimm's stuff outside. I have like 3 or 4 of his albums, but I haven't listened to a lot of his stuff. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. I wouldn't say like he's like my favorite, but he's all right. He was part of like the King Ghidorah collective. He changed his name. He was like something else before, and then maybe he was just Grimm before, and then he became MF Grimm when he met up with Doom. I'll be right back. I gotta take a pee. I will be right back. They must not, trigger fire must not be, yeah, it's not on that scene. Here, I'll fix it. I'll add it over there. It's not on there. Let's see. Oops. Copy. And reference. There you go. I don't know how to refund things, so you're just gonna lose out on all of those points. I think we're good. Hold on, let's find out. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Dooku. There you go. My bad.
Go Otters.
My bad. Wasn't the other dude with Grim and Doom Jet Panther? It was Jet something, right? It was Jet something. 43 and 7 months energy? What's 43 and 7 months? It's crazy going back and watching White Iverson by Post Malone, seeing his transition. I don't know anything about Post Malone. You go to mod view and reject redeems? Yeah, I don't know what mod view is. I don't know what that is. It's alright, you just gotta watch more of my channel to get more points. Scammed. I'm a scammer. Like my age? Nah, I'm 80. Doesn't know mod view based? No, I don't. I'm the streamer. Bruh, did you know that I'm the streamer? Did you know that I'm the streamer? Bruh, I'm the streamer. Mod view? Mod view? Why would I have mod view? I'm the streamer. I got streamer view. This guy doesn't watch Twitch. It very much seems to suggest that there's like something around here. This little nodule makes me think that there's stuff around. It is sparkling though, so there's gotta be something in this vicinity. Tico's, nobody owes Smoke anything. He can just watch for another day and have the whatever points he lost due to my scamming. You know? I'm a scammer, what can I say? I'm a dirty, filthy scam streamer. It's what I do. I scam people out of their hard-earned, meaningless, worthless channel points. You just have to watch more. You just gotta watch more. Oh no, we have to watch more cereal? Gross. Exactly, super gross. I'ma shine on all of you sons of bitches. You two? No. Dude, I'm playing a game. What you want me to do with a YouTube? You think I'm some sort of reaction streamer? You got the wrong place. I'll tell you how I react. Get out of here with that YouTube link. Get out of here. Hello. Oh, you gonna get squirted on, sir. I'm chasing him. Hey, bruh. This is what they wanted you to do, huh? We're gonna corner him and he's gonna flip out.
I'd finally cornered the strange-looking creature. He tried to flee from me again, but my curiosity was too great to allow his escape. He seemed to be trapped in an odd-looking shell. Perhaps if I removed it...
Tickle fight! I'm gonna kill him. Alright, let's drown this nerd.
I was surprised to find that underneath this boy's shell, he had a face not unlike my own. A face that seemed familiar. Without knowing what I was doing, I floated forward, pressing my lips against his.
Ew.
A tune leapt to my throat, one embedded deep within my memory. The
This is
verse
how fish
flowed
have
freely
sex.
and bound itself around us.
Ew.
Hours, days, perhaps seconds passed. I'd lost all concept of time. There was only the verse. And Lee. His name rang in my head. This creature was called Lee. We were so similar, and yet not. I was intrigued.
I kissed a boy and I liked it.
And we drifted apart until nothing but water flowed around us. Lee gazed at me through half-closed eyes. He seemed at peace. My mind faded.
We killed him.
Slowly, I awoke. For a moment I had no idea where I was. Lee returned, and I remembered. It was odd to think that I was not the only person left alive. I was aware of every flaw in my appearance. I felt exposed. Color rose to my cheeks, and I struggled to hide my shame.
Dude, we made him fish
My
people?
connection to Lee allowed him to exist within the waters without his awkward shell. It had also given him a new appetite for the creatures of the water.
Appetite? I want to hear about his appetite.
As we ate, I could tell he was excited with his new abilities. We realized that we'd both ventured out to find answers. We left that place knowing that together we would be able to explore further than either of us could on our own. For the first time in all my memory, I was not alone.
I have a boyfriend. 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 Yes! Dream come true. I think he's boyfriend material. Why didn't they tie something to the Titan to reel it back up? The pressure's so strong they can't do that. I mean, dude, if it imploded, you're not reeling anything back up. Like, that wouldn't have solved anything. If whatever went wrong happened, dude, you know it's instantaneous, right? What would they pull back up? There's nothing. It was vaporized. You've learned Lee's song. Sing it to draw Lee towards you. If he wandered off, interact with Lee's helmet if you'd like to leave him here. What the hell am I going to do with him, though? Beforehand? In that situation, it would have done literally nothing, though. The problem with... If he had a properly built submarine, you also can't just, like, yank something up from the depths. You know? There's a reason why it takes 2 hours to descend to that depth. You can't just... Whee! You can't do that. The cabins are pressurized and stuff, but you can't just go flying up and down. So even if like the ship was like built properly and to spec, and it was taking on water, they still couldn't just like yank it up. It wouldn't make a difference. The only submersibles that I understand that are connected to something are the non-manned ones. I don't think that manned submersibles tend to... I'm probably wrong. It's just the things that I've seen on, you know, documentaries and stuff. It seems that way. They're probably submersibles that do have tethers on them, but 2-mile tethers? I don't think so. There might be. That's a lot of tether, though, and that would be extremely heavy. Scuba divers have to resurface slowly, too, because of the pressure changes. Exactly. It's called the bends, and basically what happens is, for not going into too much detail about it, your blood can boil. And you can easily die from surfacing too fast because of the pressure change. So, like, what special things do we do with him? Do we just, like, run around, make out? You get paralyzed? His combat mode? Red, green... He's pet number 2. Is he actually a pet? Hold on. No, he's not a real pet. That would have been funny, though. I swam right into that. Lee just wants to kill everything. I'm down. He's got a thirst for murder. You can blacken like 15 feet of water. It's called a shallow water. Oh, you can pass out. Like, you can black. I feel like there's a missing word there. There's something missing. Oops. I don't know, man. What are we supposed to do with this guy? Your friend's dad got the bends in the Bahamas and he was paralyzed from the waist down. Yeah, the only thing that I know about it is like the pressurization stuff. I don't know like what other effects can come along with it. I've never researched that before. Just things that I've heard in like documentaries. Stop grabbing stuff. Stop grabbing stuff. I'll show you how to spin and suck. Oh, but I do want to come up as fast as my bubbles, though. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. You don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Oh, come on all up on all the bubbles. Bubble Love. Bye, Lee. Oh, I found Lee. Damn. I thought I was abandoning him. Oh, I don't think I want to do that. You know, people that can hold their breath for almost 3 minutes and dive down over 100 feet. There's I watched this movie. They're free divers, right? It's called The Big Blue. It's done by the guy that directed Luc Besson, the guy that directed The Fifth Element. It's got Jean Reno, and it's about this like free dive competition. People can hold their breath insane amounts of time. I think they're actually releasing a new documentary on Netflix soon about free diving. It's really cool. It fascinated me. I went and like read a bunch. There's like competitions all the time about like people just trying to set the record for, you know, free diving. It's insane. It's insane. People can hold their breath for like upwards of like 15 minutes. Like that's absurd that somebody can hold their breath for that long. Like I can hold my breath for like a minute and I'm like, I need oxygen. But the problem is that when you deprive yourself of oxygen for that long, you can be doing irreparable harm to your brain. Which is not good. So the longer you hold your breath, the worse it is for you as human being. Oh, we can't bring them over here? What's the song?
By weaving the verse into a sphere, the shield song would protect me from projectiles.
Oh, this one.
The verse flowed through me and bound itself around.
I thought I did that. Lies. Oh, you could just make them appear out of thin air. Dude, I got it. I know how to play the game. Streamer, there's a menu. Really? I didn't know. I played Ocarina at a time. Oh, I'm not in... Free diving is crazy. It is crazy. It's really cool, but yeah, it is crazy. That was the idea behind Big Blue. It's a cool movie. It's not the greatest movie in the world, but it's a cool movie. It's mainly in French. I think a bit Italian, because Luc Besson and Jean Reno are French. I think in some English, too. I think there is English in it as well. But one of the big concerns was that, you know, the further people go down to break, you know, the record for the furthest free dive, they were very concerned about people getting brain damage from lack of oxygen, because sure, you can do it, but is it worth like doing like bodily harm to yourself? Like, how far is the human limit like really gonna be? Like, how impressive is it gonna be if you just, you know, cause yourself like extreme mental damage? Like, you're no longer you. You did some breathing exercises by Wim Hof. You could hold your breath for almost 2 minutes with no prior training. I think the longest I had ever held my breath was like 3 minutes. I think the longest I ever did that. So you can hold your breath even without kind of like training and stuff like that for a relatively long time. What basically happens is your body has this like natural reflex that tells you you have to breathe. You can actually hold your breath for a lot longer than you think you can. When your body starts going like, I need air, it's just its way of... You still have plenty of time that you can hold your breath. That's my point. It's just your like body's like natural reflex. You just have to learn to kind of like ignore it, which is a frightening thing to think. You heard anything about Ultra Kill? I don't know what that is. What's up, Adam? How you doing, homie? How goes your day, boss? I want a monkey. Can they just like give me a monkey? I'll murder the monkeys. Isn't that kind of like a runner's second wind? No. You're okay? How are things? Thanks for yesterday, dude. I like watching some randomizer. I enjoy watching the randos. I'm a rando that enjoys watching rando. Oh, where the hell did he go? Bill. He's worthless. Get over here. Yeah. Attack. Attack. There's gotta be something to do here. It's what the video did, and it felt really good afterwards as well. Interesting. Ultra Kill's a wild movement shooter with a style meter and PSX graphics, but cool. There was... Is it anything like this game called... There was a game on the PlayStation called Loaded, and I think the sequel was called Reloaded. It was a top-down shooter, and it's a just stupid violent game. Fun to mess around in. It was really fun co-op. It was really fun in co-op. Oh my goodness. There we go. First person? Oh. Yeah. Well then, probably not what I'm thinking about. Or, like... I don't know what that is then. Melee combat in first-person games is atrocious. Very, very few games have done something even semi-competent with melee combat. I think Red Steel, the Wii game, is one of the few games that's actually done it well. I'm not a big fan of first-person melee combat. I'm just not. I don't like that kind of thing. Though I've played a couple. There's what was that? Edge Runner? What is that? What was that one that came out where you're doing parkour? That was okay. Where it was like completely white and it had very little color to it. The color kind of like guided you around. What was that called? That one was okay. But then we played that silly Xbox game where you were punching shit. And that one was not very fun. That game was in Breakdown. Oh my god. Breakdown is such a cool concept. It's a first-person game. Sometimes you have guns, but you have really limited ammo. They really want you to focus on melee combat. And the L trigger and the right trigger do different things, and depending on like what direction you're holding while you're doing combat, you punch things. So you can do like uppercuts and hooks, so you can do combos and shit and that, but oh my god, man, that game is rough. That game is rough. There aren't many, like I said, like melee-based things that I think are well done in first person. I don't think first person and melee go together. Close quarters combat in first person is not my jam. That is not my jam. There was a bug-turned feature where you could pair your own shotgun pellets to boost one into exploding. That's hilarious. Where did Lee go? Did he get eaten by the turtle? Where'd that dumbass go? Did the turtle eat him? That'd be cool if the turtle ate him. We sacrificed him to the turtle god. Oh no, he's an idiot and can't swim out. I'm gonna give you light. There's gotta be something you could do with them. Stupid video games. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're done for now over here. There's not much else we can do. I guess it's back to the world. We'll see where they're gonna, like, guide us next. Lee gets to be used, I'm sure he's useful eventually. Or not. We'll just send him away. We'll put him in Timeout Town. I don't need your help, Lee. I don't need your help. I don't want a friend. I hate friends. Okay, I love friends, but also I hate them. Dude's in distress? Nah, we made out with him. We made out with him. He's in love. Infatuation. He's like, this crazy mermaid chick made out with me, so I'm down. They're not even compatible. You don't even know what kind of, like, genital system the mermaid lady has. And secondly, isn't that bestiality? Like, you freak? You weird freak? Interspecies sex is definitely frowned upon, my bro. Definitely frowned upon. That's a big no-no. Bromy, that's a big no-no. Disgusting. Lee is a disgusting, disgusting human being. Vile, reprehensible. Like, the Little Mermaid is gross. Like, they're like, dude, it's love. You can fuck other animals. That's what they teach you in The Little Mermaid, is bestiality. Like, what the hell? That's messed up. Cereal, that's what you took away from The Little Mermaid? I mean, what else am I supposed to take away from it? Like, living under the sea is fun? I mean, maybe. That's not a good thing to teach children. Under the sea, where reading light is better. Under the sea, bo 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 bo. Bo 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 bo, where you can eat a starfish and put it right down your pants. Yeah. I don't know any of the lyrics to the song. What about inter-alien stuff? I mean, if they're blue, hell yeah. Are we talking about Liara to Sony? I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Exception to the rule. I'm all about it. Liara's alright with me. The message of the Little Mermaid is that giving up everything you have for a man who doesn't even know you exist is fine. That and bestiality. That and bestiality's cool. Commander Shepard banged space babes and or dudes in space. He banged everything. Commander Shepard's a freak, man. Commander Shepard's a freak. He's like, does it breathe? Yup, I'm having sex with it. You freak. You freak? But we like that freak. We like that freak. He's a good freak. He's my kind of freak. Freak, freak. Freak-a-deek, a freak, freak. Stick your dick in a Metroid? I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should do that. I don't think the Metroid would appreciate that either. I don't think the Metroid would like that. You should not commit insertion on Metroid. The poor little Metroids. Davey over here trying to perv out on Metroids. Don't perv out on the poor little Metroids. Alright, yeah, bro. I just want you ready for combat, son. I want you ready for combat. Oh, I can't go that way because of the steam vents. You go in there, Lee. You go in there. You go in there. His blue crystal looks like a thing there. Right? Like her necklace thing? This thing? I'm clicking on it hard. It does nothing. It looks like this thing, the crystal here. Axiom Verge's little remote-controlled crawly boy is cool. I disliked heavily how many guns were in Axiom Verge. They give you too many guns. There's like 30 guns in that game. And like most of the guns operate in the same way. I didn't like Axiom Verge. Its aesthetics either. It looked like clutter. I didn't like the way the environments were designed either. They actually looked really gross. I was not a fan. It looked like randomly generated garbage, and I didn't like that. It just, like, every screen was just, like, filled with, like, different tiles. It was too hectic. It didn't look good. I was not a fan. It played fine. Don't get me wrong. It played fine, and it was fun, but it should have focused on, like, 3 or 4 guns, because so many of the guns were repetitive and unnecessary. And, yeah, I did not like the way things look. Each playthrough generated like 2 of 6 random super hidden rooms, which hold 2 of like 6 possible super guns. Wait, we're holding each other? You freaks! Stop touching me! How do I get him off me? Bro, let go! This is not okay! He won't let go! Stop! Stop! Asshole! I tell you what, I don't like Lee. That was, dude, he's clingy. That's bad. He's possessive. I don't like that. This is a bad relationship. Go back to the surface. That's bad. Like, I asked him politely to stop and he wouldn't let go. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Lee's a bad man. He's a bad man. And our relationship just started. You shouldn't be that clingy early on in a relationship. That's a very bad sign. It's controlling. He's trying to control us already, and I don't like that. This is very dangerous. Red flags. Red flags all over the place. Like, I want a little space, and he's just hovering around all the time? Like, bro. Fight the fish! Lee! You're worthless. Lee's worthless. If you're gonna get clingy, at least fight the fish. You disgust me. Lee's a bad man, and you could make him worse. Please don't. I'm just joking around. Red stops being visible underwater real quick. That's why deep sea predators use red lights. They end up black. I think everything stops being visible when there's no light. You can't just stop seeing red. You stop seeing everything. Dude, I can't see red anymore. Also yellow and blue and green and... Yeah, I watched a video where somebody took down like something like akin to a color wheel, and it showed like how colors started to like quickly blend together. It was kind of fascinating. Yeah, some colors start to lose their appearance faster than others, for sure. It wasn't exactly a color wheel. It was like a bunch of like those like stick toys that you go and like fetch, but they like took them down and they used it as an example to show like how quickly color fades. Yeah. They all kind of homogenize at one point, but they slowly all like start to lose any sort of like, they start out like super bright colors and then they all like slowly start to like lose their like different shades and all that. It was actually really cool. That guy didn't give me anything. He bit my dick and then he didn't give me anything. Selfish. Crazy concept at first. The color something isn't what its color is, but what the color light reflects. Right, so color is the type of light that, right, that it doesn't absorb. So objects absorb a bunch of different spectrums of light, and the one spectrum that bounces off is the color that we see. But color is not real. Color does not exist. It's all up here. Our eyes take the light spectrum. Light has no color in it. Light is just a wavelength. And our brain then determines that wavelength and assigns color to it. So light in the actual world, or color in the actual world, does not exist. It's the way our brain interprets the light and gives it information. The light gives it info, and our brain gives the light information that says this is black, this is blue. But color does not exist. Color is just a way for our brain to perceive, which is really interesting. Really, really interesting. It's a hard thing to like wrap your brain around. Most people hear that and they're just like, Because you're like, well, I see it, so it's there, right? I see the blue diver there. His suit is blue, so it's blue. Blue is a thing, but You know, you believe everything that your eyes do. Eyes, explaining the slit experiment to people too. The slit experiment. I might know what that is, but go ahead, explain. Whole light is a particle in a wave thing? What's the slit experiment? I may have heard it called something else before. Is Lee just being useless? No, Lee is not being useless. He just doesn't attack very often. You put light through a slit and it acts as both a particle and a wave. Oh, I got you. Yes, it was wild to find out that light can act in more form than one. Writing on the wall? Double slit experiment. Okay. Yeah, it can have more than one property, which is wild to think. Which is also very wild to think. I don't know. She didn't say anything, so... I'm gonna go with, at least for now, that's a whole lot of nothing. Okay. There's a lot of writing in the environment. You come across it quite often. I'm sure someone sat down and, like, translated all those things. Or the game may eventually do it at some point. Who knows? It's like the, It's like the Abed? Is that it? In Final Fantasy X? Like, over the course of the game, like, you find out what, like, different letters and stuff mean. It's not Abed. I don't remember. It's something like that, though. Did I say Final Fantasy 15 or did I say Final Fantasy 10? It's Final Fantasy 10. Whatever I said, it's Final Fantasy 10. Nars bars. Mars bars. Abed? Abed? Let's see here. FFX, language? Albed. 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 I called it Abed. It's Albed. Albed. I was close. I was close. I missed the letter. Albed. I was close. We just need to find what the letters represent and then we can translate it. I'm never gonna do that. That takes work. And I'm lazy. Like, once you figure out what, like, certain letters can indicate, and when you see, like, doubles, like, common letters like E or R or S or T, you can tend to figure out, you can tend to figure stuff out. Even if you don't have, like, a key, you can sometimes put 1 and 2 together. Sometimes. Right, there goes the little crystal thing. Ooh, a shipwreck? Neat. Let me wreck this shit. What? Ow! Stupid horseshoe crabs! Go extinct already! You've been around too long, you prehistoric freaks. Yeah, there we go. Wiped him out. Ow! Stop it! Cheaters! Swamp cake? Ew. I don't want anything called a swamp cake. Take your swamp cakes away from me. Frequency analysis is a mighty beast. Can't say I'm familiar with what that is. We're in the kelp forest again. We kind of explored bits and pieces of this. Oh, they were like, were these, it was stuff like those that were like enemies, like rocks that were like the moss-covered rocks or something like that. Seagrass. These things? No. Analyzing how frequent a letter is in writing, then substituting the most common unknown character for it. Rinse and repeat. If illegible, try the next most common letter. Ah. I always... It's, cryptographs. And the most common one is the Caesar cryptograph. Which, that tends to be a very common one in, well, the easiest thing that you can do is look for repeating letters, right? You want to, the idea is you look for repeating letters, so you see, like, two similar symbols in a row. And that's the easiest way to, like, figure out stuff like that. And you just move on from there. Like, could this be 2 R's, 2 E's? Does it fit? But that's assuming that English is the base language that you're translating something into. Stop shooting me! Ha! That's right. Stupid giraffe. I don't know. Cryptography for more complex languages like Chinese has got to be wild, I'm sure. Well, yeah, in languages that don't work in the same way, when you have symbols that represent not necessarily letters but ideas, it's much harder to figure things out. Much harder. Like, people figuring out like how hieroglyphics and like cuneiform and stuff like that work is pretty wild. Oh, there's a save over here. Okay, let's go hit that up. Let's definitely go hit that up. Hell yeah. He gonna get stuck in here and die. You gonna die, punk. Did I go down? Oh, that was the dead end down here. We couldn't get through there. You need the little worm thing or whatever. I made it all the way up into there. I really don't know where I'm supposed to be going right now. Probably down somewhere. And we were all up in these guts. I would assume that it's somewhere where there's like dark, which maybe that was like down. Maybe there's dark downwards. Well, we're just going places now. I think that this is not the correct way, but like, they gave us Kyle here. And it's like, great, we have Kyle. What do we do with Kyle? They said he'd be helpful, but he's just like a pal to swim along with. Okay, cool. I guess we have Kyle now. I guess we have Kyle now. I found a treasure chest! I'm great. I'm great. Easy baby game. I kind of wish we would find more health. That would be even better. One day we'll find another one of those health things. It'll be amazing. I definitely don't think this is where we're supposed to be. I kind of want to go, like, somewhere else. Oops. I want to go, like, back down this way, maybe. I don't think it's over here, but maybe. Maybe it's off one of these other paths. The only one that I took was over here, but maybe it's somewhere off in this direction. We haven't really gotten any guidance here. I feel like this is wrong, though. I'm gonna keep going, but I really do feel like this is wrong. I'm right about these things most of the time. And then sometimes I'm completely wrong. I mean, we're gonna stumble into something at some point. I'm doing fine. Yeah, oh, I'm sure. Whatever happens, happens, you know? Whatever happens, happens. They do hurt. Okay, they're color-based, so that could be important. All right, let's see what colors we got here. Let's start at the bottom and go up. Ow. It's interesting. Okay. Not sure what to make of that then. Definitely not sure what to make of that then. Interesting though. Interesting though. They responded. They were dangerous and they responded to me. Not sure why they responded though. Ah? Spider roll? Ew, I don't want to eat spiders. Okay, I like eating spiders. It's kind of like my jam. Especially when spiders are inside your urethra. Delightful. Delightful. What? Oh, I thought something hit me. Nothing hit me. We have to kill everything for no other reason than we must kill everything? Because you have to kill everything. You have to murder it. If it can die, it must die. Alright, it looks like we're not going to be able to go much further up. There's going to be one of those, like, small passages that you squeeze through. A squeezy spot. I don't think we have a lot of eel oil, so we'll make sure we pick that up. Oh, you're going down. Yeah, okay. No going up that way. What else we got around here? Okay, that probably hurts if I swim into.
As I swam further into the kelp forest, I began to wonder if I'd ever be able to find my way out. I felt as though I could become lost here forever, slowly becoming another feral creature in nature's tapestry.
Okay, cool. We got a little dialogue. That's neat. That must be one of those murder seahorses. Not one of the friendly ones, but the unfriendly kind. The the buck. Hello. I hug you. Oh, can I hug its face? No. But I can hug its neck. What? This is a cool looking creature. Got very long legs. And it's unkillable. And it's unkillable, or at least unkillable for now. Hold on. Hold. Hold. 2001 puzzle game not only has forums still up, but the developers are still around, and fans keep finding exploits. That happens. Damn, that activated way further away than I thought it would. I tried to blind him, that didn't work. Okay. I guess you get to live, sir. Let dudes live in peace. That dude was encroaching on my happy place. Yeah, Lee is screwed there. Lee's back. And he's ready for action. Yep. It's a Murderopterus. Where'd he go? Where are you going? You stupid swimming caterpillar, where'd he go? You didn't want to fight. You ran away like a coward. Fight me, you coward. There's more than one! I stole your ball. I got your sack. I got your balls and your sack. Die, evil thing that doesn't exist anymore. Excellent. We're good at committing genocide. I mean... no, we killing everything. Get him, Brian! Why'd you let him hit me so much? Ooh, balloons. Aqua balloon. It's my favorite kind of balloon. Now, does anybody have any funfetti cake? I'm looking for some funfetti. Did I kill it? Remember when the game was giving me all this health and I didn't need it, and now I need it? Bad game. Like back when I was unkillable? You're not ready for this funfetti. Yo, health. Thank you, health friend. You guys are the best. Oh! I found him. Hit him in his uvula. The uvula pop. The music in video games goes a long way from making something like kind of like mindless and repetitive. Like, just, like, swimming around and shooting, like, random shit for no particular reason. With no clear objective, into something amusing and fun. Ah! Oh, piranha! Piranhas! Piranhas! What is this floating diskette? What? The hell are you? It's a plate. I ate it. I ate it. For some reason, the game was like, yeah, sure, you can eat that. Okay. Oh boy. Easy baby game? Easy baby game? Easy baby game? Easy baby game? Always easy baby game. No wonder I wasn't attacking things. It's like, why am I not attacking things? Because I was the stupid giant fish monster? Bitey. It was bitey. Holy crap, they're like the what are those like punchy starfish? Or not starfish, shrimp, the rainbow shrimp or whatever they are. They have like the mega punch that can like punch through anything. They have like the sub-speed supersonic punch. Those freaks in nature. You just started Fortnite, like for the first time ever you're playing Fortnite, or like you're just like starting it up today for the first time? First time ever. Nice. I hope you have fun with it. I hear it's a lot of fun. Fork. Not your game, but you tried it? Yeah, it's fair. That's kind of the way I felt about it. I haven't played it since it got out of Uh-oh. Damn it. 3 out of 5 you place first. Nice, dude. That's really good. You're a good gamer, man. You're a good gamer. That's good gaming. That's good gaming. Also very tipsy, even better. That means you take all the right kinds of chances. Means you take all the right kinds of chances. The fun chances. Can I pick up the thing without? You can. It's invisible. There we go. Easy. Don't you come in here. Don't you come here. God damn it, man. We gotta do all that again. Frick. Frick. We're not too far away from where we were. Yeah, we're just right in here again. It's not too far off, but I don't remember what we picked up and all that. That's nice that we weren't, like, too badly out. But I don't know if we, like, picked up anything useful from those, like, bubble plants, the treasure chests. I guess they're treasure chests, right? The little bubbles we pop with our music, they're kind of like treasure chests. So what do you dislike about Fortnite there, Happy? And what is not your jam? Do you enjoy, like, PvP stuff? Is PvP alright with you, or... That's not your jam either. You just wanted to see what all the hubbub was. You don't play first-person shooters? Well, it's not a first-person shooter. Unless it's survival horror. Like Resident Evil. How many survival horror first-person shooters are there? It's not a very... I guess there's Fear. Fear works. Fear is not really survival horror, though. Dead Space is not a first-person shooter. Third-person shooter, not first-person shooter. It's not... A first-person shooter needs to be from the first person's perspective. What you're playing, what something like Fortnite is, that is a third-person shooter. Third-person means you can see the entirety of your character, for the most part. Sometimes third-person shooters are like Resident Evil 4, where you have a bit more zoom in, but it's first-person means you are seeing from... It looks like you, looking out of your own eyes. That would be a first-person shooter. It's in the first-person perspective. Like, literary speaking. First-person, as in I, myself. What is hitting me? What is shooting me? This thing? Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. So no. Those games are third-person shooters. Very different than a first-person shooter. I would like to think that they also play vastly different, too. The different perspectives certainly give you different kinds of, like, game mechanics and stuff that you can work with. So, third-person shooter isn't your thing. I don't think I've ever seen somebody write 3PS before in reference to third-person shooter. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's a first. Most people usually just spell out third-person shooter. I don't think I've ever seen it abbreviated. FPS, but never 3PS. I guess you could do TPS. I guess you could do TPS, third-person shooter. I wouldn't... If we weren't talking about that, I would have no idea. If someone came in and was just like, yeah, I don't like 3PS, I'd be like, what the fuck is that? I don't think I've ever seen it abbreviated. What would be the right abbreviation? TPS or FPS? I mean, you have FTP, F2P for free to play. Which is weird that it's... I guess it's because there's already a FTP. That they didn't want to confuse things. I don't know if I would prefer TPS or 3PS. It's something that's never been a thing. You created something new. Or something that I'm just, like, not familiar with. Third-person shooters aren't your thing yet. So, you know, like, games like Doom are first-person shooter. Games like... Depending on the Resident Evil game, you could call a third-person shooter. it'd be TPS. I don't think I've ever seen it abbreviated as TPS or 3PS. Either one. I don't think I've ever seen it abbreviated in that way. People almost always spell it out as 3, the number 3, RD. Third-person shooter. I don't know that I've ever seen it on any forum. Like, people tend to just, for whatever reason, write that one out. Maybe I have seen TPS before, but I think most people I've seen in forums tend to just write third person. Interesting. Yeah, well, either way, fine. TPS is fine. 3PS is fine too, I think. Either way, yeah, so those would be considered, like, anything that's, like, over the shoulder, like, you can see your character, those would be third-person shooters. First-person shooter has to actually be from the first-person perspective, which means you're gonna see, like, maybe just, like, hands. You're not gonna see the entire body. Skyrim, Doom, Wolfenstein. You know, things along that line. Now, that's just in first-person, and you wouldn't consider Skyrim a first-person shooter. I was just saying from the first-person perspective. I don't know what the hell you call Skyrim. An RPG, a first-person RPG. Like, I don't know how you would do that. Metroid Prime? Metroid Prime is definitely a first-person shooter. Absolutely. Absolutely. Not a very good one, but yes, it is a first-person shooter. Halo. Halo's a good one. But something like, say, Control or Vanquish. Those would be third-person shooters.
As I swam further into the kelp forest, I began to wonder if I'd ever be able to find
All the while, you know, fun games. I think there was a point in time where I preferred first-person shooters to, I played, like, if it was a first-person shooter, I sunk my teeth into it. I couldn't get into Doom and Wolfenstein too much. I mean, I played a fair amount of them. I never beat them because after a while, I always got really bad headaches from them. There's something weird about the way that those games are, but outside of those, I played a ton of first-person shooters. I loved them, but I think third-person shooters are more my jam for some reason. Third-person shooters tend to incorporate, like, new mechanics and stuff, whereas first-person shooters are just like, here's a bunch of guns. There's usually, like, more interesting things I feel that people have done. Like, platforming in first-person shooters, even though lots of games do them, I feel is not a lot of fun to play with. I think maybe they've gotten better over the years, but I would rather do my platforming where I can see, like, my entire character and where I'm going. Which definitely, like, hamstrings first-person shooters to an extent. I know that they've done stuff with, like, the new Doom games, but... I like being able to, like, see where my character is in relation to the environment. Which I think is why I enjoy third-person shooters a bit more than first-person shooters. Like, it's cool that you can, like, jump and stuff. I would just rather, you know, not have to, like, platform in my first-person shooters. But, either way. Now we've learned. Now we've learned. Do you feel like you grew it all, half-eaten? You're a better person now? More better informed means smarter half-eaten. Or do you just feel like I'm an asshole? Which one? Cereal's an asshole. It could be both. It could be both. So then, are you a fan of first-person shooters? Do you enjoy the first-person genre? Feel like I picked on a bunch of kids. Good for you. Those kids had it coming and they deserved it. Don't you worry about it. You dabbled in Medal of Honor? Medal of Honor, the early ones are really rough. I was trying to go through all the Medal of Honor games a while ago. Like before I started streaming, like in like all the ones that were available at the point. I think the final Medal of Honor had been out too, the one that came out in like 2014. And so I started with like the early Medal of Honors. And I was playing some of the Nintendo ones. And for whatever reason, not the Nintendo, the PlayStation ones. And they didn't come out for Nintendo. I was playing through some of the early ones and on the PlayStation, and they definitely have not aged well. They are clunky at best. They're not terrible. And I got all the way up to I think it's called Pacific Front. And I couldn't get that running on my computer. It was just like not working well. So I was just like, oh, well, I guess we're not gonna play Pacific Assault. Pacific Assault. It's Pacific Assault. That's what it's called. And it was just being a big old naughty poop. One of them's really fun though. You get to join like the French Resistance in one, which is kind of cool. Well, I mean, the Medal of Honors came out when all the like war shooters were. I mean, it was part of what made like the war shooters popular. But then like everything was like a World War II shooter, and it's like, yeah, okay, we've had 30 games. Rising Sun, since I never played through Pacific Assault, I was just like, well, I guess we're not playing Rising Sun. And then they finally made their way into like, I don't know what the like modern Medal of Honor one was. I never played that. I wanted to. Oh god. European Assault. Yep. I didn't play any of those. I didn't play a single one of those. I wanted to play them in order for some strange reason, so I got all the way up to, like I said, I think it was called Pacific Assault, and never went any further than that. Yeah, they had a bunch of different ones. They were fun. I mean, what I played, they were pretty fun. The early ones are definitely not great, though. I don't think that they've aged particularly well. It was like, you can look left and right, but not up and down kind of era of shit. Like, yeah, man. How fun is it just to look left and right? How fun is that? I think we can sit right here. Okay. Oh, he barfed something up. That was green? Yeah. Oh, one of the greens. The early Call of Duty games are... I think my favorite Call of Duty game was... I think Call of Duty 3. I think it was like the first 360 one. That one was a lot of fun. You got to like storm Normandy. That was probably one of the better like presented ones where like there was really like this emphasis on presentation in those. And they did a good, I thought they did a really good job with those. Barf, what's up, KO Gortrot? How you doing, homie? Let me out of your mouth! I don't know if you're supposed to dupe the fish. I never played the Black Ops ones. I played Modern Warfare 1, 2, and I think 3. I don't think I ever played 4. I played them all up until... I think, like, Black Ops came out. I think those were the last ones that I played, was up until, like, the Black Ops games, and that's kind of where I faded out on the, Call of Duty games. They started to become a little repetitive. I like the only reason why I played them was because of, the single-player mode. Like, I never did online stuff, so that shit never appealed to me. And once the focus became so much more heavy on the online, I was just like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play these too much anymore. The campaign started to feel a bit more lackluster. You could tell that they weren't trying as much, so I was just like, yeah, I'm alright. I think the last one I played was Ghosts. Maybe the last, like, I played from beginning to end was Ghosts, and that was on the PS4. I don't know if that was a release game or not, but I think that was one of the last ones that I played. Getting down on some Fortnite. First experience today. Nice. Oh, talking to Kale Wertrout. Oh, we gotta get the little goober thing again. Fortnite. I hear Fortnite is a lot of fun with buddies. Jurassic World Evolution 2 is free with sub. What? 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 That is... Hello? Oh, a subscription to PSN. Oh, okay. Is it now? I think I got that on Steam at some point. I think it was like in a Humble Bundle or something like that. I want to try those games. I like dinosaurs. I'm not a big sim person, but the fact that it's dinosaurs, it makes me go, ooh, dinosaurs. I like that. It appeals to my inner child. Couldn't get into Jurassic. Too tedious for you. Yeah, it's like a Sim City. I've never played those. I'm not big into the sim game things, but because it's dinosaurs, I'm like, yeah, dinosaurs, man. Yeah, I think you were saying that the other day, Kale Wertrout, that you weren't a big fan of those. I still want to check them out, though. Just like unleashing the carnivores and watching the carnage on, innocent folks. Yeah, alright, I guess we're going over to the left. It doesn't appear to be anything else over here. Let's not die! Is he attacking? Let's make sure he's in on it. Let's just make sure he's in on it. Let's just make sure he's in on the plan. First one also had commentary voiceover from Goldblum. I saw. I remember when, like, they announced it at E3 and they were like, it'll be available later today. So I immediately went on to, like, Twitch and looked up the category, and obviously people were already playing it. So I watched a good amount of people playing that game. It looked fun. What I saw, it looked fun, but I was like, it's a genre of game that I'm not a big fan of. So I was like, I'll just wait. Yeah, I saw that, and that made me giddy, because I was like, oh, it's Ian. Ian Malcolm. Oh, swoon. Just take your shirt off now, Jeff Goldblum. Do it. You won't. If it was free, you'd play it? Yeah. I think they offered it on Epic. I don't know how long ago, but I think they offered the original one on Epic, and then I think the second one was in like a humble choice not all that long ago. But I'd like to give it a shot, see what doing some dinosaur wrangling and raising could be like. I may check it out at some point. Oh, they're these little plant things again. Let's see if we give them light. What's why you dabbled in, I'm assuming that's Fortnite? What's why you dabbled in there? Jeff Goldblum is in Fortnite? Okay, let's go with the kelp forest, northwest, kelp forest northwest. Put a dash in there. He could be? Really? That's hilarious. Dude's everywhere. Southern part has weird red flower things. Weird red flower things. Yeah. You seen Spidey, Batman, and such? They have so many different skins. I was gonna call them cute outfits. I'm sure that would make all the Fortnite kids angry. They have so many cute little outfits that you can wear. Make all the Fortnite kiddies pissed off that I called them outfits. They're skins! Yeah, they have a ton of different skins that you can acquire in that game. You get them like during, I guess, like their events and stuff. I was kind of half tempted to like jump in when they had the Dragon Ball event, because I like me some Dragon Ball. But I didn't. I watched some people play it, though. I watched some people play it. And that was enough. Huh. What was the purpose of coming in here? Oh, it's little tadpole dudes. I got 2 of them. got little tadpole dudes. I don't know what we do with the little tadpole dudes. Ah. Ow! What hit me? Stop hitting me! What's hitting me? Kill them! Don't let things hit me, Brian! Damn you, Brian. Oh, we don't want to get out of here. Ah, it was this nerd. This evil nerd. There once was an enemy from Nantucket who used to eat slurm out of a bucket. But along came a spider and sat down beside her and ate all of their potpourri. The end. It's a famous nursery rhyme brought to you by nursery rhyme. Don't forget it. Oh shit. Multiple spider crabs! What the hell? I found their den! Oh, you can get trapped in the webbing. Die, you monster freaks! Ever tell you collect TMNT NECA figures? I don't know what a NECA is, but yeah, you posted some stuff in Discord. You posted some stuff in Discord that showed, like, boxes, but not what was inside the boxes. And I feel like that's the important part, and you left it out. They added samurai figures, like the Ninja Turtles that are like samurai. Like, they're dressed as samurai, like the Ninja Turtles 3 movie. That's pretty cool. Oh! Dude, how we go? Bad shrimp. Dude, that's cool. That's real cool. The samurai ones were... I like TMNT 3, the movie. I liked it. I know people hate on that thing, but I enjoyed it, dude. I was just like, alright, so there aren't mutants and shit in it, but goddamn, man, they're samurai. Samurai are cool. The Ninja Turtles samurai, now you get both. Ninjas and samurai. Dude, best of both worlds. Best of both worlds. Haters gonna hate. That's my jam. Ow! Yeah, it could have been better, but whatever, man. It was great. It was classic. It was amazing. Best Ninja Turtle movie ever. Uh-oh. I mean, that's, you know, not true, but still. What? What was that noise? Okay. Lesson learned, don't do that. I'll still watch it. I don't remember I've watched the original one. I think it's probably, I'm clouded by nostalgia. I think that one still holds up. I really like that movie. It's extremely mature for being a kid's movie, which is really cool. It deals with a lot of issues, and I think that's amazing. I think that one's really solid, but probably 2 and 3 don't hold up as well. it was Raph heavy. I'm not a big Raph fan, but that one made me like Raph. Like as a kid, I was always Michelangelo. I like him because he's goofy, and Raph is an asshole. I mean, Raph is tough and ooh, but I don't know. I just didn't like that. I like the jokiness of Mike, but it made me more of a fan of Raphael. That movie made me appreciate Raphael more. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was good stuffs. It was good stuff. I don't know where I was going with that. I had an idea. Oh, yeah, I haven't watched any of them in like years now, though. The last one I watched was one, and that was quite a while ago. Quite a while ago. I honestly don't know how long ago that was. I own them on, you know, Blu-ray, so I could watch them whenever. They had like a collection of like 1, 2, 3 and TMNT, the animated movie, which was really good. Which means I'm like super excited for the new one. Okay, that just like sucks you in. Okay. Good to know. And then we're getting back out of here. I'm gonna just swim back up. Just gonna swim back up. We'll abandon Lee. Screw that guy. Nice, you could just swim right through it. Cool. You were a Donnie fan. Donnie's cool. I don't dislike any of the Ninja Turtles. Don, Raph, Mike. I like them all. I like them all. They all have something to offer. They all have something to offer. There's a save over there and I can't get to it. Scammed. That's not good. I don't have the shrink. So that kind of tells me that we're like missing whatever we need to make progress here. The like get small move, I think. So maybe I shouldn't quite be here yet. It's cool. We're just gonna keep going. Come what may. We'll see what's like up in these other parts over here. Whatever happens, happens. Oh shit, how do I get by the vines? Dude. Okay. We probably can only get there by being small, it looks like. I've been wanting to go back and watch the some more Ninja Turtle movies again. I got distracted with Naruto. And you're like, how'd you get distracted? Well, I'm watching Shippuden. I'm watching the Shippuden. Believe it. Sweet. Give me your tasty meats. There we go. Believe it. He never says that anymore. Like, that was like his like catchphrase for like a couple of seasons, and then they just stopped having him say it. Which, to be honest, I'm a little grateful for. You're ready for the TMNT game that's said to come out soon? No, it's not. That thing, they announced it with a poster. That's not coming out soon. The last warrior, the last samurai, whatever that was, that's gonna be a ways off. Like 2025, 2026. I think we got a good ways to go. I don't think that's coming out any sooner. I didn't think that they were like being like, yeah, man, game's coming out soon. They just like announced it with a poster. You don't even have, like, gameplay or anything for it. Okay. I'm going to... Whatever happened, happened there, right? But yeah, I'm excited for it. Like, a God of War style Ninja Turtles game, dude. You got me. You got me. You got me. He gets a new idiosyncratic catchphrase, does he? That's cool. I haven't heard it, I guess. I guess I haven't heard it yet. Ah, very nice. Can I kill these with rock? No, but you can push them around with rock. Apparently, Date Bayo is still believe it. Either that or, you know, dubbing or subbing. I don't know Japanese, man. I don't know Japanese. I need to do dub because or else I wouldn't be able to watch it. I put it on while I'm doing other things. So, all my attention is definitely not on Naruto, for whatever that's worth. So, there's definitely things I probably miss out on and stuff like that. I also think that the dub is pretty solid. I was at first really adverse to the voice of Naruto. I didn't like the fact that, like, everybody else sounded older and Naruto still sounded like a 50-year-old woman. I was like, dude, they should change his voice. Like, it was fine when he was a kid, but now that he's an adult, I've gotten used to it at this point. I'm still not a fan of it, but it's fine. She does about as good a job as a human being can do to imitate, like, a teenage kid, you know? Or a woman can do to imitate a teenage kid, so... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a little weird. You can tell that, you know, it's a woman doing an impression of a boy's voice. Women can definitely do young kids really well. Really well. But once you get into those, like, teenage years, I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It was off-putting at first, but it's the reason why I could never watch the dub of Dragon Ball. They've got that, like, grandma doing Goku's voice. It's ear-piercing. It's ear-piercing. It's ear-piercing. I think it's like one of those things where, like, if you grew up with it, it's, like, kind of cool that this woman's been doing Goku, like, basically his entire, you know, life. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's kind of cool, but... Oh, it's horrible. The Dragon Ball dub is one of the worst dubs I've ever heard. Like, everything is so wrong. But then I grew up listening to the English dub, you know? And dubs have definitely gotten much, much better over the years. Now that people take voice acting a lot more seriously than it was just kind of like, okay, we need to hire people, go get Bill off the street to do it. Dubs have come a long way where they are just as good, sometimes I would say, if not better, than their counterparts. But either way, yeah, so when I'm watching Naruto, I usually have it on in the background while I'm like doing other tasks, so I need to have it in English. There's no way. I didn't like the Japanese voices though of what I heard, so they didn't seem all that great either. And the English voice cast is solid, and we have Troy Baker. Like, how can you say no to Troy Baker? Troy, I was gonna call him Breaker. Troy Baker. He's Yamato, right? Like, what's not to like about that? What is not to like about that? Yoinkers. Ah! Like, how can you not want to have some Troy Baker in your life? I wish my voice sounded like Troy Baker. I sound like a screechy, annoying person. Nasally and... Oh, kitty. Yeah, okay, that's not great. Juvilobop. Did I kill it? Nope. Are we even hitting it? It's flashing, I think. There we go. It gave me a present. Thank you for the present. Below is where that thing was, but yeah, I think the only way to get in there is through that little tunnel thing, so we can't get through there yet. Ah! Okay, we could go up that way. We'll just follow the stream here. Okay, hold on. Let's get out of the stream first. And let's do this. I don't know what the hell that is, but I picked it up. It's a gift. It's a gift for me. This is hilarious. It's like Sonic with those like I don't know, those pinball things that you bounce off of. Just sending you in all different kinds of directions. The directions you don't want to be sent in. Anti-fun directions. Bing, 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 bing. Gotcha. Doggone it. Yeah, that's right. Die and give me your treasure. Whatever that is. Okay, I was just gonna live there now. I don't want it. Whatever that tasty dish was, it's forever lost to me. Alright, game. Yo, a save? We made it into the Kelp Forest dungeon, right? Well, I'm guessing there's gonna be a dungeon here. Yep, whatever that is, it's on the map now. I think that these... Not sure, because nothing pops up when you hover over it, but I think these things indicate, like important landmarks in some way, I guess. They have almost always been in front of dungeons, so I'm assuming that's what it is. But maybe not. What? Oh, good. Oh, man. Okay, so you survived the wave? Okay. Oops. Two? Crap. Better where to go? I couldn't tell what the shape was. I'm dead. Three are hard to deal with. Three are hard to deal with. Did I not save after we picked this up? I did not. Okay. Let's do that this time. The shapes are so subtle. It's kind of hard to tell what they are. The color, regardless, sometimes it's like super bright, so it's hard to tell what the shape is or the color is. The music's so stupid. Well, I fucked that up. I don't need to exit out. I don't know why I keep going, like, out of the menu there. There's no reason for it. Yeah, I could do better. I keep exiting out of the menu thing. I don't need to do that. At least they don't hit very hard. This stupid snake monster. Seemed like a pretty solid attack there. Shoot it in the face! Oh, why are you not hitting it? Okay, that seemed good. That seemed good. Ow. Fuck, I'm dead. My fingers weren't working. I need to be up a little higher than that. There was like a spot in there that I found that was like really good. I probably don't need to be that close. We could probably back off there. If I didn't get caught in the snake thing, we probably would have been okay. So I think he gets like trapped outside, right? No, he made it in this time. Okay, good. It's like Banjo-Kazooie music, man. One year, wow. Been following for a year? Wow. A long time. Feels like a lot. It's been that bad. God, man, it feels like it's been an entire lifetime. Too long. Instant unfollow. I'm out of here. I know. You should be. Dang. Oh boy. No, I was gonna heal. I just wanted to wait till we got out of there. I couldn't hit him. I couldn't hit him. Dang. I was gonna heal. Bad gay. It's cool. It's long, though. It hurts my thumb. Too much bee mashing. How? Cheating ass game. Alright, very good, very good. I don't know why the spot that I go in works so well. Lots of hitty poos. Lots of hitty poos. She was not happy about that. Not happy about that. Through Amy? Yeah, I think so. Fucking hell. Yeah, I think Amy raided one time and you came in with her. That's cool. That's cool. That's why sharing communities is great. That's how I end up finding a lot of people. Dude. That was really unfortunate. Me and my button hitting skills. Ow! Come on, unleash the fury! Dang it. I mean, honestly, it's how I have found a lot of channels is by people, like, raiding others. It's super cool. We're not in the next phase yet? Damn, man. I felt good. It changed directions! It fucking changed directions on me. The current. It was going the other way. I didn't realize that. When you first joined Twitch, you told yourself you're just gonna follow like 2 folks, then turned into 3 and so on. It's the way it always works. It changes erections, no directions. I don't know how you change your erection, but that's not what I want to change. Leaf poultice? Like 1 leaf poultice, 2 leaf poultice. What was the thing that increased our shots? It was the spicy roll? Take one of those too. We might be okay here. I don't think I needed to do that. It's maybe a little overkill. We were right at the end.
The Juniors lived in peace for many years, living in harmony with nature, until one day, when without warning, they experienced true fear for the first time. A greater god, one with immense power, was ashamed of his creations. Through anguished tears he screamed out, tearing the Drunids apart in his turmoil. Though he slaughtered their entire race, he could not bear to kill their mother. And so, I had come to inherit her power.
The ability to cry? Is that what we're getting?
My veins skins hardened into vines, bark encased my skin, and moss sprouted from my back and head. In this form, the natural world whispered to me, and I could feel the promise of creation stirring within.
What now? I can plant? Check it out. I'm a horticulturist. Look at me plant things. Made a plant penis? I made a plant wiener? What? What is this power? Is this the dumbest power I've ever gotten in a game? Yes. It's probably useful, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it seems really stupid. Oh, I bet you it's for these things. Okay. 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 That's kind of cool. All right, how does this... All right. That's kind of cool. It's stupid as hell, planting things. All right, so that's a kind of like fast travel system, I guess. You never know where those are going to take you, so we're just going to have to go around and take them. That's cool, though. All right, we got a new ability. New abilities are neat. We can now use like another kind of like fast travel. That's cool. I got to go pee. I got to go pee the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I got to go pee the bathroom. Peeing on the bathroom, dumping in the toilet, smelling all the fart sacks. What is the purpose of that? Like make giant wiener cactuses. Like, why am I making a giant wiener cactus? Look, it has balls. Like, they knew what they were doing here. They knew what they were doing. That's a penis. That's a penis. Stop shooting my wiener. Ow, stop hitting me. They knew what they were doing. They knew it. It doesn't affect them at all. What is the purpose of this? I guess we don't bounce off of them. That's cool. Okay, right now this power seems stupid. We're just gonna have to find whatever. It seems like maybe it might just be for the fast travel. There might be something else going on with it, though. Always gotta throw in a peen for good measure. You do. You do. You really do. Just to make sure no one's ever forgot that penises exist. Here you go. It's penis time. I mean, I think they're hurting me. It's penis time! Yep. It's a wiener. Wiener, wiener. Uh-oh. I'm trapped. In a penis trap. Oh no. Wherever that went. And I guess it's cool, but I don't get the usage of it. It seems not helpful. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do with it. I'm a bit confused as to what we're supposed to do with that, because as of right now, it does not seem very useful as like an ability. As of right now. Other than being able to use it to like get through those like fast travel points. Well, we've figured out that it allows you to not take damage from what was the song for it? Beep bop boop. 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 Yeah, as of right now, it doesn't. Sure. Sure, Gabe. Whatever you say, Lloyd. I think we were supposed to see that earlier to know that we were, like, on, like, maybe, like, the right path. Like, a path. But, like, I totally didn't see that earlier. I totally didn't. Dude, that orange thing keeps running away. We're gonna have to track it down and kill it. I want to eat all its orange slices. You don't get to keep your orange slices from me, orange slice fish. You have to share them. Ah! Oh, that adorable lobster is dead. No lobster bisque for you. Did we kill that one? Maybe you shouldn't swim so close to it. Did it give any burritos? No? No fun and fancy free burritos? Ah. Did not provide any fun and fancy free burritos. Cool. I don't even know what hit me there. I'm assuming it's one of the little things that surround that thing, but I could not for the life of me see anything there. The kelp. The kelp ruined my experience. Danger. Kelp nearby. Kill the coward. I killed the coward. Thank you. Don't know how I did it, but we got him. Did he drop any goodies, like berries? Like pudding? Dropped any pudding packs? Cherry flavored pudding? Is that a thing? Could I get 1 cup of cherry flavored pudding, please? Cherry pudding has to be a thing. See you. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. We got our health back now. That's good. There's a lot of evil spider moms here. I don't want them laying any eggs in my urethra, as they do. As they do. Gotta watch out for those devious spiders implanting eggs in your urethra. Watch out, guys! It's a spider! Cover your urethra! Quick! And then we get to take its spider eggs. Whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Except for spider eggs, I guess. Alright. Hey, seahorse. Alright. I'm just not gonna do that. Hello, friends. Secret hole? Fish cave. I'm in a fish cave. Obviously. Obviously, we're in the fish cave. I wonder what we'll find in the fish cave. There's like a central hub, and then a bunch of little offshoots. One, two, three, four, 5. Okay, that one is the green one. That's purple. I would actually like to start with the lower left then. Let's go with the lower left. It has a save, okay? We'll take that. We've got purple, then green. Or purple circle, then green leaf. I don't know how to... Okay. It's like the sprout. That's the yellow. Yellow. Let's see here. Sprout. Star. Circle. Leaf? Sprout, star, circle, leaf. Oh my god, let go! Why? You clingy asshole! I don't have time for that. Ah! You're the worst, man! I hate him. I hate him. Always grabbing onto me without permission. I'm gonna hug you! Stop it. Did not give you consent. Lee. Always so handsy. It's kind of like the sad leaf. Maybe in the middle? I'm not sure where we play this, so it's sprout, star, purple, leaf. Okay, maybe we're just like segregating the fish somehow. Seems kind of fucked up, but... Okay, so we made that one happy? It's glowing? Okay, that one's happy now. Alright, I guess we didn't need to do this. Wasn't entirely sure what they wanted from me here, but I guess we're just leading the fish into their respective vocal... Stop! 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 Bad! So handsy! I don't like you, sir! I don't know what gave you that impression. I don't know if it was because we made out, but I don't like you. Alright, and then the final set of fish. I got shot in the face.
I became one with the simple creatures of Aquaria. I could swim past some of my enemies without detection and navigate small passageways with ease.
That's what I'm talking about, baby! Alright, what's fish form here? What? I'm never gonna remember this. Dude, we're fast as hell, too. God damn. We should save. Just in case. I don't want to do that again. Cool. Dude, look at all this speed. Now we can go get that egg, though. That's like the best part, though. Now I could go get that cool egg. Oh, I'm gonna suck on some eggs soon, guys. We're gonna be big old egg suckers. Sucking on some egg, sucking on some egg, sucking on some egg, sucking on some egg. Yo, sweet. What's up, brother? How you doing? Okay, you still get hurt by everything, though. Alright, so what I wanted was this passage up here. This is what we want, is right over here. Right over there, I think. Ooh, combats for idiots in League. It's an idiot. Now let's take this lower right path and see if there's anything around here. Check this out over here. I don't mind fighting. I don't mind fighting. I'm alright with it. It's fun. Ah, there we go. We'll take that guy out. Alright, any fun things? Yep, something popped out. No, it was just the sandwich. You gotta like it when sandwiches pop out of enemies, right? Alright, so we're going back up. Let's go get that. I think it's a health egg. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. We now definitely have more abilities. We could also try to see if the plant ability can make those red flowers bloom? Maybe? I think they're up here in this area. I think that they are. If my brain serves right. I think they're just up and to the right here. Beyond the penis dome. Ah. Damn! Well, I turned into a fish anyway, so sweet. Yeah, I never understood what this spot was for. Oh, right, it's got the little wormy dudes. Yeah, we haven't figured out what to do with the tadpoles. Okay, these things. I don't remember what the password is here for plant life. Ah, great. Yup. Yup. There you go. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know what we're gonna do with all these pearls. I'm all up in here. I was just hot fish home. There you go. Okay, cool. We have to bring one there. Okay. There's probably one. There's probably like a shit ton of doors. This is cool. Let's go back. Let's go get another one. I mean, they gave us like 6 of these. I also remember at the beginning of the game, in the dungeon, the first or second, I think it was the first dungeon where we fought the giant catfish. There was one of these plants in there, and I distinctly remember that. We wrote down a note, but my brain had us on point today. My brain had us. I got you. Okay, that was a little bad. Maybe we're just gonna drop this somewhere. Maybe I don't. Dude. There's the derpy fish. No, bad sucking. Yeah, that's right. I got you. I got you. Oh, cool. It's Ridley. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, she doesn't like say anything about like the whatever the hell that is in the background. I don't know why I was struggling so hard with that struggle bus. We haven't found one of these in 40 years.
As I absorbed the essence of the verse, my life force was increased.
We haven't found one of those in 40 years. I'm taking it there's probably one for like every color. Dope, man. Dope, dope, dope. Game cheated. Cool. Yeah, you can come play. Yeah, maybe we didn't need that other pearl. They just give you like 4,000 of them. What is happening here? I'ma murder them all! Okay, I didn't know if those were something we could pick up. Apparently not. It's just a weird little alcove here. Alright. Sure game. Did I ever write something for this one? Weird red flower things. We did, and we can get rid of that. Weird red flower things in there. Right, there's all the ruck eggs and stuff, but we can't... I don't think we can do anything yet with those. Looks like something in that middle area we might want to go check out. Let's go see about that. Let's go see about that. We might have missed something. We might have missed something. Oh, I don't need health. Alright, we're doing great. Or at least doing okay. What do I want here? Oh, that's why. So you can't swim against the current with little fishy, okay. Can swim against the current with you, though. That's what it was. We couldn't get in there. But we did now. Okay. Alright, and then we found the save. So that's really all that was. Don't recall there being anything else I wanted to check out around here. One of the problematic things is that the paths that the little fish can take don't always show up on the map. They don't always. Damn, we zoomed. Damn, we zoomed. Okay, I'm pretty sure that there were a couple of small paths over this way we could take. Back towards, like, the dungeon. I think I recall some stuff. Recollect some thingages. Specifically, I think there was something over here, but I'm pretty sure that there's something up here. I think maybe. Oh, no, that was down here. That was over here, what I was thinking. Alright, well, we can make our way over there, too. Cool beans. Was there anything in the dungeon? Almost always is something in, like, dungeon areas that you want to check out. Oh, there wasn't a dungeon. We just kind of, like, went through here. I guess the kelp forest itself is... I made it through there in big body form and didn't take damage. Am not take damage. Am not take damage. Oh, that's why I took damage. Oh, and there was the thing up there. Oh, okay. Oh. You'd think I remember something I did like 5 minutes ago, but I don't. But I don't. But, I don't. But, nope. But nope. But nope. Serial, oh, why you no remember? I don't know. I don't know. Holy hell, man. Thing kind of flipped me out. Dance of the Forest Sprites? Reach the sprite thing? Forest Sprite Cave. I'm a fish. Meow.
The forest nymphs rested, for their mother had imparted her gift unto me. Now they sang a sweet, melancholic verse. Summer's passion fades to fall, and with fall comes the hope of winter. At the time, I'd no idea what it meant.
What? I'll plant you some shit. Okay, none of this was what I intended to do, but... we here now. Well, yeah, I'm glad we waited. And by waited, I mean, like, accidentally stumbled upon it in, like, the most... I found a bed. Maybe if you find, like, all the beds in the game, you get an achievement. Maybe. Okay. Oh, there's more. Oh. This is great. Yeah, this is great. This little place was tucked away pretty good. Like, I just saw that little nook and I was like, that could be thing. That could be thing. Like, it was just a little piece of the map, but cool. Yeah, man, give me all these leaves. Leaves of grass, leaves of 3, let them be. Leaves of 4, eat some more. It's a saying. Good murder, guys. Good murder. Oh man, maybe I should be like pulling all the leaves, yanking them out of the ground, cranking in a yanking. I don't know how I feel about that noise. I think I may hate it. I think I may hate it. Yo. Alright, but there's a save here. That's cool. So, what the hell was I doing before? So, maybe we couldn't come in here before, but now that we're... whatever, this fish lady? This nymph fish? They're like, yeah, sure, whatever. Come on in, the water's warm. Okay, but maybe I can do something to him now? Nope. I'm gonna hit this guy with the Bozak. Nope, you can't hit him with the Bozak. I'm gonna hit him with the downside Bozak. Hit him with the dick plants. You get dick plants, son. Okay, he doesn't care about the wiener plants. Dude, I can blow bubbles. I'm blowing bubbles. Adorable, cute bubbles. But I'm a bubble blower. Doesn't seem to do anything, though. It's cute as hell blowing little bubbles, though. Ow. Cheater. Oh, okay. There was something up this way. And now we have access to it. And we can abandon Lee as we do. I like how that guy fell through the floor and then magically appeared on the ground. It was amazing. Fishman. No, there's something here. I just guessed. I didn't actually see what color was there. And then I saw it, you know, flashing, and I was like, okay, that's the right one. Mermog cave? A mermog? Is that a mermaid dog? Cave with a mermog? Are these mermogs? The hell's a mermog? Doesn't seem very large. I disturbed them? I'm curious. Okay, her plantiness can't do anything to the other plant stuff. Looked like it had like a reddish hue to it. Okay, well. What? What? Oh, dude, I'm so dead. I didn't even know what the hell was going on, and then I died. Well, we saved relatively close by there. Thank goodness. There's no other... I don't think that there's a nearby save. I think that might be the best point. I think we just gotta kind of like charge through there. Get in and get over to the boss. Mermog. And maybe summon a Big Stan. I'm not gonna worry about anything in here right now. Oh. So many forms. He's a dirty little cheater, isn't he? I don't know what's happening there. Sometimes I was taking damage from that, and other times I wasn't. That's a little, confusing. That's tough. We could probably use some, some increased damage items. Spicy roll. Ah! All right, what do we got? Got some of you. And a sea cake? We'll eat a sea cake. I got no idea what's happening in here, man. Well, I do know we're dying. that's what we're doing. We dying real good. I think those guys poison you. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, you can see like green bubbles coming off of them. I never noticed that before. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a big fan of the flash. They don't need to flash things in my eyes. Cereal does not like that. Oh yeah. Murgog. A piranha pet egg. Okay. Now I have piranha. Meow meow. Meow meow. Do it right, meow. Well, maybe not meow. Maybe do it a little later. Sweet, so I eliminated. Attack! Piranha! Attack! Bitey! Get him! We have another bitey. We have many bities. I appreciate the amount of biting we can do here. Oh, I didn't see it jiggling and jostling there. Jiggles and jostles. Jiggle joss. The jiggle joss. Alright, that was an easy boss for babies, right? Fight him good! Wonder which of the pets is the Nautilus right now, or the Piranha? Like, what do we want? What do we want? Like purple to me? Oh no, we need like the fish. Good enough. I really could do without that bright flash. I do know. Cereal does not like. Okay. That was another nice little, like, alternate path that we took and problem solved. Ow. Yes, he is. Bite, bite, bite. Yeah, let's look over here. I don't remember seeing, like, a path we could go down. I don't remember where that would have been. This was just for some friendly enemy slaughter, but we do need to do some friendly enemy slaughter. Sweet. Alright, well, we definitely can come down into this area over here. Come all up in there. Maybe come up in there, too. We can't go across that gap. Could come over here. Up into them joints. Maybe down into them joints. That's my joint. That's my jam. Turn that shit up. Play it again. That's the joint. That's the jam. Turn that shit up. Play it again. Hell yeah. Ah, why would you do that? I just healed. Evil sharks. Evil shark. Oh. I remember all of you. Am I going the right way? We are. Okay. Cool. Now I feel we have like a bunch of powers. There's still probably a few more that we can get, but man, that feels good. Once you start getting a few powers, it does start to feel nice. You know? It does really feel nice when you get a few more powers under your belt. In your satchel. Power satch. Yeah, we'll go down by the save. Get that jammy jumbly up. Oh, we doing it. Alright, so where am I off to? Just somewhere over here to the right. Something's eventually gonna lead us up into that, that area, so we'll just keep some eyeballs out. Keep some papers out. Gotta keep your papers out. Maybe it's like one of those pathways that you warp over to. Could also be something hidden as well. Like, maybe there's like something over here that connects up to there. We could go down there too. I know that in there is like a little passage you can take too. Okay, but we're over here now, so we'll get that in a second or so. 10 years or so when I remember. Yeah, alright. Okay. So, try this northern route up here. Ow! Stupid seahorse! Everyone hates you! Alright, I'm in here now. Is you blasting? Use blasting, alright. Well, anyways, I started blasting. Oh. Was some real good. Hell yeah, okay. Interesting. I wonder how this is gonna work. I didn't think we were gonna be able to pull that out there. Oh, an egg. Sweet. Green? Yep. Well, whatever that green is. That yellowish green color. Sweet.
As I absorbed the essence of the verse, my life force was increased.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's awesome. The value. cheater! Alright. Well then how the hell do we get over here? Yeah, that's somewhere over here then. There may be a pathway over here. Maybe that's it? Because that just led up into here. I didn't realize this was part of this area. Okay. Well. Cool. I don't like the ripple effect either. The flashing, the ripple effect, all that shit bothers my eyes. I don't like... Ow! Before I forget, let's just come over here to the right and see if there are parts. I think there was like a little... No. Horseshoe crabs are bad! Bitey does like to threaten with biting without actually biting. Alright, well, let's see if we can find what it is that I was missing over here. And I finally found... Hey, it's highly possible that it's you warp to it, you know? I mean, there could be something in there, too. It was a dungeon, yeah? So we never saw anything that would lead me to think that there's a passageway into there from over here. No paths. People look on the right side over here. Maybe a little further up. Yeah. They do have invisible paths. Are invisible paths. It's not like a back layer either. Like I said, maybe it's like a place where you take one of these like little warp things. And it'll plop us in over here. Maybe. I mean, there's this, right? And nothing really looks like it indicates that there's any sort of secret there. I guess because I saw the two, I don't know, pieces of, seaweed. Ow. Peter. The save's pretty close by. And I wouldn't be surprised if there was like some invisible wall shit going on there. We'll do some wall bumping. On the off chance. It just seems logical that it would be in a place like that, like closer to one of those, like, roundish sides, but doesn't mean that it would be. Could be anywhere. Doesn't help that my fish friend keeps, you get him! There he is! I was like, where the hell is, Gargamel? There he is. He joined. Gargamel joined. Gargamel knows what's up. And chances are it's not down in any of these spots. Honestly, I'm thinking it's like one of those the green little barbell things. That's what I'm thinking. That's something that warps you over into there. If there wasn't like an obvious path in there, that would be a heck of an invisible route that you would take to get in there. You know what would be cool if the light person revealed like those like hidden passages and stuff. Like it was just like, oh yeah, here's where hidden is. That would be pretty cool. All right. Well, we tried. Well, we tried. It could also have something to do. There's this back here. Maybe something in here leads up into there? I mean, that's not on the same layer, though. It's the only downside is those are definitely not on the same layer. One's in front and one's behind, so that doesn't bode well. Okay. We wanted to go up there, but we don't have an easy way to get over there. I'd have to come all the way down here and then back over. Because we can't go through that midway thing. There's a There's the gas there. We can't get through the steam. At least I don't think anything we have gets through the steam. Nope, a fishy does not like trying to go through the steam. What about, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. It could have been. You may have to sing like some sort of specific song to get those to shut off, or you get an ability that allows you to shut them off. Who knows? Who the heckin' knows? I wonder if those two connect. That and that. Where does that one go? There was steam in there, so we can't get by that. There was a little path in this area over here that was hidden in one of the shell things. I think it's right here. We could go do that. Or, you know, attempt to do that. Okay. There was laughing here. Let's call this open waters. What's over here? East? It's northeast. Yeah, okay, let's call it east. Open waters east. Right next to Mythalis City. Mythalis City. Above save point near exit to area writing on the wall. Laughing audio. It's gotta mean something, right? It's gotta mean something. I don't know where I'm going. Just down, and then we just like head hard to the right. I think I need to change owl forms. Is there anything down here by the turtle? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, big boy. All right. I think we're just gonna go east here. And then somewhere around further up, I think. Should be like one of these homes in the wall on the right. This one? Is this it? Yeah, okay. I remember this from yesterday. Had a little toy on the inside. Okay, so this was, I was gonna say, she's gotta be able to sleep on that. Mythalis City West. Above center, save there's a jar with a small path. Okay. We took care of that. Cool. Is there anything else? Writing on the wall. North stop sign blocked by steam, right? Q-tip thing on map. Right. Those, Alright. Very good. Very good. You dirty perverts. Doing perverse oops. Perverse things in the boudoir. I think that was the only thing I wanted to check out over here. I think now we want to go up this way into there. Could find my way into there. We could... Maybe we could take the turtle. Maybe I could take the turtle up to here, and we could come down to there. I've never messed with the... Let's go see what the turtle does. Let's see if we can, like, choose where it drops us off. Because if we can choose where it drops us off, then I went way too high. Like, this feels wrong. The seahorse thing is lower. Maybe we can use the fish to race with the seahorse? That's possible. Let's go check them out. Alright, give me these turnip bones. Rotten meat. Nasty. Is you walking? So what's gonna happen here? Yeah, okay. We could try going down here. I think we can swing with this. Yeah, I really could do without that flashing. There's an exit there. That'll bring us into somewhere. Ew. Alright, well, let's take one. A sight poultice recipe. Alright, what is this? Sight poultice. Heals, oh, blindness. Alright. Fish titties? Where? You saw titties? If you see titties, you have to tell me. What's up, Yoshi? How you doing, homie? Happy Sunday. Probably on her fish chest? I can't tell. But she does like to, like, hug Bernard over here. Stupid Bernard. We hate Bernard. Okay, we don't hate him. We don't hate him. I got blinded. Kill them all! Did I win? Did I win? Maybe? I don't even need health. And I'm gonna take it. Ah. Dude, it's 11 squirty. And I've got your number. Okay. Alright, bye, Bernard. Okay, I'm over here now. I'm gonna get Bernard back over here. How dare you grab me? No! When did I save last? Uh-oh. Where were we? I don't remember where I was. That didn't seem like too bad of a fight, other than the fact that I was, you know, dying. Okay. I don't think we lost too much there. The only thing that we missed out or missing out on is that poultice, that sight poultice. We'll go get that on our way back. Ow! Cheaters. I just need to be a little bit more careful while we're fighting them. Yeah, I think we could go down here. I think there's like a little path down here we could take. It'll be suitable for our travels, maybe? Awesome. You kill that? Get him. Get it. I'm gonna get you. I like hitting them. I'm gonna hit him with some tree. Check it out. I hit him with the dick plant. Dick plant. Oh, life! Is dick plant doing anything to him? Go dick plant. Oh, dude, he's gonna get tore up by this dick plant. Did Dick Plant win? Is Dick Plant winning? Oh, Dick Plant's coming back. With a vengeance. Alright. I don't think it does anything to him. I think he's immune to everything. That bastard. What am I doing here? I can't lift him up either. I write down this? This is all a secret cave passage? Did I write the face thing? Open waters... Okay, open waters, let's say central area, northwest of Tiki Head. Laughing at me, Gur. Left of the save. It's the save behind it, but that'll work. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Okay, so that just afforded us, like, a path through to the other side. That didn't really do much. That's okay, though. Well, we can try to go fight whatever the Kraken monster was again. I don't think that that was too hard of a fight. I just kept getting caught by his, grabby grabs. I don't want to get caught by the grabby grabs. He was very handsy. Very, very handsy. There was the thing over here. This. I don't see that as being all that helpful. And then in Open Waters East... Open Waters... That says Central Area. That was the Central Area. Okay. Open Waters... Central Area. There... the... bottom plant fast travel rating on the wall. Oh, I went into the area to my right, didn't I? We went into here, didn't we? Before I went and fought the Before I fought the plant thing, that's right. Well, let's go back in there and do that again, I guess. I guess. I forgot that we did that. Okay, I boppered him. I big boppered him. So we just go all the way east and then a little bit north. No. What are you stuck on? Then we go north here? Yeah. Yeah, man, beat it up. It's nap time with Pedro. We take naps. Bye, buddy. No, he came with us. Okay, we have to go down. Now we can go try to fight that Kraken thing again. Honestly, man, maybe we should just go try to save? First, where would... So that was all the way up here. Right? It was like right here. There's a save? No, yeah, there's a save right over there. Let's hit that up. So we'll go take a fish ride. Go take a fish ride. And then we'll save over there. And that way I don't have to do all this again if I, you know, silly do something stupid, you know. As I tend to do, like a die to easy fishman. It's rough that you have to keep turning the lights back on. That, what? No, just ride him. Ride the fish. Stop shooting out balls. Very unnecessary. Alright, perfect. Easy baby game for easy baby. Easy baby game. We'll just make a beeline to the fight. You transform? Thank you. Weird. I forgot about this. We gotta fight all these brutes. Mega brutes. Oh, you cad. Let's go get some health back. Thank you, sir. Alright, easy, easy. Octagora. Easy, easy. You've discovered a Dumbo octopus pet egg. I did that for a pet? Scammed. Scammed. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. We got plenty of health left too. Yeah, it was easy baby game, huh? Pretty easy baby game. What does the octopus do, though? Oh, is it just giving us light? Oh, okay. Not very good. It gives you light. It's not a great light source, but it is a light source. So it doesn't attack anything. It just provides you with some extra light. Okay. So, you know, we can avoid, like, turning into light form or whatever and still have, like, the ability to, I guess, do other things. We can multitask. 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 How did I ever die to that easy baby octopus? Easy baby octopus. How you die? How you die? Now we got the sight poultice, which, whatever. Not all that worried about sight poultice. Being blind isn't really that problematic. I mean, a little annoying at best. You know, it reminds me of in Mario Kart, where you can get like the squid ink on you. The blooper squid pops out and it squirts all over the screen, and it's like, yeah, at worst it's an annoyance, you know? Like, it definitely limits a little bit of your vision, but it's not that big of a hindrance. Which I appreciate. Alright, I still can't do some of those things up top yet. Or at least I don't think. I think maybe we need like a little bit better of like a jumping ability or something. We could try riding the turtle again. There was something... Oh, I wanted to come over here. Yeah, if we can get to the turtle over here, then we can go down there. Okay, yeah, let's go try that. Oh, I want to get rid of the octopus friend. The adorable and cute octopus friend. I'm gonna get my... Whatever you are. Whatever you are. What are you? Oh, you're Bitey. Okay, you can come with us, Bitey. Dude, the fish gets a ride? Adorable. We should still be in the Vale, right? Yeah, alright. There's a save over here? Even better. Hell yeah. What? Oh. Well, we could try this maybe again. We could try going in Turtle Town again. This fish swims a lot quicker, so maybe the item here is more manageable? Oh, I wonder if Big Turtle Mommy will eat me. A shark ate me. I swim in your mouth. No? You do not want me to swim in your mouth? Let's see here. Okay, maybe... No, you can't. Yeah, you don't get enough of a boost there. I don't know how you're supposed to reach that. I thought maybe we could, but... I definitely thought maybe the little fishy might be our ticket. It's not. I'm gonna bring the rock. Okay, I did not bring the rock. Rock was a good idea, though. Rock, rock, rock. What? This is very disorienting. I don't know how you do it. I found the rock. Dude, you did not bubble insertion? Maybe somehow you get like a mega momentum. That is not how I wanted to do that. You need to go up. I got you. Obviously not holding the up button. I don't like that. I gotta stop doing that, man. Why do I keep hitting the X button like I'm gonna get some sort of double jump? The X button doesn't double jump, it just transforms your back. Y button. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do that. I don't think that's doable. I tried. I don't think I can. At least yet. Maybe we could turn into a pigeon at some point. We can pigeon the hell out of things. I want a pigeon. Why won't you let me pigeon? Pigeon me. Let's go see where that goes. Let's take our turtle ride back down there and see where that little thing goes. Exactly. Oh, there's Lego, thank you. Lego! Even though I messed up, I still got it. Even when I mess up, I'm still cereal. It's possible now that we're in little fishy form. Fishy form seems to be the fastest swimming thing. Maybe we could do the seahorse race. You need to come in under a minute 30 in the seahorse race, and that's a lot. Oh, it's all the way up top. That is a lot. That is a lot. I don't know why sometimes I input the thing and it's like, no, you did it wrong. Excuse me? How? Like, I did all 4 of the notes and I can't turn into fish? Lies. I can always turn into fish. I am fish people. We are the fish. There is no fish without me. Clark. Okay. Uh-oh. What's happening? Bite their dicks off, bitey! Man, I think I killed a couple of them. I think we only had one left there. It was hard to tell. It was hard to tell. The camera needs to... God, man. The camera's just a little bit too close. I like it better when it zooms out more. When it's so zoomed in, it's just like... I want to see the enemies that I'm fighting, you know? It's a little frustrating when you can't see the enemies you're fighting. Like, they're shooting projectiles and shit at me, but I'd like to know where they are. Look at how nice the camera zooms out here. Like, this is great. And then the fight's like, okay, but zoom in like 20 more feet, please. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that. I like the more zoomed out camera. Zoomed out camera, beautiful. We make happy together. There's a save over here. Okay, that's probably why the save is over there. And as usual, I'm an idiot and don't save. I didn't know what we were getting into. I didn't know there was going to be a boss fight over here. So, for sure, let's go save first. It now makes sense why the save is over here. It's the wrong one. Making me remember this shit, man. It's evil. Let's go. There's no way to avoid that shit. Yeah, I guess we just power up again. There's no way to avoid that. No way! No. There's just so much garbage that they're throwing at you. So much garbage. Alright. We'll go in. This one, nope. I want to make this spicy roll. We've used a bunch. This is the last one for the spicy roll. Beast shot. Not sure what that is. Do I not know how to make a spicy roll? Oh, we do. Oh, but we need 3 things. That's spicy meat. Let's see what beast shot does. What is that called? Spicy soup? Veggie soup? Turtle soup? Beast shot? Sure, we have to turn into beast, I guess. No. Oh man, talk about temporary.
After singing the song of the spirit form, I would detach from my mortal frame and enter the world between the living and the dead. Thankfully, I could only hold this form for brief distances. I did not wish to linger in that cold world long.
This has got to do something with those crystals, right? Right. So, how do we do that? And Beast Farm was just a waste, the Beast Ball thing. I mean, maybe it did a lot of damage. I don't know. Oh, we're in the wrong free thing here. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. It warps you from one side to the other. It's pretty cool. So we don't have to worry about this stop sign thing. We got this. I was wondering how we were gonna get by that. Alright, where was this one? This is where the stop sign is. Blue crystals. Here we go. Alright, well, another form. Another form. We got so many forms. We're all formed up. I'm also about to die. Are we kind of committed to going down here, or can I get back up there? I don't want to go back through here. At least I don't think that there was anything in here else I wanted to check out. There was whatever this room is here, but I don't know what to do in there. There's like writing on the wall in there. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back up. Okay, so this is... Oh, I can't. Great. Okay, Well, maybe you can. Yes, you can. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. That was cool. Oh. Very dope. We're leaving Larry behind, but you know what? That's Larry's fault. Larry should know better than to get left behind. Left behind, Larry. Sweet. Dude, that's awesome. We probably need to cook some more food at some point. So we don't know how to get in there. We have no idea how about's getting into there. This goes to up there, so that's not helpful. That's not going to get us into here. I don't know what we're supposed to do about getting over there. I still haven't... I never went down here, did I? I wanted to do that, and then we never did it. We came over here, and I warped over here, and I was just like, let's go check over here, and we should have gone down into there. So there's like a little pocket right there, and I've definitely never been in there. Where are we? Or we could go do that again. There's certainly stuff over here in the seahorse area. Like I said, maybe we could do the seahorse thing now? Seahorse, sea hell. Because we have all this down in like the southern, like there's an exit over here, there's one here, there's one here. We haven't really explored much in the ways of that. Maybe that's not a bad idea to go check out. Okay. Let's switch into... Whoops. Put you into... fish form. Fiji. I don't have all our powers, or at least I don't think we have everything yet, but we have a good amount that's allowing us to, like, actually explore now, which is pretty cool. We had, like, 2 powers yesterday, and now we've got, like, 30 today, so that actually feels really nice. We went from having less to having some. Yeah, I don't think it really matters which direction we go here. All of them are going to lead to same spot. Down. Yeah, get him, bitey. I like how our pet stays with us, but Lee's all just like, nah, I'm good. Y'all do you. Do you. Do you. It's cool. It's cool. I do like moving around in this game. It's a lot of fun. It feels nice. We haven't been back to our home in a while. I want to go do that too. Not right now though. We got priorities here. Okay. I think this is the one that we want. So we will... Cool. I'm gonna save since we're right here, just in case we run into something idiotic and stupid. Like me dying. Alright, so what am I doing here? We're going up and around? Okay, not as you, though. You do not play well on land. Okay, now we go down. Sea urchins! Mega killer! Mega kill bad. So we're just gonna meander around. Yeah. Hello, friends. Orange? Yeah. Long life soup recipe. I do like the sound of that. Alright. I actually think I want to go back over. And, come back down into here. Or go back up to Turtle. I don't think I really want to be in this area. Like, coming back down to him is probably not a bad idea. If there was a way to get over here and into that, that would be dope, but... Oh, no, like, I wish there was, like, a turtle around here that we could fast travel to. Well, best we can do right now is go up. Let's just go back to the turtle. I don't want to go back over there. So we got another recipe. It's okay. Not the greatest thing in the world, but we'll take it. I really don't know where I'm going. I mean, the long life thing could be a solid thing. I don't know. Could be useful. The difference in speed between her and the fish is astonishing. Freaking astonishing, man. Absolutely astonishing. Just gonna make my way west. We haven't been back home, so just head over there. We'll bring Lee to our house. You can come hang out with us, Lee. I'll introduce you to my pet, nothing. I don't have any pets. You already met Bitey. Intentically. Die, Oarfish. I guess it didn't take too long to get back over here. That was like a minute or two. It's not too bad. That's not too bad. And now that we have like a bunch of more powers, we can explore our little home a little bit better, yeah? Welcome to my house. Now leave my house. Your kind is not welcome here. I don't like your hair. It's about as far as we can zoom in. What's this? Oh, it's his helmet. Bite it. Yeah, bite it real good. Dude, that was the fish pot that had all the fish in it. Nice fish pot. Dude, I got a turtle? When did I get a turtle? Our place is just coming alive, isn't it? So all these like seeming dead ends now have like a... We got a little toy in our room, a little plushie. And yeah, man. Hell yeah. Be my nightlight. What? This is just a dead end? Worst day ever. Oh, it's the worst day. Why is there a clock mechanism in here? Thought maybe we could move this. I don't really have any other... How did he get here? Get out of here, you pervert. Okay. Oh, it's the pearl. You found that. Oh, this was the little, whatever, weird coral monster. I don't know what those creatures are called. Back from a 6 a.m. weed break? Nasty! How'd you like it? That's it? Wasn't nothing else? This is my garden? Holy Christ, it's exquisite. That seems a bit extreme, but I like it. You bought this once upon a humble bundle a good decade ago? Dude, I've had this game for, yeah, a long time. Played it sorta, didn't get far. Yeah, I've never even touched the thing. It's been in my library for a really long time, and I've wanted to play it. I've just never gotten around to doing it. So here we are playing it. It's a lot of fun. I really like it. It's definitely flawed. It is definitely flawed, but it is a ton of fun. The sequel to Terraria? I think this came out long before Terraria was ever even a thought. I think this came out before Terraria was ever even a thought. What's up, Deadpool? How you doing, homie? This is metroidvania. Oh, so okay, we could just come back to the house and explore more. Alright, so there's really not anything... There honestly wasn't much of a reason to come back here. I thought maybe we were going to see something cool or new, and we didn't. We didn't. I thought there was going to be something interesting here. It's just like, hey look, here are all the things that you have. No, it's not a prequel. It has nothing to do with Terraria. This game is nothing like Terraria. Terraria is 2D Minecraft. This is nothing like Minecraft. It's just a Metroidvania. It's not a randomly generated world. It's just... You're a fish person. That's it. Like, you're a sort of mer person, but not really, but kind of. You're a fish person, and you made out with this dude, and you made him a sort of fish person, and he's super clingy. Mermaidvania. Mermaidvania. Look at how clingy he is. So clingy, so demanding. Nah, it's just a Metroidvania. Underwater, like Metroidvania kind of thing. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's super cool. You get some really nifty powers and stuff like that. We've got this little squid that gives us bioluminescent light. There's some really nifty things going on, but yeah, it's got nothing to do with it. It is a very different game than Terraria. I actually don't know much about Terraria other than it's like a 2D Minecraft, and that may be like doing it a disservice, but I don't know. It's a simulation create a world thing, but yeah, it's got nothing to do with this. Nothing at all. This came out in 2007, I believe, so quite a while ago. I don't know when Terraria came out. Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say like 2015 or something like that. Maybe it was a little earlier than that, but yeah, this is a bit older than that. I have no idea how old Terraria is. No idea. But I know it's been around for a little while. I know it's been around for a little while. But alright, you nerds and nerdettes, and just nerds in general. Nerdums and nerdums, we are gonna go on a raid. How are they breathing? Well, she's a mer person, so you don't need to know how she's breathing. She's a fish. And him, we made out with him, and now he can breathe underwater. And now he can breathe underwater. We're gonna go raid Shawnee. Shawnee is playing through some, he's like, yeah, it's like, what is it? It's like, Kevin Costner from Waterworld. Like Kevin Costner from Waterworld. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today, though. I really appreciate it, guys. I had a great time playing through some Aquaria. I hope you had fun watching. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful days. Enjoy your Sunday. Sunday's my day off. I'll be back on Monday, and we'll continue playing more Aquaria. It's a lot of fun. I like it a lot. I really enjoy the game. It's been a ton of fun. It felt a little bit slow going yesterday, but we felt like we hit a stride. We fought a bunch of bosses today. We got a bunch of new powers. We're kind of in like exploration phase right now. I'm not quite sure where we want to go next, but hey, the water currents will take us somewhere. I was going to say the wind will blow us somewhere, but there's no wind. It's water. It's water. And no implosions, though. Go say hi to Shawnee. He's super cool. He's playing some Tears of the Kingdom, so if Tears of the Kingdom, you're trying to avoid spoilers, you know, look out. But he's a really cool dude. So come along for the raid. Say hey. You gotta leave. Cool. Either way, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Peace out.